Alright, welcome back to another episode of Clans of Iron, the story of Belegar, uniting the clans and launching the War of the Beard on behalf of his uncle Grombrindal. And this is our target, the hated elves. Although we all know that it was actually Malekith that started the War of the Beard, the Dark Elves, but you know, I'm not sure if the dwarves know that, so we might have to kill some high elves on the way to Malekith. But that is a long way off. Got many other tasks to complete before we get that far. Number one is killing these rebels, which we are of course doing in order to farm Oath Gold so we can get more Iron Wardens tankards and other such goodies. Might just fight this one manually to make sure that we don't take too much damage off our elite veteran miners with blasting charges. Hey David, hey Ringa, hey Trinkman, hello. Hello. I've been watching a lot of Big Timber lately. I don't know if anyone else watching that sort of show. As a rule, I don't like reality TV shows. It's not really my thing. But I don't know. I just, for some reason, that Big Timber show, I really enjoy it. I think I don't know. There's something about all of the big machines and all of the like mechanical sort of, you know, tasks they have to try to overcome and stuff, and yeah, I don't know, there's just something about all that stuff that just appeals. Alright, we'll rock something like that, I reckon. Yeah, it's really annoying. I think they like to get up here for some reason. The missiles are not armor piercing, and oh, the Night Runners might have armor piercing actually. No, they're not. Yeah, the missiles are not armor piercing, and
my axe thirsts. All right. Slay the Oathbreakers. Go on. My degree. It is a reckoning. Strike out. Rend the air. Kazoo. Attack the axe! Cattle! Attack! Contract! On it! Cattle! Come at them!
I'm sure this is really working super well.
Attack the axe! Kill them! I'll die willingly! Move to attack! Move! Attack! Here! Dallas Grombrindal. It is a reckoning. Die! All of you just die! Good lads, bring the earth down!
Sure, how well that worked out actually. I think we still got wrecked a fair bit. 181 losses. Yeah, that was pretty damaging. We really need some better troops. I was thinking maybe if I just took the time to recruit a couple of units of rangers, then that might actually make Gottrik's army a lot better.
I am preserved for a greater doom. Your doom is assured. On the move!
I wonder if I actually would have done better with Auto Resolve
My
then.
quest is done.
It's the same map again. Hey, Miller. Thanks everybody for the all the comments. By the way, I noticed there was a lot of comments on a couple of uploads from yesterday. You know, advice on stuff to watch about Vikings and just people having input about different topics we were discussing, and yeah, it's all interesting stuff. I'll have another look at that. Have another look at that when I've got more time. Yeah, we won't let them outflank us this time.
For the ancestor gods! It is a reckoning! Nothing can stop us! Anu!
See if we can just overwhelm them with blasting charges. Just get them to break like straight away. Maybe.
Let the vengeance begin! Furnace! Die! String the earth!
We're all pretty routed. Right. Morning. Alright, we've blooded our troops for the night. First blood achieved.
Victorious! Earth alive!
So we got 2 lots of 10 Oath Guard, plus we got another 30 for defeating the Grudge. So I think we were 190 before we started this turn, so that's a nice little 50 Oath Guard there. Pretty good. You gotta keep Gottrek or allow him to leave and come back. I think I'll allow him to leave and come back just because that's like, the not cheating version. So we're back to get our revenge, basically. This is where we're up to like a couple of turns earlier. I mean, around turn 24, I think it was. We jumped out here and got wrecked by Skarsnik. So now we're basically back. We got killed, had to respawn and rebuild our army back up, and now we're back basically exactly where we were before. Ready to go again, round 2. So that's cool. We still don't have Ironwood's tank it on Belegar. Get another Ironwood's tank it going. We do have fear runes on 3 of our guys, I'm pretty sure. Just double check that. Yeah, I got the rune of fears going. That's pretty good. Hey HP, will your first Immortal Empires campaign be? I don't know. I'm really keen to try out the Chaos Warriors, but yeah, I don't know. So Half Stonebeard. So this guy, he's the tanky one, right? So out of the 2 Thanes, one's like more of a melee anti-large, I think it is, Thane, and the other one's more like defensive. Well, they're both. Oh, he's actually anti-large as well. I don't know. Anyway, Half Stonebeard's the one that's the more defensive one. So we'll make him a Guardian. Doesn't actually make him any tankier, but it makes everybody else tankier. It makes Belegar tankier, basically. Yeah, we're still working on getting our Zuffbar 42 pounders, which would be very nice. Wrong, you didn't say Karl Franz. Why would Karl Franz be my first Mortal Empires campaign? I can play a Karl Franz right now. Another acceptable answer would have been summon the elect accounts. Really? What about gather the holds? Kill everything without a beard.
Keep up. Come on.
Alright, we're starting getting some more replenish happening there. How you feel, Manticore? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so Felix is exploring the lands of the High Elves. And yeah, now it's time to get our revenge on Skarsnik. Lagig and Rakik. Okay, so since we met last time, we've got Lightning Strike now, I believe. Yeah, we do. So we can piecemeal these guys, take them apart bit by bit.
Belegar Ironhammer.
And we can try out our new Stalk army as well, which is pretty cool. They don't have any flying stuff, do they? No. Charge bonus doesn't really matter. I hope they make some changes to Clan Pestilence, personally. I wouldn't be surprised if Clan Pestilence does get a little bit of a polish up, because it seems like they're making an effort to just sort of get any sort of low-hanging fruit. Like since they're doing an update, basically a minor update on every single faction, you know, if there's some stuff they can easily whack in there and fix while they're there, like using this opportunity to kind of get to some of the more urgent things that they had been meaning to get to, you know. So I'm not saying it's guaranteed or anything, or even like likely, but I wouldn't rule it out. Like I wouldn't be surprised if Clan Pestilence did get an update, because surely they've got some, like, without them having to make any kind of you know, specific, like build any specific mechanics for Clan Pestilence, they've undoubtedly got some other stuff that they could add in, you know. Okay, so basically the gist of it is, Dremar Iron Fist, he stalks, so he can go there, he's invisible. Then we've got King Lun Ironhammer, he stalks, so he can go here, he's invisible as well. And then these three are going to tank up the front. And oh yeah, and all these guys stalk as well. These are all invisible. Stalk, yeah. So basically what we're going to do is move up in this sort of formation. And they should hopefully gather all around these guys. And then we can just shoot them with our snipers. Yeah, turn off this guy's fire at will, so he doesn't make oh, doesn't he have stalk? Oh, okay, never mind, he doesn't have stalk. Right, maybe he's gonna get it later.
Let the vengeance begin. Will do.
We don't want these guys to get seen if we can help it. We want them to get pulled in towards there and just ignore our back line altogether.
Master engineer. Attack! Shall we attack? Let the vengeance begin! Very well. As you. I'll get my tools. That's it. Let the vengeance begin. For mountain and home. Range fire.
We should shoot them down. We take a bit of damage on these guys, but here's what it is.
Thorgrim. Seeking revenge.
Get these guys out of there.
For the ancestors.
And that's it. They're pretty much done. So yeah, that worked pretty well, very well. These guys obviously got caught a little bit, but a ton of extra range would have been nice actually.
I keep my oath. Move now. Strike out. Pump those dwarven legs. Charge. Pump those dwarven legs. Armed and ready. Belegar Iron Hammer. Ready to fight. Go! Ready! I will have vengeance! For the ancestor gods! Our fire undimmed! For the ancestor gods! Satisfy the grudge! Battle ready! For Grombrindal!
Good if we could get a kill on this, get a kill on this guy.
Battle two! Attack!
Nah, seems like he's way too far away.
Allea's blessing on us!
That's alright. We want to get multiple attacks on these guys anyway, so we're going to use Lightning Strike to get as many battles as we can. 27 losses, yeah, that's a bit rough on these guys, but not too bad. Good thing about having all units, all the same type of units throughout the whole army is we can just kind of rotate them for different, roles. Like next time we'll protect these guys and use one of these full health ones to kind of tank a bit more and stuff like that. Hey, Addicts. How go the stunty fights? Yeah, I think we're in a pretty good place now. I'm going to try to be a bit more ambitious in this campaign than I've ever been before and actually launch launch attacks into the High Elf and Dark Elf homelands to the west over the seas. So we'll have to see, wait and see how that all plays out.
True king of 8 peaks.
Now, in terms of the grudges, we've got 2 down, I think. Yeah, 2 down. We need 5 to get our second rune of spite. Excuse me.
Lord of the Ungrim.
Oh. We've now got 12 on this guy. That means we can get this plus 40 relations with all dwarfs, going to make it very easy to confederate Thorgrim and Grombrindal, hopefully, and Thorek. And also this 10% physical resist for the whole army. Grab that. And then we want to also grab this as well, which gives us extra missile strength for rangers, which is going to be really strong. The rest of this stuff is not so important.
Belegar.
But yeah, that extra 10% physical resist means that like these guys have now got 85% physical resist, and this guy's got Guardian as well. So when he stands next to them, he gives another 15% physical resist. So actually over cap, you know, if they stay together, it's pretty cool. Okay, so we got some pretty strong forces. A couple of strong heroes here, some armor piercing. But yeah, it should still be fine. Do basically the exact same strategy again. Best Dwarf Legendary Lord. That's a hard one. I feel like Belegar is probably definitely up there. How do you keep your beard looking so good? Just by doing nothing to it at all. I just was sleeping on it then, so it was all like squashed over like this and shit. Just like kind of this a bit. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. It doesn't really seem to. It seems to just naturally bounce back to the right, you know, to how you would want it to be most of the time, which is pretty good.
Satisfy the grudge.
All right, so yeah, we put like these guys like that.
Blood! The clans unite! Down!
And yeah, we want to be sort of tanking just outside their range. So, and King Lung sticks back here. Yeah, we'll try and pull them in this way.
This instant! Go! I keep my own. Descendant of Lord. The clans unite! Master engineer!
Yeah, this is working pretty well. These guys can probably... No, it's too late to do like that.
Dwarfen legs! Pain! Hey! Put those dwarfen legs!
Pretty good. His health looking pretty low there. Hopefully we can get out of here soon. Try and get him into the mix in there.
Ready to serve! For the ancestor gods! Ready! Move! They have wronged us! They have wronged us!
The guy's struggling. But we should be pretty close now.
To battle! Fight! Zoe, attack! Battle ready! True king of air thieves!
Alright. Done deal. Yeah, really get those heals going. This guy's got regeneration. No. Who's got the... Oh, he's got the Iron Warden's tank kit. Oh, okay, Kingmon's got it. Yeah, we just definitely need to spread around our items a bit more.
Ready! Fight!
Nah, get away. No, that's alright. We wrecked 3 of the heroes. Oh no, I think that one lived. Just. Can't wait to play Grombrindal in Immortal Empires and smack Malekith through the steel chair. Indeed. Can't wait to play Malekith. I really like Malekith. I think he's just like such a great bad guy, you know, when you want to sort of have your player fantasy as the bad guy, like Malekith's like the best, you know, the best bad guy to play as. I hate snow.
I'm going.
Doing pretty good with our archivists. Our tech tree, 235. Well, that's not bad. When it's, you know, research rate starts off at 100%. Ours is currently at 235%, so it's pretty good. Doing all right.
Lord of the Ungrim.
Yeah, we can't reach to get any more. Can we get? We can't go any camp stands either.
I stand defiant.
Actually, we can melt down that iron course. So anything that goes in this slot, basically, we don't want because we want to replace them with Iron Warden's tankards. So yeah, so if we get anything in there, our potion healing we can keep for now, but eventually we'll replace that as well. So yeah, the Crown of Command, we don't want that. Missile resistance, we don't want that. And then yeah, so that gives us 170 oath goals. So we only need another 30 and we can get another Iron Warden's tankard, which would be fantastic. Sharpen weapons will make our rangers do a little bit more damage. I got this up by 42 pounders. That's pretty good. Gives a little bit more AoE. It's not a huge AoE, but you know, lion damage should be good. They're ruining the slave mechanic in Warhammer 3. Well, I think it's too early to say they're ruining it. They're changing it, and we're very concerned because we like the old method. But you know, who knows? Maybe it'll be really good. You know. Oh yeah, so we're waiting for Karak Kadrin to get is it already under siege? I think it's already under siege, isn't it? No. Oh no, they're not. Oh no, they're not sieging it. They're just chilling there. Oh, we're not actually technically at war with them. Okay, yeah. So we're just waiting for the rebels to spawn. We've got a pretty good garrison here. So we're, you know, we've got grudge throwers, we've got thunderers, longbeards, you know. So it's pretty. There's some quarrelers and stuff. So pretty good garrison. We should have some pretty good garrison fights there. I was a bit dubious about it. I was thinking maybe we should just let it go that way. Like, even though we probably can win a lot of really good garrison fights there, it's going to take a lot of time, like in real world time. And it might slow the campaign down if we're playing, like, fighting a defensive siege there every second turn. But, yeah, fuck it. It's cool. Defensive sieges, like epic defensive sieges, is kind of a big part of the Dawi culture, isn't it? I don't know if we're going to need more rangers or not. We might. I kind of want to build growth here, but...
My quest is doom.
What are we going to do here?
Revenge incarnate.
I think I will move forward more. Maybe we'll go in ambush stance. Why not? Just to see if we get an ambush. Like, we probably won't, but...
Seeking vengeance.
Give it a crack. Now, research-wise, I was thinking of going for Valea's protection because that gives us access to the Valea hero that we could, the Valea follower that we can get. It gives extra upkeep. You can see you can stack that with Dwarf Bride and get it more upkeep production. But I don't really like to stack Dwarf heroes for upkeep anyway because I feel like it's a waste because you don't get that many. So it's probably not a huge priority. We're almost about to start empire building, so getting our growth organized now might be the way to go. So yeah, I might turn towards heavy cordon stones. We've got our masterwork crossbows. It'd be good to get volley fire as well. But yeah, now we go for growth, then we'll go for volley fire, I think. That's the way to go. It's my favorite thing in the Dark Elves, and their reason is it makes too much money. Meanwhile, the High Elves are 10 times richer. Well, they didn't say just that it made too much money. They said it made too much money without any interaction from the player. Ambush suckers. That's cool. No, we'll finish this army off. Yeah, they said that it made too much money without any interaction with the player or something like that. So it's sort of like they were saying it makes too much money just on autopilot without you need to do anything. So they've made it a bit more active. You actually have to spend your sort of slaves to get certain buffs and whatever that are going to make it more that are going to give you those advantages. So I don't know. I feel like it might be all right. Like, yeah, we'll just have to see, I guess. King Lion's got heals, so he can do the tanking if we need any tanking. Eat shit. That's up by 42 pounder, just wrecked him. Eat quarrels. Playing it ultra safe here, just annihilating their army with range damage. I think that they're suffering from the AI ambush problem. That's the one thing, at least with the Mortal Empires, they have this like gulpy AI for ambushes. The AI did have some problems with ambushes in the Mortal Empire in Warhammer 3 as well, but I think they pretty much fixed that now. What do you guys think about that? Like, do you reckon that the ambush AI is working okay now, or I don't know? I didn't really like check it thoroughly or anything, but it seemed like it was, you know, better.
Let's settle some grudges.
Deleted him. Good work. Oh, King Lion got smashed a bit, actually. We should try and regenerate him until they... Yeah, we'll just let them run off the field. High Elves are going to be a lot poorer in Warhammer 3. Oh, really? What's happening to High Elves, Noxious? I think the AI in Warhammer 2 is still just as borked as it was since last patch. They haven't changed anything with that, I don't think. But I think in Warhammer 3 they've changed it a bit and it's a bit better. It's still pretty easy to exploit. You can still exploit the AI a little bit, but, you know, you're playing against the AI, like, exploiting the AI is what, you know, always going to be part of the game. And the High Elves do not get to do their attack spam. Why not? What's the change? I feel like I remember hearing a while ago about something about the High Elf economy being nerfed, but I don't remember what the change was that was getting done. Taxes do not exist in Warhammer 3. Okay. But I mean, is that not just a name change? Just the base income from buildings and how things can buff that. So what's this? What's to stop them from just changing the text of entrepreneur from buffing, you know, buffing income instead of buffing tax?
War of vengeance. For Grimnir.
Like, what if they could change it to be like, you know, buffs 10% for local income or whatever it is, and 10% to all income everywhere. And then that would be the same pretty much, wouldn't it? Like, they're not going to leave, if they have removed tax altogether as a concept in the game, they're not, then presumably they're not going to leave the trait buffing tax when tax doesn't exist anymore. So they'll change the trait.
Battle ready.
But yeah, I don't know. Personally, I think with High Elves, I feel like it's sort of, if they're going to do that to the Dark Elves, then I feel like they should do the same thing to the High Elves. And I think that what they should do with the High Elves is make it based on trade. Yeah, like make them have heaps more bonuses to trade and make them be able to like, but like not just like where they say they get bonuses for trade, but it's actually really shit. But actually have them actually have really good bonuses to trade that makes them rich, you know, as long as you can keep trade going. That would be cool. But that way you would be able to get that big income, but actually have to do something for it, and not just be like how it is now, where you just don't do anything, you just build more heroes, you know. Don't think we're going to get him. All those missiles look majestic, don't they? Kill him. There we go. Over backwards in my opinion. I'd like to see faction specific traits that are weak get buffed significantly. Weak traits might as well not be there. Yeah, that's it. If they want to make it, if they want to nerf a trait, they should just make it a bit harder to actually do it. Like, not make it weaker, like, not make it, I don't know, like, yeah, like, make it that you have to go out of your way to do something that's a bit harder, maybe to get the advantage, but still have that big advantage. You don't want anything that's got a low advantage, because low advantages mean you just ignore it and don't bother worrying about it, don't bother interacting it. If you want to make it hard and make it nerf it, then just leave the advantage being the full strength, but just make it harder to get it. But that's what I was sort of thinking with the high elves. Like, just say with the high elves, if they changed entrepreneur so that it didn't buff, instead of buffing global tax and income and whatever, it buffed global trade. Yeah, we're not gonna win that. Is this that's the Crooked Moon Mutinous Gits, isn't it? Oh, nice, we got our Rune of Spite. Now we can have 2 armies with the Rune of Spite. Why don't I actually put the Rune of Spite on Gotrek? I'm a bit worried that he might die and then I'll lose it, and that would really suck. So this is Crooked Moon Mutinous Gits, right? Yeah. And this is also Crooked Moon Mutinous Gits, yeah.
Armor is for maidens. It is settled. Follow my lead.
So we go there, and we'll try to use global to get like, fuck, let's get 4 units of rangers. Oh, actually, it's pretty expensive, isn't it? Just go for like 2 units. See how that works out. All right, and 250, so we can get another Iron Warden's Tankard. Try and get as many of them as we can while we've still got the trade open, because we could. Ah, we lost it already. Crap. Is there anyone else who's got trade that we can get? No. Alright, no more Iron Warden's Tankards until we can get over there, I guess.
Belegar Ironhammer.
So yeah, our like little homeland here is getting threatened and whatever, but I don't really care. I'm just going to keep pushing on, because if you don't, like, once you go after Skarsnik, you've just got to go until he's dead, because otherwise you'll just keep going back and forth and you'll never get anywhere, you know. That's my take on it. Should be 2 armies, shouldn't there? Maybe not.
Moving out.
I wonder if I force march here, if I can actually hit this next turn. That'd be good. Eric Izor, should we build troops here or not? One turn. We'll got another Grungy Lord here. We'll hire this Grungy Lord, because Grungy Lord gives another 5% research, and then we'll give him an Archivist. That means he's got 15% research. And then I'll just replace him with
Lord.
Actually, I don't know, maybe. What about this guy? What's he got?
Summon me if you dare.
Pretty expensive.
For the wisdom of the lair.
We'll build some ranges there. If that makes an attack straight away, then that's good because we've got a decent garrison and we might be able to win.
I refuse. Lord of the Ungrim.
Oh yeah, we'll give him Stalk. No, so he's got Stalk. And I guess we want to go red line for the Rangers ASAP. Hey Kroltan. Now he's going good. Hey, it's 13. Alright. Discovered Alariel. Just have to reopen our trade lanes and then we can get heaps of trade.
I am Belegar, true king of the 8 peaks.
Yeah. Ah, shit, we've got crusade correct now. I mean, we've just met just crusade correct. I didn't really want to meet them till turn 30 because now we're going to get negative, now we're going to get negative relations with them, I think, because we've... Oh no, our Confederation penalty's gone.
Onward. Welcome, Ken.
Turn is it? Turn 29. So we've got to wait till turn 30, otherwise they won't have recruited Grombrindal yet. So I don't know if we can see them right now, but... We go over here, yeah, we can't see them, but yeah, wherever they are, they won't have Grombrindal yet. But if we wait till turn 30 or turn 31, then we'll be able to get Grombrindal. Isn't it turn 31? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should wait till turn 31 just to be sure.
Grudge bearer.
Ogres, my lord. These
That did not wipe out Skarsnik. So that means Skarsnik's still fucking floating around somewhere. Oh, there he is there. Okay, cool. Well, if that's his last army, that's not too bad, I guess. I wouldn't mind grabbing these ogres just so that we've got some siege attacker for a secondary army in case we need it. But I don't want to leave my hero behind because... we might be able to... We will do that. It's a bit expensive, but...
Summon me if you
Right, you should hold off a bit. And I think because he's siege, that means that we won't be able to recruit our rangers over here either. No. That is alright. I wonder if we should... send Gotrek over here to retake Zarexil, maybe. Might get wrecked though. Oh, he's only got 5 turns left.
Not a bad view, eh, lad?
Yeah, I might raise Skaven Blight, so we don't have to worry about looking after it anymore. Who else can we trade with? Well, I suppose if we traded with... I suppose we could trade with... Iggy and his dudes.
Plain sailing. An affront to Sigma. I'll go
Maybe.
no further.
Belegar Ironhammer.
I don't know if we... Do we reckon we need this lord here to defend
For war.
Arkansas? I'm not sure.
True king of 8 feet. Yes! Fellow Dowie, it is an honor. Go on then. Never. All right.
Alright, so we got their relations up nice and high. Hopefully they survive another couple of turns. They should be okay, hopefully.
Ironhammer.
Yeah, you can buff our rangers. Alright. Good.
Let our clans be as one.
What do you want? Dowie. High King Thorgrim. So he just confederated Zofbar. So we're going to get Zofbar as well. And we confederate him.
Have you come to pledge me your loyalty?
Bloody Alaric Ronaldson. Don't trust Karakern. Never trust Karakern. Like, what's that Scottish saying? Never trust a Campbell. It's like exactly the same as Karakern. Never trust a Hearn.
Revenge incarnate. By my hammer it will be done.
How close can we get over here?
I will not forget it. To battle.
Alright. Hopefully they maintain that siege. Nice, got another 10th gold out of that.
Lord of the Ungrim.
Should I go growth there maybe? No, I'll go, yeah, we'll go beer. Yeah, we'll try and get back over here and save this situation.
Gotrek Gurnison. Foolish thing, no!
Yes.
Why not? On the move! Even slayers must rest.
Yeah, trade's a bit screwed up because of these mutinous gits, but that's alright. We'll go after them pretty soon. I love with dwarves how you get Pathfinder, which is your extra underway movement range, and you can get the one from force marching, and you can get the one from campaigning. So you get like 3 different traits that give you more, that all give you extra movement range for underway. Pretty cool. Yeah, we'll just wipe them. I was thinking about trying to get 2 battles out of it, but we probably want to rush over as fast as we can. So that was actually good that we managed to kill them off. Of course, we'll come to join our ally in war. That would have probably been better for us if we didn't, because we're about to confederate them. Now we're in a useless war with the vampires that we didn't need, but it's alright. Can we win this battle? I hope so. It'll be much better for us if we do win it. Ah, shit. Yeah, this one's a really shit. Like, this is a really crap layout, this one. Sucks. Who's watched the Legend of Total War stream? And I'm sure if you've watched Legend of Total War play Dowie, I'm sure he's done this many times. What's the best configuration for defeating this particular settlement defense? So you do something like that, but the thing is, like, this is our town center, so if we're fighting in here, like, for ages, then they'll be able to actually win. Hey, Shax. Campaign's going alright, although I don't really want to lose Karakaizo, which I'm about to do. Really? Does he sort of set up back here like this? Hey, Breeman. Welcome back to the team, the membership team. It's greenskins. They got biggins, lots of biggins, which are anti-large, and we aren't large, so that's one good thing, I guess. Ah, fuck it. Good game's a good game. Are you winning? I don't know yet. Oh shit, I better get my hero back in here. Actually, yeah, this guy can suicide because he's just a throwaway lord anyway. Oh!
Bring them down. Hunt those dwarven
They want to bring in their hero to get shot. Fucking yes, please. I'll definitely be up for that.
ready to strike. Move to attack.
He's got a shield.
Thunderers!
So it'd be better if we could turn him around, but...
Pump those dwarven legs! Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Shield bearers home! It is a reckoning!
Maybe I should just
Range far, range fast!
run in closer. Oh yeah, that was good. Used a lot of ammunition though. So yeah, I don't know, maybe it wasn't such a great idea.
Warriors! Move up! Vengeance! We will have vengeance! Thunderers! Attack! Slay the oath breakers! Lord! Kazook! The clans unite! Stop firing! Nothing can stop us! Move! On the way! Bring them! For the High King! I at your command! For of vengeance! Warriors! Kill the Oath Splitters! Attack the Urks! Thunderers! Move to attack! High as ye command! For the cannons and corps! Let's start shooting! Aye! Ready to strike! Warriors! Yes, Lord! Attack!
So we can take out those archers. All I know about guns is the chevrons is supreme. You mean the chevron formation, or chevrons is in high ranked up guns?
Iron breakers! Hit them! And satisfy the grudge! Scuff! Thunderers! Strike out!
Charge in the rear. Not super awesome.
The clans unite! String the Urks! Hunt the Urks! Fight! We have scores to settle!
Yeah, these screw up with these gunners here.
Iron breakers! Nothing can stop us! Put those dwarven legs! Garmy, attack! Warriors! Attack! String the Urks!
Starting to get a bit rough in here.
Go! Move! Put those dwarven legs! Iron breaker! Kazook! Valea bless our aid! Kazook!
Fuck, nearly ran out of ammo.
Attack the earth! More of vengeance! Hit them! Ready to strike! Down! Ready to strike! Miners! Warlords!
Maybe. This is like a maybe.
Iron break!
These Ironbreakers in here are still pretty good.
Fight! Thunderers! Attack the Urks! For the High King! Attack the Urks! High! Quarrelers! Dwarf warriors! Charge! Pull out! Warlords! Move now! Let's start shooting! Thunderers! Move to attack! Iron breakers!
We could do this. Our morale, our superior morale is going to win it for us, I think. I think they're just going to all break.
Thunderers! Will do! Iron breakers! Righto! Dwarf warriors! For the Karazhan Corps! Miners! Attack the Urks! Aye!
Alright.
Withdraw! Axes out!
Done deal. Woohoo! And our Lord even survived, so... a good thing.
Iron breakers!
Just let a few more bullets go off. Actually, we could run for the walls.
For the ancestors!
And get a few more even from tower shots. Might as well try our best.
Urks! We stay put! We stay put! Warlords! We'll guard it! We stay put! Let the vengeance begin! Thunderers! Anon! Plow through!
Who do I call if I just oopsied 3 kilograms of molten aluminium on the ground and it just vanished? What do you mean like it just vanished? As in it just like went through the ground, melted a hole through the ground? Let's try to punish them as much as we can. Yeah, that was pretty solid. Solid battle. See, the Dali defensive sieges are pretty fun, aren't they? It's worth the effort. Normally, when you drop liquid on the ground, you get a puddle. So, what do you think? Did it melt a hole in the concrete, or did it just like? This time, it just vanished. I don't know. Sometimes I worry that maybe you get like alcohol poisoning from like drinking too much or something, just and then you see things see weird things. Or maybe it's because you like live so far north, so you're so close to the North Pole that just like weird anomalous shit happens, you know? Kind of like the Bermuda Triangle. Hey Dallas. Yeah, I'm having a good time. Just getting started. Aluminium wouldn't melt a hole in concrete, it would cool too fast. I work in a bronze foundry. Oh, sick. That'd be cool working in a bronze foundry. Do you get to do your own, like... Well, I suppose you don't get to do your own projects, but... I don't know, yeah. Is there like the metal triangle, yeah. Is there any kind of, like, ability for you to do your own like cool little bronze things. I'm sure that like the bronze foundry is more on more of an industrial level, not really for doing your own little handicraft statues and shit. But I mean, I assume there'd be some crap laying around that you could use if you really wanted to. Yeah, I don't know, maybe it, like absorbed through the, because concrete's kind of porous, right? We can cast our own stuff now and then. We make some really cool bronze sculptures. Oh, that's awesome, Hoodster. That's really cool. I've always been kind of fascinated with making stuff, you know, like ever since I did like woodwork, you know, when I was in year 9, like middle school or whatever. But yeah, I never really got into it too much. I've done a few little woodworking projects and stuff, but that's about it. But yeah, like, I don't know, making stuff is good. Making stuff is satisfying. These guys want a peace treaty. They declared war at me out of nowhere. Never did anything about it. Now they want peace. It's like, I mean, I guess, whatever. Sure. Do whatever makes you happy. Currently working on my own furnace and making out of an old gas can. I was casting an aluminium breastplate with that aluminium and I missed my mold since I used rotten plywood. Oh no. Aluminium is easy and I can post a guide on how to make your own mini kiln to melt beer cans and shit. That's really awesome. I don't know. I think if I was going to make any armor, I'd probably make it out of actual steel. Well, I wouldn't make it at all. I'd probably buy it. Made out of steel. Gambesons are pretty good, like, just like, yeah, cloth gambesons. They're pretty good, but they would wear out a lot, you know, if you get hacked a lot, you know, like, they'd wear out a lot. But yeah, if you get, like, a cloth gambeson, and then you have, like, steel gauntlets, and steel, like, certain steel parts, like steel caps for your shoulders, stuff like that, then I reckon that'd be pretty durable. If you use modern aluminium alloys, you can get a plate that can stop an axe pretty easily. Yeah, but I mean, if you've got access to like buying stuff made out of hardened steel, it'd be, you know, cheaper. You know, not cheap, maybe not cheaper, but it'd be better. I think they use titanium in some of those Battle of the Nations and stuff, but in some they're you're not allowed to. I think in the American one, maybe you're not allowed to use titanium, but in the Russian one you are. I'm not. Something like that, I'm not sure. I sort of feel like you shouldn't be allowed to use titanium, because if you're allowed to use titanium, then you may as well wear like fucking Tron armor and shit, you know? Like, it should sort of be a little bit historical, you know? But yeah, I kind of feel like I'm a bit too small probably to be in those, do those Battle of the Nations type stuff. You gotta be like a big dude. Some of you guys from Norway and stuff would probably be... Just wear plot armor and complain if you get hit. Tungsten-coated, depleted uranium halberds. Indeed. That's the way to do it. Son of Gurney.
Good odds for the great death. Time for some bloodletting. Come on!
How many turns we got left? 3 turns left of Gotrek.
Troll Slayer. Demon Slayer. Gotrek Gurneyson. Good, senseless violence. Gotrek Gurneyson.
I don't know if Gotrek's going to win the next round, but we'll see.
To the next one, then.
Tempted to start another Dowie campaign? Yeah, for sure. Aluminium scale mail from an old Mitsubishi engine block. Oh yeah, pretty cool. We might have to make a special like forging channel on the Discord or something. For Dash Dash to pass on all of his weapons forging guides and stuff. Give this guy an archivist as well, and then he can probably basically piss off, I'd say. Yeah, so we wiped these guys out last turn. They attacked us. So I'm pretty sure Skarsnik's dead now, isn't he? Is he? Maybe he's not dead. No, he's still alive. Fucking hell. Where's this? Oh, he's got this settlement down here. That's cool. That's sort of on our way anyway. So we'll just wipe that on the way through. So when we jump over, we can jump to there. Or force march is actually slightly less. So we'll take the underway jump.
Now you bit.
Yeah, I've got to go back and finish off Skarsnik, sort out the crooked movement and its skits, retake our trade settlements down here.
Is it time?
Hopefully Karazakarak's still up for this Confederation. Yeah, cool.
How may the High King serve thee?
Alright, so we should get both Grombrindal and Thorgrim. Let's double check. Make sure we did. There's Grombrindal, and yeah, obviously we got Thorgrim because it was Thorgrim's faction. So now the only one left we need to get is Thorek. Cool.
You know who I am.
Razakarak is tier 3. Tier 4 would be nicer, but that's okay. Lane's 3 out of 5. Nice.
I am the White Dwarf. Master Engineer at your service.
Oh, this is Tom Phillipson, the unique engineer. So he's got extra uses for restock, extra powder, extra research rate, and faster restock as well. Which is pretty good. Put it in, put it in general. You can just put it in guides, put it in community guides as well if you want dash dash, so it doesn't disappear. That way you can just keep linking back to it instead of having to repost it all the time. If other people ask in future streams or whatever. Oh, Karak Kadrin's coming back. Maybe we should let Karak Kadrin re-emerge. That'd be kind of cool.
Master of Runecraft.
Off past tier 3.
What do you want?
We'll give this guy an archivist as well. Yeah, we'll give him an archivist as well. Send him on his way. Now, we kind of need to go and invade south and take out Karakate Peaks.
The dwarfs need me.
Fleet-footed is a bit of a shit trait. So we might just lose that.
Move. I answer to clan and hold.
Blood of Valea is nice, ward save, and also I really like that minus 20% hero action success chance, especially when you get like later on in the campaign and they get, you know, they get really tough. It's pretty cool. But yeah, we could probably roll with both of those guys. What do we want to do strategically? We want to. So Belegar's going to come down here, take out that, kill that guy, take this out, and maybe take out Tilia to get trade. Or maybe we should try and keep these guys as trade partners, and then just come in here and get trade through. Actually, yeah, could we get trade through? No, it's not a port, is it? You actually have to have a port to get trade by the sea, don't you? What's the best item to craft with Oath Gold? Best item to craft with Oath Gold, for starters, like your number one item that you want to get straight away is the Master Rune of Spite. Gives you an AoE damage to combatants in an area around it, so you can slowly wipe out whole armies of chaff with it, with your tanky heroes. That's probably the number one item I would get. Then the number two item I would get would be the Rune of Fear, which is this one. You can put it on 3 different guys. Each one gives you -3 to enemy leadership in the local area. So altogether that's -9 to local leadership. Then you get Executioner on your Lord, that's another -3. And then you can stack, you know, your artillery, your range damage. If you get fire, you can get the extra leadership penalty for fire, you know, and do a whole like fire leadership thing. But then later on in the game, once you get access to pottery, then you want to get lots of these bad boys. Iron Wardens, Tankards, gives you regeneration. Excuse me. And with the tanky Dwarf Lords, the regeneration is really good. And that's pretty much the priority that I go for. Yeah, Rune of Spite, Rune of Fear, and then lots of Iron Wardens, Tankards. So yeah, what do we want to do about a port? Do we want to betray our friends, the Italians, or do we want to confederate Karakern and try and somehow get trade through here? Might have to backstab these guys. I don't know.
Yes? I'm ready. It's time. Moving out. I'm here now. Zoggoth. It is time.
Get one more runesmith somewhere.
Zulrikas. Giant Slayer.
Where's my
Onward.
engineer? Oh, get him down here. How's Mount Gumbad doing? Yeah. We're just going to basically abandon a lot of this stuff, I think. Alright, and then Grombrindal's army Probably want to... Do we want to keep Grombrindal, or do we want to put the Slayer King in there instead?
How can I help? You know who I am. I'm here.
We can get some interesting stuff here. What do we want to get here? Just get some Coralers. Actually, one of these bad boys are pretty nice as well. Yeah, we'll run 2 armies. That's reasonable at this point. At least until we go, until we go broke.
Incarnate.
Get some heavy missile units. You mean like Thunderers, like anti-armor piercing? Or you mean like artillery? Okay, and technology-wise, yeah, we'll just get that growth. Artillery units. Yeah, basically what I think what I want to do is basically get 2 armies, get 2 good stacks, and then go and invade Ulthuan. We have to wait around for another 4 or 5 turns just to get vision on Thorek so we can confederate him. But then, yeah, I kind of want to go and invade Ulthuan. Even if we lose all of our original homeland, we'll just go on a vengeance crusade.
Step forth, true friend of the Ungrim clan. Step forth, true friend of the...
Everyone's defensive alliances. See here, like, this is what I mean, like, these battles, like, we could possibly win this, but, like, how we might have to do this over and over again, and then we have to keep, like, wasting time, you know? I mean, it's good for money and everything, but... I'll give it a go. I'll give it a crack, eh? Man, this seems like a really shit settlement design. Okay. Yeah, this settlement's doesn't seem like it's the greatest, but...
Vengeance begin!
Right, so I guess we want just normal warriors up the front, because their main job is going to be just to soak arrows. have trouble fitting all of our dudes into this little narrow area.
Longbeards! Go! Dwarf warriors! For the Karazanko!
No. How are we going to do this?
Thunderers! Ordnance ready! Quarrelers! Thorgrim near! Thunderers!
Yeah, I'm a bit worried these catapults are going to shoot to the back of our own guys.
Come together, lads!
But yes, it is time to shoot these goblins back into the Stone Age. I agree.
It is a reckoning! Thunderers! Let's start shooting! Quarrelers! Slayers! Killers!
Alright, fuck it. Give this a crack, I guess. The enemy has experienced units. Yeah, they got some silver chevrons. I wonder if I should actually start shooting at them out here.
Stop!
Yeah, because these goblins,
Stop! Fire out!
they're got silver chevrons, silver shields, so. Hold the fire! Wait till you see the blobs of their eyes. And blobs. Blob eyes.
Have at them! Slay the old breakers! Fire at will! Ready to strike! Longbeards! Sir! Kill them! Rage fire! Rage fast! Grudge thrower! Death! Axes out! Pain! Thunderers! Let us bleed for the clan!
Yeah, the front line unit could take it out pretty quick.
Kill the earth splitters!
It's alright though.
Mark out! Dwarfs! Ready axes! Slayers! Plow through! War of vengeance! Rage rock! Rage thrust! Ready to strike! War of vengeance!
working pretty well so far. How many of these guns have we lost? I haven't really lost any of them yet. That's alright.
I speak my lord's will. Satisfy the grudge. Understood, Lord. Slayers! Charge! For the ancestor gods! Thunderers! The Dowie are ready! Killers! Dwarf warriors! Yes! For Grombrindal! Right! Killers! Bring death on them! Anu! Slayers!
Get Slayers onto their ranged,
Down!
so we don't have to kill all of them with the artillery. Our archers are still doing well. Yeah, this is working out pretty well, I think. Hey, Niven, how you going? Yeah, we're getting Thorek soon. I just got Grombrindal and Thorgrim first because they were, you know, available at the time.
Nothing can stop
But yeah, we should be getting Thorek in a couple of turns. Or a few, 4 turns or something.
Bring them! Kill hooks! Slayers! Move now! At your command! Grudge thrower! Bring the axe! The ancestors watch! Let the vengeance begin! Attack! Up goes dwarf and legs!
Devastating. Oh, get in there. Get in there, boys. Yeah, I think that's them pretty much flogged.
Grudge thrower!
Too much flogged.
Attack the axe! Longbeards! We stay put! Move now! Yes! Rattle! Move to attack! Cover them!
Hey, Elite 26. First faction, I think, will probably be one of the Chaos Warriors of Chaos campaigns. I don't know. That'll be off stream though, probably. Actually, maybe not. Actually, you guys might get to see me literally play it for the first time because it might drop while I'm asleep, and then you know. Because yeah, it probably won't drop on a weekend. If it was on a weekend, I'd probably play it before I stream so that I could sort of figure out what's what. But if it comes out on a weekday, I'll probably be at work, so you guys will probably actually literally get to see what, you know, the first time I play it. I'll probably yeah, I mean, I'm probably going to just experiment with everything as fast as I can and as broadly as I can. You know, like I'm not, even though I have been waiting for Warriors of Chaos, I'm probably not going to just be like, yeah, I'm going to play Warriors of Chaos. I'll play, you know, a Warriors of Chaos, you know, campaign for like 10 episodes or whatever. I'll probably like boot up Warriors of Chaos as my first thing. And then I'll be like, oh, what about Dwarves? What's going on with them? And then I'll play some of them, and then I'll be like, oh, what about Empire? You know, I'll basically want to try every faction. I'll probably do what I did last time when Warhammer 3 came out and just play a different faction every day, just to get an initial like quick look at each faction, you know, and then sort of circle back. So it's probably more about what am I going to play after I've played everything once. What am I going to play for my proper campaign and my second go around? And yeah, that'll probably depend a lot on what the best factions are, you know, what are the most enjoyable. I'm going to do Empire. I know, very original. Oh, I love Empire. That's the thing, like, you know, it may be when I play that Warriors of Chaos that I might just not really, they might not really gel with me, you know, as a faction. I'm a bit worried about that. Like, looking at the faction mechanics and stuff, they seem good and everything, but I don't know. I still don't really, I'm not sure if I really, I don't know, the whole like chaos mechanics and stuff like that, they don't really I don't know. I'm not sure if they really get me. You know what I mean? Like with the Empire mechanics and the Confederations and stuff like that, that really taps into my kind of Empire fantasy of kind of, you know, trying to like keep your allies together as the Empire and lead the Empire against the forces of darkness and all that kind of stuff. Not that it's perfect by any means, or that it's particularly great mechanic or anything, but just it sort of, I don't know, just it kind of works, you know. Whereas I feel like some of the Chaos mechanics, they don't really necessarily kind of work in with the player fantasy of Chaos stuff that much, you know. But this is just my first impressions from sort of seeing it. It's not like I haven't played the game yet, so yeah, it's just like my concern, you know, I guess, because like I really want to play Chaos, and I really want to kind of, I don't know, like feel like I'm part of that Chaos society, I guess, or that Chaos sort of way of life or whatever, you know, where you like, you know, aiming towards becoming a champion of your patron deity and dedicating souls to your god and all that kind of stuff. But I think for me, it needs to be part of a system. Like it can't just be all about you, just the one guy with all of your other warriors being just faceless minions that you don't care if they live or die, you know? Like I need like a whole cast of characters in my faction, you know, and I don't know, or maybe I don't need that. I don't know what I need, but anyway, I was just sort of thinking, like, as much as I think that like Warriors of Chaos stuff looks really good, I'm just wondering whether it will actually gel with me, because it's hard to really know how it'll feel to play until you actually play it. Like I just don't really have any frame of reference, because it's not like with Empire, you know, like you already know how Empire plays, and then if they did a bit of an update that changed some little things about Empire, you'd have a pretty good idea of what it's going to feel like to play that faction, you know. But with Chaos, it's like the new Chaos is going to be completely different from the old Chaos. So there's no like frame of reference about what Chaos is like to play. You know, you just have to like imagine it from scratch. So yeah, I'm a bit like, I don't know. I think if I can build a giant Chaos Empire, then that'll probably be pretty satisfying. I might try and jump in here. Because this is one of the things, when you don't have vision on an area, you can actually underway teleport directly on top of it. So normally there's a red circle around here and we wouldn't be able to get closer than the edge of that red circle. But because we don't have vision, we can actually underway right on top of it. And if there's an enemy lord inside this settlement, or there's an enemy lord outside recruiting, we're going to zone lock them. They're going to be inside our red circle, so they won't be able to move, which is good. So yeah, I'm going to move right here and hopefully zone lock whatever's here. Yeah, so now they're stuck with me, you know, like, I mean, they've got a pretty decent force here, but I'm not too worried. But yeah, they can't really get away unless they want to try and underway out. Because I want to get Skarsnik done, you know, over and done. I don't want to keep chasing him around everywhere and shit. What's the garrison like? It's only tier 1. It's nothing, just goers. So yeah, we should be able to handle this next turn. Unless they successfully underway away and escape from me. That would be pretty fucking annoying, but hopefully that doesn't happen. Go to tier 3. Actually, we can pop a Grungy Lord out here. Just give us a little bit of a discount. What do I put here? Like walls or growth? I don't know. Walls? Maybe we'll put walls. We'll just keep it going for a bit longer. I would recommend playing Belegar. He's hated by both Chaos and Order. He's alone, utterly hated by everyone, so just carve out your own empire. I don't really like demons and stuff. I'd rather play a mortal hero. I'm thinking that Zinchen one looks pretty cool. Can't remember what he's called now. One with the little guy growing out of his shoulder. Because he looks like an actual warrior of chaos. And he really reminds me of the old school, like the feeling I used to get of looking at the old school Warriors of Chaos. Maybe it's because I remember his miniature. Has he got a really old miniature? Yeah, it was Village, like, was there a version of Village way back in like Warhammer, you know, Warhammer 2nd edition or something? I think, no, I don't, maybe it is him. The one that I'm thinking of was like a Chaos Sorcerer. It didn't really look anything like that, I don't think, but I remember it had like a second little dude that was like built into the guy's shoulder. But I don't think it was, I don't know, he didn't look anything like the current Village. But it was like, I think it was a Chaos Sorcerer model of some kind. But I remember he had like a, yeah, like a second little pump guy. He called Hellbrass? No, I know I called Hellbrass. Hellbrass didn't have like a second little hump dude, did he? Warhammer First Edition Chaos Champions. I remember seeing like a picture of a bunch of them like fairly recently. I don't know. Is that in here? Oh, I remember that guy. I'm sorry, I'm just browsing some shit right now, just going down memory lane, trying to find the this model. I won't do it for long. I'll just quickly have a quick look. But yeah, like the like these guys are the sort of models I'm talking about. I remember this guy with the can you guys see what I'm mouse? Yeah. I remember this guy with the scythe and the holding up the like metal fingers and stuff. But yeah, no, the one that I'm talking about is not here. But I think he had like a robe and he had like oh, look at these Slanesh ones. I remember all these as well. I remember that guy with the whip. Oh yeah, this guy with the crab claw. I remember thinking like these guys, like I kind of wanted to like them because they look really badass, but at the same time, my like 14-year-old brain was like rebelled against these all the tentacles and shit like that, you know? Like I really like this guy because I thought he looked really tough, but his crab claw kind of put me off. And this guy I thought looked quite tough as well, but he's like elongated head and stuff put me off. But these Chaos Champions are what formed my original like mental image of what Chaos was like and stuff, you know? Just exactly these models. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, no, I don't know. Not the can't see the one. Maybe if I do Chaos Sorcerer instead of Chaos Champion. Oh yeah. No, those guys are also very familiar. It was like one of those really old like Gorpy miniatures where they're sort of like a little bit out of those other ones we were looking at before with Jez Goodwin. I think most of those were designed by Jez Goodwin. Jez Goodwin was a fucking godly miniature designer back in the day. I don't know if he still does stuff now, but yeah. But the one I'm thinking of is like a really old school one of those really old school Gorpy ones that's sort of a bit out of proportion and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think something of these. This is the right era of miniatures, but just the particular one I'm looking for is not here. I don't know. It probably wasn't the same character. It's probably just some other character that had like a little second dude on his shoulder. Yeah, well, oh, whatever. I could be there all day, so we'll leave it for now. Alright. Sorry. I was reminded of the movie Coneheads. Are you excited about the Immortal Empires drop in August? The factions team up against Chaos. The faction? What? What are you talking about, JC? What factions team up against Chaos? Normally how it works is everyone teams up against you, whatever you play. I guess if I play Chaos, then the factions will all team up against Chaos. Excuse me. We've built our buildings, got our discount, we can get rid of this guy. Meanwhile, over here, keep recruiting. Do I want to get some more of these Bugman's Rangers with their regeneration and stuff? Just to give them to, Belegar? Maybe? Oh, did I get rid of the? I got rid of the ranger building, didn't I? Douche. Oh, that's alright. We'll just keep 2. That's fine. We'll go for some heavy artillery and brimstone gun gyrocopter. Yeah, so we'll just basically recreate Grombrindal's normal standard kind of army, you know. We can actually give him... That's going to be a pretty good army. Alright, then Mount Squighorn. Mount Squighorn could do with some walls, couldn't they? And so could Pillars of Grognios, to be honest. Grungni, maybe. Hey, Cloak Monkey, how you going, man?
Begone. I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Yeah, I think they're going to take that over. So I managed to defend against 1 siege. This is better than nothing.
Be a champion. I'll do the fighting. Your doom is assured.
How many more? We got 2 turns left of Gotrek and Felix. We'll just let the rebels take it over.
Gotrek,
Going horrendous. No. I'm sorry to hear that, man. As of now, are there Chaos Dwarfs in Warhammer 3? Hey JC, no, there's no Chaos Dwarfs yet. The Changeling? Yeah, maybe. My beard looks majestic. Thanks, Gandalf. Yours is looking pretty good too. All right, what else we got going on here?
By the king's command.
Oh, shit. Hey, Skarsnik. Okay, this is pretty serious. Do you think they'll have Chaos Orcs? Nah, probably not. I think they'd have to be scraping pretty low on the bottom of the barrel to start making shit up like the, you know, doing stuff like that that's like super rare, basically doesn't even exist kind of thing. They'll probably do Chaos Ogres. I mean, I think Chaos Ogres are supposed to be pretty rare, but I think they do exist, so they could possibly do Chaos Ogres.
I am preserved for a greater doom. Keep up! Eat up the vitals!
Don't hold your breath.
Lord of the Ungrim.
Chaos Black Orcs, eh? What excites you so much about Chaos Black Orcs? Okay, so underway interception. Yeah, this guy is trying to escape, oh no, this is not trying to escape. This is a guy teleporting into the area.
I am revenge incarnate. Know this and weigh your.
I hope that doesn't interrupt my recruitment. Is that going to stop my recruitment because I retreated? Because I didn't really retreat, I just didn't attack. Hey, Ungrim. Turn 32 and he hasn't finished the entire campaign, he's losing his touch. I don't think I'm losing my touch, I don't think I've ever got my touch. I never finish campaigns. I've actually only completed the Warhammer 2 campaign once, I think. And that was by accident.
The Chronicler.
Yeah, Chaos Orcs is not really a thing. And I don't think there's a huge demand for people wanting to see it either, so yeah, I don't think it's going to be... I don't think it's something we're going to see in this game. It's like Dark Elves that worship Sigmar. It's like, okay, I guess you could get a Dark Elf and he could somehow get captured and brainwashed or something, or he could have got captured as a child and raised in the Church of Sigmar or some shit, you know what I mean? But it'd be like so unlikely as to be very relevant, you know? And it wouldn't, I don't know, it wouldn't further the story of Warhammer kind of, you know, because it wouldn't really, yeah. Yeah, no, I literally, the only time I've won this campaign, the only time I've won the game in Warhammer 2 was literally by accident because I confederated Malekith when I was playing as Marathi, I think. And because Malekith owned all of the territories I needed to complete the game, I just instantly won the game as soon as I confederated him. But that's literally the only time because I've never actually like look at the campaign objectives or try to do them. It's just not part of my, it's not part of my deal. But that might change with Warhammer 3 because in Warhammer 3 they're actually going to have like actual concrete physical rewards for winning the campaign. Like you'll actually get something for doing it. So if in that case I might actually go for it, you know. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Yeah, we'll go something like that. Try and focus all the fire in the bottom here, because then we'll get extra damage increase from high ground shooting to low ground. Oh shit! I meant to lightning strike. Oh no. Oh well. Whatever. I was gonna wait till the back army like tried to, I was just gonna try and blob them around the front army, around the, you know, try and blob them. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright. I think that's all pretty sorted. CA confirmed saber tusks. You mean for Rakath? Yeah, I don't know. I just like to kind of imagine what my lord would do from a like a roleplay kind of perspective, I guess, and I tend to just do that as my campaign objectives. Most of the time, I mean, depends on the faction. Sometimes you start off with just survival as your objective, you know.
The clans unite! Shifting! your command. Belegar Ironhammer. Ready to serve. Understood. Kill orcs. Aye. Move now. Stop. I'm leaving without delay.
Didn't figure out what to do as Marathi. If you watched my last Marathi campaign that I played, my last stream, and just kind of play along with that, kind of explains what to do. Basically, you kind of like move down on the first turn, I think, and then they'll attack you. You move down near the torch, and then they'll attack you, and then you win, and then you attack them while they're stuck out in the middle of nowhere, and then you attack their settlement, and then yeah, and then you're kind of off to the races. And then you basically just bum rush Alithanar, go through the moon, whatever it is, the port, and then you go via the water to take Lithanar's capital, hopefully while he's not home, and then take out Lithanar, and then you just invade Ulthuan. Yeah, I don't know if it's like super easy, like maybe I'm making it sound a bit easier than it is, but yeah, I think the last 2 times I played, I did it that exact same way, and it worked fine. So yeah, I think that's like the way to do it basically. I think last time I saw Legend do it, he did basically this. Oh, he did similar as well. Like he did the same. Like he moved down near the torch thing. He did that first, that same opening move, I think, and yeah. Morgus spawn. Yeah, I'm actually interested in playing some Beastmen. I'm interested in playing everything again. Like I think just everything's going to be fresh and new again. You know, when we played in Immortal Empires. So I think that's just going to be pretty cool to look forward to. You know. The chaos mechanic, yeah, I don't know. I remember Legend saying, I remember Legend making a comment sometimes saying something about how her chaos mechanic allowed you to do some interesting exploits or something. And I remember at the time thinking that I thought I knew what he meant, like maybe something to do with farming rebels or something. But yeah, I don't know. I couldn't. Anyway, recently I was kind of thinking about it, and I don't know what he meant. But yeah, I was like fascinated by that. Yeah, like what can you do that's interesting with Marathi? As far as I can tell, it's just less interesting with Marathi because she always spawns those chaos rebels. That means you can't like bring back other factions or anything. So that's really annoying. Yeah, I meant to lightning strike that so I could have got 3 battles out of it, but oh, I guess we'll just have 2 instead. Alright. And we're currently at war with these guys now, aren't we? No. Who are we at war with? We're at war with Sylvania, are we? Yeah, right. We're at war with Sylvania. You can do the revolt exploit to level up your lords quickly, but that's about it for all I know. What's the revolt exploit?
Armor is for maidens. It is settled. Orc Slayer.
So if we run, we'll get to there. We underway We get a bit further. We got what, 3 turns. Now I'm gonna underway over just to see if we can try and get Zarek. If we can just like take it over for free or like for cheap or easily, you know, where their armies aren't there. Might just save us a couple of turns with Belegar. If we can keep Belegar's army kind of on the mission, that would be ideal. Discipline could be good.
The runes are ready.
Wait, can heroes do the ogres? I don't think they can. Can they?
Revenge incarnate.
There we go, tough. Sure. Chuck him in an army. Be pretty cool. They cannot. Right.
I am the White Dwarf. Aye, lad, what can I do? Look right off!
Yeah, I'm probably just going to abandon all this northern stuff. I see no free blood pack. What do you mean free blood? Everyone's going to get the free blood pack. Because if you own the blood pack from 1 or 2, you automatically get it free in Warhammer 3. Unless you never bought the blood pack ever before, in which case I guess you won't get it free. Yeah, I guess we got disciplined. Why not? And we'll try and recruit a couple more hero units as well. Just probably just some more quarrelers. Yeah, that's pretty solid, I think. What are you talking about? You can swap 2 units between lords repeatedly until one of them rebels because low blah blah blah. No, you can't do that with Marathi. I was talking about Marathi's chaos corruption stuff. Oh yeah, sorry, you can do you can do that with Marathi, but yeah, no, I was saying like what's the special thing that you can do with the chaos corruption? Sorry, yeah. Yes, you can do the exploit with the separatists with Marathi. Although it's a bit boring, I feel like. But after I've done it a couple of times, it gets a bit boring. But yeah, no, I thought that Legend was saying there's something specific about Marathi that you can do with because of the fact that she gets Chaos Rebels instead of Dark Elf Rebels, and that yeah, there was some exploit you could do with that, but I couldn't figure out what it might be. Maybe it's unless it was something to like searching ruins for treasures or something. Maybe you can like conquer it and then like let it rebel and get destroyed and then search the ruin for treasure and then rebuild it and get, you know, just keep getting more treasure, more magic items that way or something. Or, I don't know. That sounds really inefficient though.
Grombrindal. Lord of the Ungrim. Born.
Right. So we've got our growth. We've got our. We wouldn't mind going for volley fire, and I wouldn't mind also just getting some of these income things. Maybe we'll go for volley fire first.
Summon me if you dare.
Just get some more archivists into the pool. Keep that technology 304% we're up to now. Actually, we can give students to all of these heroes as well.
Winds under control.
All right, cool. Marathi is hot. It's true. Although I feel like she's not as hot in the game as she is in the lore.
True king of 8 peaks.
I'd rather eat a squig.
Oak Slayer!
Right. Gumbad is going to go down. If you were thrown into the lore, who would you want to be? I don't know. Oh, yeah, probably stay away from that topic, I'd say, JC. Hey, loser, some. What is the best dwarf crossbow unit? I'm quite partial to the basic quarrelers. They're tanky, they're tough, they shoot good.
True king.
But I don't know. All the ranges are good. The basic ranges are good, and the Bugman's ranges are good as well. They're all good. I think all the dwarf crossbow units are really solid.
Ironhammer.
Can't fault them. King Lun Ironhammer. And what should I go for a secondary on? Probably artillery, yeah. We're gonna go for like a stealth grudge thrower, maybe? Or a stealth flame cannon? What's the range on a flame cannon?
Belegar Ironhammer.
Flame cannon, range 230. Okay, so the range is longer than... It's longer than the range on the bows. What's the range on Iron Drakes? Oh, we can't make the Iron Drakes stealth though. Oh, I don't know. See, the bolt throwers we can get straight into the game. Flame cannons would be pretty cool. Hey, and I don't really know much about the End Times lore. I've never read any of the End Times novels apart from Sword of Justice and Sword of Vengeance, but that's sort of a bit before the End Times. Like, it's not actually, well, I guess it's sort of the End Times, but it's not like, it's like you don't realize it's the End Times yet. It's just like still normal. still normal Empire times. But yeah, I know the story of Malekith turning out to be the true thing. But yeah, anyway, long story short, I don't believe in the end times. The end times never happened as far as I'm concerned. It's still in pre-end times period. The setting of this game, which is before any of the end times stuff happened, that's the version of Warhammer where I live. So as far as I'm concerned, there was no end times, and none of that shit happened, and Malekith is still evil as fuck. Shattering aura during sieges. Pretty cool. Damn right, indeed. Yeah, and I think it was whack. Basically, to specifically answer your question, I think that was bullshit. It was just like, I don't know. It's just like classic. Just let's just do something that would be really, really shocking and get everyone talking about it or whatever, you know. But even if it doesn't make any fucking sense at all. Oh well, maybe it did. I mean, I guess anything makes sense if you explain it the right way, I guess. But I think it was just unnecessarily, you know. I don't know. Like I like Warhammer the way it was, you know. I like the world to be basically the same forever and never really change, you know. And like I feel like there's stuff like that. Like the whole point of the end times was to change the Warhammer world into Age of Sigmar, basically. And yeah, I don't like that. I wish it had just stayed the same. I think what I would have preferred, I guess, is if they never did the end times, then there was none of the end times or the Age of Sigmar stuff was done in Warhammer World. Warhammer World just kept on going as it was, just basically unchanging, always on the brink, the precipice of destruction, but not quite getting there. And it was just like the old world Warhammer just stayed exactly the same. But then separately to that, they started the Age of Sigmar, and in the Age of Sigmar lore, it had a bit of background about what happened, like where Age of Sigmar came from, and it kind of explains that Age of Sigmar came from the old Warhammer world that got destroyed and all that sort of shit. But like, you know, instead of writing it in the Warhammer world, just write it in the background of Age of Sigmar. Like, you know, in ancient myths they speak of, you know, whatever, like just done that in Age of Sigmar background and not messed with the Warhammer background at all. Just let Warhammer just continue on, blissfully unaware that Age of Sigmar existed or anything, you know. That would have been ideal for me, but it was a business decision, it wasn't an artistic decision, it was a business decision. So, you know, there's no point arguing about it from a point of view of what would have made more sense in the lore, or, you know, what would have been more artistically pleasing, aesthetically pleasing. Alrighty. It's gonna be rough. We don't have any. Oh, I should have given him the Rune of Spite. Fuck. Could have given it. I had a Rune of Spite for spare the whole time. I could have given it to Grombrindal. And using that glorious Rune of Spite, I could have won this battle. Yeah, like saying he was a true king because, yeah, it's like, sure, the whole like explanation of with Malekith and everything, I guess it kind of makes sense, like whatever, you know, you can make up any shit and just say that that's true, whatever. But the point is it changed, like I didn't like it because it fundamentally kind of changed what the High Elves, you know, and the Dark Elves. Like the Dark Elves and the High Elves are kind of defined by like hating each other and stuff. Like I don't know. I shouldn't really talk about it because it'll just get me upset. But it's like, you know, the High Elves and the Dark Elves are kind of, I feel like they're kind of like defined by fucking hating each other. That's like their whole identity, you know. And like, you know, like trying to do some like whack fucking thing where they all just become friends again because of whatever. Like, I mean, it's not like that's what actually happened, but you know, like, I don't know, like trying to wrap it all up in a bow with some fucking bullshit. Like it doesn't, I don't know. What am I trying to say? Like, I guess it's like with all the races of Warhammer lore and everything, you know, like they kind of represent something. Like, you know, it's not always clear exactly what they represent, but they kind of represent something, you know, some sort of iconic thing, you know, they kind of, or some sort of bastardized version of something from our own mythology or something, you know. And like, I'm just saying, like, whatever it is that the Dark Elves and the High Elves represented, that whole end times thing like fucked it up, you know, and changed it. And like, so it's not like, it's, I don't know, it's like for me, like the Warhammer, like Warhammer for me is kind of like I don't know, like the Norse, like not so much the Norse, I don't really know the Norse mythology, but like the old like Greek mythology, you know, like Homer's Odyssey and fucking all that shit. Like it's just like a foundation of, like, you know, how of literature and stuff, you know, like, and it's just like you rely on those things always being like the same. Like I don't know what I'm trying to say. You know how, like, with like the ancient Greek myths and stuff like that, people often, like in poetry and stuff, people often reference like Zeus, you know, with leader and the swan and all that shit, you know, like people like reference that classic like iconic kind of stories and fables and themes and shit, you know, and like that's kind of like what Warhammer's like to me, you know, like you're meant to know, like, you're meant to know what it is because it's meant to be like the same forever. You know, I don't know, that's how I felt about it anyway. But obviously I was wrong. It was not meant to be the same forever. It was meant to just be the same for a while and then get changed. Alright, we're going to corner camp and we're going to hopefully break these guys off the side. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I think I want to break them off this side.
We are relentless. Moving out. Artillery ready. Moving out. Ward of vengeance. Move off. Grudge thrower. Go.
Been interested in Warhammer since the 80s and it's been rewritten by people who weren't even born then. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure who did the rewrites for the end times. Okay, I think we want to kind of go more like this.
Will do. Pump those dwarfen legs. On the way.
These goes there.
Dwarfen legs. Longbeards. Pump those dwarfen legs. War of vengeance. Rage far, rage fast. Nothing can stop us. No. Range far, range fast. Nothing can stop us. Longbeards. Range far, range fast. Move. Over here.
Yeah, I think we basically want to get them to come in here. What the fuck's going on here?
Thunderers. Strike out. Go. Well through. For the ancestors. Nothing can stop us. Go. Killers. Nothing can stop us. Raged firepower ready.
Yeah, try and get them to come in here and then route off there.
Longbeards. Aye, as you command. Move.
Yeah, this is gonna be fucked.
Charge! Range far, range fast! Is it time? Charge! Pump those dwarfen legs!
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get these guys to round off the sides as fast as we can. And hopefully it'll work.
At the wazzocks! Strike out! Blaze far! Blaze fast! Quarrelers! Dwarfs, ready axes! My axe thrusts! Let's settle some grudges!
So he's gonna be needed over here in a second.
The white dwarf! Go!
'Cause this shit's gonna go down.
Move! Charge! Attack the earth! Wow!
Well, that orc's nearly down. That's cool.
That! Shield bearers home! We demand blood! Grudge thrower! Cheers! Go now! To glory! Of those dwarven legs! We're the ancestors! Grudge thrower! Kazook!
Alright, we're still here. Hopefully that should be enough to hold this back when that fails.
What now? Kill Orcs! Withdraw! Grudge thrower! Attack the Orcs! Show us the target, Lord! Drain them! Fight! Grudge thrower! Bring death on them! Kill them! I speak my lord's will!
Nearly taken out that lord. We should pull his thane back.
Range fire! Range fast!
Oh shit, we got a whole other army coming in. That's okay.
Charge! Thunderers! Go! Halt! For the ancestors! Scorp! Attack the Orcs! We fire on your command! Grudge thrower! Aye! Bow through! Grombrindal! Stock! Move now! For the High King!
Might have this. Maybe.
Grudge thrower! It is a reckoning! Aye, as ye command! Thorek ready! Killers! Foe to me! Attack the Orcs! Thunderers! I speak my lord's will! Nothing can stop us!
I'm keeping his artillery firing pretty well.
Drain the Orcs! Grudge thrower! Kill them! Longbeards! Let the vengeance begin! Go! Fight! Strike out! Yes,
Grumby's immortal, so I guess he can
vengeance
keep tanking in there.
for the High King!
Why is this shit breaking? Fucking break, you fucks.
Artillery ready! Anew! For the High King! Dull! Attack! Grudge thrower! Dwarfs, ready axes!
Shield bearers, hold! By the ancestors!
Pull out! Scuff! Our fire undimmed! Will do!
Ah, get moving! Charge! Reach beyond reckoning! The clans unite! Darwin missiles! Ready to strike!
Move to attack! Grudge!
Oh god,
They have wronged us! Move! Pull out! Withdraw!
Yes, Spain!
Move to attack!
Attack! I'm unstoppable! Blow through!
Yes, Lord! Quarrelers! Fight! Move off!
War of vengeance!
this is pretty close.
Pull out!
Ah,
Range far, range fast!
Quarrelers!
Attack! A worthy order!
let me kill him, their lord. Got 3 heroes onto 1. We've got very low health though. Got him. Boom.
Shield bearers, ho!
Come on, Shatter. Eat shit.
Our fire undimmed!
Easy. Freaking don't know what you guys were worried about. It's fucking easy battle.
Warriors! Rage far, rage fast!
Man, if we had have had the Rune of Spite on Grombrindal though, that would have gone down a lot smoother. If they want to add cavalry type to the dwarf roster, they've already got the gyrocopters. I think they should just maybe add maybe just add gyrocopter mounts for the yeah, just add gyrocopter mounts to the engineer heroes. That'd be pretty cool, I reckon. But I think it's like a specific like thing that they intended for the like design wise for dwarfs to not have cavalry, for them to be like fairly immobile and slow. If you really want a cavalry type thing, then you've got slayers. That's their cavalry. Their speed's only slow. Like it's not as fast as actual cavalry, but it's faster than other dwarf units. You know. Gyros with great weapons hanging off the sides. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Oh, we only lost 1 unit of Longbeards, which I didn't really even want them anyway. But that was pretty, I'd call that a success pretty much. It's pretty good. Ogre Mercenaries are Dwarf Cavalry? Yeah, exactly. The Mornfang Cav, that's the Dwarf Cavalry. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna let them have it, hey. Karakadron can come back. I just don't want to have to, even if we could win it, I don't want to have to keep fighting those battles over and over.
Drag me to my
I thought I had 3 turns left on Gotrek.
I smell a troll in the mountain.
Maybe I mustn't have counted it correctly. Ungrim Iron Fist is back. It sure is.
Summon
Restart.
you dare.
Why would I restart? Not that bad, is it?
Aye. No, no, I will not shame my clan. Aye, grudges will be settled. As the High King commands. For the wisdom of Valea, let us begin. True King of 8 Peaks.
The rooms are ready. Aye, this way looks better.
Belegar Ironhammer. Well, I will do as you ask.
How much money are we getting out of this province? It's a fair whack actually. It's like 1,000 gold. Pretty serious.
Binds me to you. Onward!
Alright, well at least we're not going to lose Karako as well, so that's something. What the fuck's this? Is this quick? This is a quick head taker. What the fuck is he doing up here? He's not even at war with me, is he?
Lun's heir.
Wow. Okay. Crazy. We've got 2 turns left for Confederation with Thorek. We'll have to go down and meet him at some point.
Ready to do the guild's bidding. I'm ready.
19, eh? Alright, we'll put this hero in. And oh, we got nice replenishment out of that, so that was pretty good. Should I... Yeah, I should level up Grombrindal first, get all of his blue line skills that affect the whole faction, and then we can sort of get rid of him if we need to. Give him Master in a Spite. How come I've got an extra Rune of Fear? Thought all of my heroes had 1 each. I mean, 3 of them anyway. But he's got 1. He's got 1. And King Lun Ironhammer should have 1. Aha. Missed one. We can probably just about ask everyone for money again now.
Dowry from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great day. No. Not likely. Nigh.
The nation. Friendship is more valuable than gold, or so they tell me.
Alright, maybe it's too early. Nice longsword behind me. Thanks, Luca Martinelli. It's actually a fetish short, a training longsword. But you're right. You're right about the class of weapon. It is a longsword, but it's a training longsword, so it's got blunt edges.
Lord of the Ungrim.
Are you a HEMA practitioner, Luca? Are you a devotee of the longsword? A feta, yeah. Yeah, I think I actually like fetters better than actual swords, because something about sharp swords, they're just too... I don't know, like, a sword is like... You know, like a sword's purpose is to kill people, and to like chop their arms and legs off and shit, and cut their throats, and like... You know what I mean? I don't know, as much as like, it's like, you know... It's kind of cool in that like Viking, not Viking, like Khorne Berserker kind of way and shit like that. Like, it's all cool in fiction, but in like real life, like having a real life sword, like, I don't know, I just don't think, yeah, I know a lot of people I know, they do collect swords and they collect sharps and they use them for like doing cutting drills and stuff like that, slicing, you know, those, what do they call them, matame mats or something. But yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I just never got into that. I just don't really dig the idea of having a sword. It's kind of like, you know, having a sharpened machete. You know, like not a normal machete that you use for chopping, like, you know, not just having a machete that you use for chopping, a blunt machete that basically you use for chopping down whatever, but having like a sharpened one that you use like as sharpened as a weapon and shit. It's like, it's kind of psycho, you know? Like, I don't know. That's kind of how I feel about it anyway. But yeah, I'm not saying everyone who's got a sword is psycho, but like, I mean, for me, like, just having a sharpened sword in my house would feel a bit full on. But yeah, maybe that's just because I'm in Australia and we're not really used to being armed in Australia. I bet this guy is a gun control fetishist too. What's a gun control fetishist? I don't think we have that in Australia either. Funny you mentioned that. I have a machete for bamboo. Oh yeah. You got to be armed in Australia since every living thing there wants you kill you. Once you're killed. Ah, yeah, but you know, if you're Australian, you don't worry about it though. It's like a couple of days. Don't worry about it, mate. Only a few fucking redback spiders and taipan snakes. Just no problem. Don't worry about it. You don't get excited about that sort of bullshit. But yeah, no, as a city dweller, you don't really see that sort of stuff. When I used to go out to my dad's farm all the time when I was a kid, he used to have like black snakes and brown snakes and yellow belly black snakes and yeah, lots of redback spiders. They're pretty deadly, but they're not. I don't think they're not really super aggressive or anything. I think you can like accidentally get bitten on the bum if one comes out of the toilet when you're going out for making a dump or whatever. That'd be pretty shitty way to go. There's not much honor in getting your bum bitten when you're on the dunny.
War of vengeance! The White Dwarf!
You can tell Mercy is at the peak of the food chain in Australia. Yeah, I'm not worried. I'm not worried about any lesser beasts challenging me for dominance. The only thing I fear are purple belts. I heard Australia has bum snakes that slither up your bum hole when you're pooping, so that you always have to check the bowl and the linings of the bowl every time you poop. Yeah, kind of. They're not snakes though, they're spiders. Yeah, I saw somewhere before, redback spiders, they quite often tend to hang around in the toilets, especially if you have like an outdoor toilet. And yeah, I think maybe they get attracted to the heat of your bum or something, or I don't know. It's not like super common. I don't think they're very aggressive, but yeah, you can. I have heard of people getting bitten on their backside and legs and stuff. Funnel webs, yeah, funnel webs is another toilet spider. Pork cam. Fuck, did we just artillery our own dudes? Shit. Yeah, bears, like, yeah, bears are pretty scary. Yeah, that's right. Either you die and you don't have to worry about it, or you live and there's nothing to worry about. It's fine. Nah, I don't know. I guess it's like, I don't know, like, I think just in general, the Aussie approach to everything is just like, you don't need to get fucking fired up about shit all the time, you know? It's like, I don't know. So, I don't know. I think it's like, it's obviously it's a generalization, but just, I guess in general, just being more chilled out about things is like, feel like pretty characteristically Australian. But I don't know, I guess there's no such thing as something that's really characteristically Australian. We're a nation of 20 million individuals, or 25 million individuals, you know? All have our own things. It's too damn hot to get worked up about things over there. Yeah, it's not that hot where I live, but yeah, it's pretty hot in Queensland. Queenslanders seem to be pretty chilled out. Although apparently Queensland is the most conservative state in Australia. Yeah, that's what that means really, but most dangerous thing around here is people. Yeah, I feel like in Britain there's like a shitload of people in a really small area, and it's really like tribal. It seems really tribal and shit as well. Like there's all these like, you know, different groups of people all right next to each other. They've all got like history with each other and stuff, you know, like, and like feuds and fucking whatever. Everything in Australia is like new. No one's got feuds with anybody. And there's heaps of space. I live in the US, we like to get worked up about everything. Yeah, we don't really get worked up about stuff that much. But yeah, we had a Port Arthur massacre a few years ago where I don't know, a few people got shot, got murdered, and yeah, and around that time we basically banned guns. Like, you can still have guns like for hunting and for sport shooting and stuff like that, but before that, like basically just anybody could have a gun for no reason, basically. So then, yeah, after the Port Arthur massacre, they decided to basically cut down on the guns, and the government did like a buyback scheme where basically bought back all of the guns. Like the government would give you a certain amount of money for your guns, and so they just basically bought back all the guns from the farmers and stuff. So, I mean, there's still, like, farmers still have guns. Like, you know, my uncle is a sports shooter. He shoots targets with a pistol. He's got a gun for that. But, like, just, it's not like in America where just anybody has a gun for self-defense or whatever. I mean, I'm sure if you live in New York or whatever, probably most people don't have guns. But if you live in, like, a more rural kind of state, like Texas or something, probably everyone's got guns. I don't know. But yeah, like, basically there was a big massacre, and you know, they shot a heap of people, so they were like, fuck, maybe we shouldn't have so many guns everywhere and stuff. So they got rid of them. But yeah, I don't know. I think like shooting used to be a pretty big part of Australian country, like rural culture. You know, going shooting kangaroos, shooting rabbits, stuff like that. Shooting boar, I guess, hunting boar. But it's, I mean, I think it's probably less so now, but it's like, but you can still do that stuff. Like, you know, there's still people in the country still have guns. But because you got like a bit of a reason to have a gun if you live in the country, you know, but just, yeah, people in the city don't really need guns, you know. If your aim is good enough, you can switch the TV channel with a 44 Magnum. Lol. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like in America, you almost probably need a gun because like everyone else has got a gun, you know? I could kind of dig that, like, you know, you feel like you need to have a gun to protect your family because whatever, everyone else has got guns, and so basically if you don't have a gun, you're basically going to be defenseless and stuff like that, you know? But in Australia, like, most people don't have guns, so if you just have a fucking baseball bat behind the door, then, you know, you're sweet.
I go where I need. How can I help?
But yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like I'd rather not have a gun anyway. Like, even if like somebody was going to like break into the house in the middle of the night or something like that, you know, I think I'd rather, like, if I had a gun, I'd be more like hesitant to use it, you know, I'd be too scared that I'd kill someone or something, you know. I'd rather just, you know, yeah, get the big stick out, have a go with that. I mean, I'd rather just not have people invade my house while I'm sleeping. That would be the ideal, the best outcome. But if it has to happen, you know, I think I'd rather have a duel with a stick than with a gun. But I don't know. But then again, I don't have kids as well, so maybe when you got kids, it changes things. You got dingoes? Yeah, we got dingoes. Not in the cities, though. I don't think I've ever seen a dingo. I might have from a distance. They definitely do exist, and they are pretty common in the outback. Whip out my training sword. Oh, yeah. Imagine getting flogged with a feather sword. For those of you who do HEMA, you'd know what it feels like to get hit with one of these. For those of you who don't do HEMA, this is a feather sword. It's basically a narrow steel bar that's fairly stiff on a two-handed handle, so you can put a lot of force into it. And yeah, you could just give someone a fucking horrific flogging with it. It'd be pretty hard to kill someone with a feather. Like, I mean, it wouldn't be hard, but it'd be pretty hard to accidentally kill someone with a feather. But you would give them a terrible flogging. Like, it's just, you know, it's like just a long, thin steel bar. You could just imagine just beating the absolute shit out of somebody with one. They would live, but they would possibly wish they didn't.
Dwarfs need me. I'm ready.
I don't want to go up there and bash the greenskins to get that mount to punch them for attacking our gunboat. What about using a mace? Nah, too slow. If you were going to use a mace, you'd want something really small, like a ball peen hammer or something. You know, like a ball peen hammer would be alright, I guess. It's like really fast, you know. It's only going to have a range of like this much longer than your arm, but it would, you know, do some damage. But again, like, it's a bit too deadly, you know, because like I feel like if you got a hammer, like the main target is going to be the head, and if you hit him in the head with the hammer, you're going to have a pretty good chance of killing him, you know. Whereas if you got like a bat or something, you can go for their arms and their legs, like getting hit in the elbows, wrists, like shins, just smacking the shit out of people's legs and arms really fucking hurts. I fended off 2 muggers with a bag full of board games. Nice one, Plug Monkey. People often think that a longsword or a feather is a heavy, slow stick. Longswords are generally pretty fast. Oh yeah, longswords are extremely fucking fast. Yeah, very fast. Ballpeen hammer is a classic biker weapon here in the US. Yeah, I guess it's more, that's the thing, it's a bit too mamey, you know, the ballpeen hammer. I think it's good for like, if you wanted to like maim somebody. But for a self-defense weapon, it's a bit short. It's not that great. Bruce Lee, nunchucker. I don't dig nunchucks. I don't think they're good as a defensive weapon. You know, I think if you somebody sort of stands still and you can just hit them with it, then yeah, it's pretty cool, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, whatever. But it's not like good for blocking shit, you know.
I am the White Dwarf.
I think I like a baseball bat. Something like about a baseball bat's good. You can use it in a hallway. You can use it two-handed, you know, as like a little mini quarterstaff type thing. You know, yeah, something like a baseball bat or like an axe handle with no axe head on it. That's what you want.
The dwarfs need me.
Or actually the bear spray idea. Actually, mace could be a good one. I mean, mace is probably a good idea, actually. I don't know. I feel like mace feels like a bit of a girl weapon, you know? But yeah, I mean, that's probably going to be better because then you're not going to kill anyone and it'll probably like disable them pretty fast. If you just mace some, most people, if you mace them in the face, they'll pretty much go down straight away. You got me a boomerang? Nice. I've lost count of the number of times I've hit myself in the balls with nunchucks. Lol.
Fearless and unbreakable.
Yeah, no, I was thinking mace is in spray. No, but yeah, mace is in hammer, like a mace is in a Morningstar or a hammer. I don't think that would be a very good self-defense weapon. If I was doing like full armored knight combat, then yeah, I would go for a Warhammer for sure. It'd be good. But if it was like real life defensive combat, like nah, I wouldn't go for a Warhammer. That'd be shit. Stick. I can either I mean mace, like spray mace. But yeah, I think like a pickaxe handle or like the two sticks, the stick fighting. Like is it? Which country does the stick fighting come from? Stick fighting's pretty good though, I think. But just like beating the shit out of people without killing them. But yeah, I guess it'd be better if you knew how to do it, but good. Anyway, let's focus back on this game. We've gone on too much of a digression about like fighting and shit. I'm still like on the same turn. I still need to end turn. Hey Luca, first time here, but I feel good. Oh, glad to hear it, Luca. You're very welcome. Oh, nice. Have you got one of those like those what do you call it? Kung Fu wooden man things? That's pretty cool. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing here?
I'm here now.
I wonder if we should just send maybe we should just hang around here until we build our walls up.
How can I help?
I'm
leaving.
Yeah. All right. This is a pretty good army, I think.
The White Dwarf.
I don't know if we should cancel this walls because we're a bit broke. Let it go. For years, my self-defense system based on 8 points of lager, a kebab, and a pair of Doc Martens. No one's to do anything with a fat drunk. Nice.
What brings you before the heir of Lund?
You're a Wing Chun instructor. Oh, nice. A mate of mine does Wing Chun. Oh, he used to do Wing Chun ages ago. I think he just does boxing and lifts weights now. Actually, I never asked if he switched back, because with Wing Chun you lead with your right hand, right? Or you lead with your strong hand. So yeah, so he normally fights with his front hand, with his right hand forward. But yeah, he started doing boxing recently, like the last few years. But yeah, I'm not sure if he switched back to like normal stance or if he just kept boxing with his right hand forward.
Belegar. For the wisdom of the layer.
Right, we'll occupy this. Shit. Alright, I guess we won't occupy that then. So 364% research rates, pretty good. Would you rather have a koala bear or a dingo? I definitely would not want to have a koala bear. Koala bears are pretty gross animals, I think. Stupid as well, apparently. And kind of vicious, but they're kind of useless as well. But dingoes are basically dogs, so dogs are cool. I'd probably rather have a dingo. Although I feel like dingoes are pretty... I don't think they're very domesticated like normal dogs. Clan Scryer got Volt? No, it's not Clan Scryer, it's Clan Moors. Yeah, he's right here. Maybe I should kill him. But I kind of wanted to jump over here and sort out this whole situation.
But up, I stand defiant.
Yeah, I want to actually, Dogs of War, that reminds me, I'm probably not talking about Dogs of War in Warhammer, but yeah, I really want to hear some news about Dogs of War, but I guess we're not going to hear about it for ages because it's going to be like all about Immortal Empires for the next 3 months. Oh, not 3 months, the next 3 weeks. And then it's going to be, you know, once there's new news after that, it'll be all about Chaos Dwarfs. I'm assuming Chaos Dwarfs will be the next thing. You know, so it's going to be ages before we hear anything about Dogs of War, if we even hear anything about Dogs of War anytime soon. I don't know if they're even on the horizon. Has Belegar got a... Yeah, he's got a tank good now, so that's good. So we'll try and get around to this corner so that we can get... we can get him to bunch up around here, that'll be pretty good. Chaos Dwarves definitely next. It's too empty around Grimgar. Yeah, I think they need to get Chaos Dwarves in there fairly quickly just to fill out the map. I think that's the most urgently... Because that portion of the map is the most sort of empty part, you know? But yeah, once they're in, like, I think they could probably... yeah, that's sort of the most urgent, but yeah. Not such a big deal after that.
This instant! Kazoo! Shifting! Yes! Shield bearers, hold! The runes glow! To battle! Come on!
A bit of a swing and a miss there.
The runes are cast! Dorika!
Is it going to land or what? Good jump.
Runes of smiting upon them!
Yeah, he definitely needs a heal, this guy.
Shield bearers, hold! Master engineer! That's an order! Hazuk! Range far, range fast! Descendant of Lord!
I'll pull these guys back in.
Gone quick!
Might get their archers in there. You've been to Bondi Beach? Yeah, I've been to Bondi Beach. My grandparents used to live in Sydney, and my sister's godmother lives in Sydney as well. So yeah, we've been up to Sydney a fair few times, but mainly when we were kids. Not haven't been to Sydney in a few years now. But yeah, no, we didn't. Yeah, I've been to Bondi Beach a couple of times, but when I was a kid, so I don't really remember it that well. But it's a big beach, you know. But yeah, we used to go to I think it's called Narrabri. No, is Narrabri? I know the name Narrabri from somewhere. I'm not sure if that's from when I was a kid or what. I don't know, my parents used to live like up in the mountains, kind of like not like in Sydney, but like in the like suburbs kind of thing. I feel like Narrabri sounds familiar, but that might have been. I've got other relatives that live in New South Wales, so I don't know, I get kind of confused. Really, we're just about done here.
Are we ready? We stay put. Range far, range fast. Aye. Kill them. Yes. Daduke. We stay put.
Any good spots you recommend when visiting Australia or places? Well, I don't know. I'm not really good at that sort of stuff, JC. Like my recommendation when you visit anywhere is to like know somebody who lives there and get them to invite you there and show you around. Because I feel like for me, I don't know if it's just me personally, I think different people are different, you know. I think some people like going to a new country and then just exploring themselves and feeling like an adventurer and that kind of like high octane. Like it's weird, like when you go to a new country, your brain like is like, it just takes everything in more. Like it's like you're a newborn child and everything's new to you and shit. And like there's just so much more stimulation, you know, because everything's new. And like I think some people like to play into that more by having like no safety net and just going by themselves and, you know, blah blah. And other people like to go with a friend or with their partner or whatever. But the best times that I have had when I've gone to other cities or other countries, I've only really been to 2 other countries, but yeah, is when I've had somebody from there that basically had us as their guest, or they hung out with us the whole time and they showed us around and they showed us what's cool. Because like, I don't know, I don't like it when you go to a foreign country and you feel like, I don't know, you feel like you don't really belong there, and you're kind of weird, and what the fuck are you even doing there anyway? And you know, like, I don't know, it's like, I don't know, it's like, because like people who live in a place, you know, they're trying to live their life, they're trying to go to work, raise their kids, do their thing, you know, and going in there and being a fucking tourist and just like gawking at everybody and everything and shit, it just, I don't know, it feels wrong to me, you know. If you got to go somewhere for work, like that's cool. Go there for work, do your job, and then fuck off. And if you can enjoy yourself while you're there, but you know, just going to tour somewhere by yourself like seems weird. But I feel like if you get invited there as a guest and you stay with friends or something, then it's a totally different experience, you know. So anyway, my advice is find some people in Australia that want you to go and stay with them or stay near them, and they want to like hang out with you while you're there, and then, you know, get them to show you whatever they think is cool. I realized that was a pretty much complete cop out on the question there. But yeah. You always get more out of a local to show you around. Yeah, it's like, yeah, like a local will know more stuff around the local area and stuff like that, but it's not even that. It's just, it's like, it's different. Like, I don't know, like when you go with somebody who lives there, it's not only like that it's not only that they know the area and they can show you around, it's like they also know what it means. Like, no, it's hard to explain. Like, you can look at something in a foreign country, but you don't understand what it is, you know, you don't know what you're looking at, you don't know the background, you don't know the history, you don't know how it fits into the culture, you know. When you're like with people that are there, like they can explain to you, you know. I know what you're saying, but is there anything or a place you must see? Nah, there's fucking nothing in Australia, dude. We only just invented Australia like 200 years ago. We stole it off the people that lived here before, basically. It's fucking like, there's nothing here, you know. Like, if you want to go somewhere and see cool shit, go to like Europe and see all the old castles and stuff. Australia's just like a cool place. Like, I mean, it's got cool natural beauty, you know, I think, if you're into like deserty sort of stuff. We've got some rainforests and stuff, got some cool rock formations, got lots of good beaches. Come to Norway, see some of our mountains and fjords. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. You're not selling your country very well. No, well, that's my whole point. I'm saying, don't be a fucking tourist. Don't go to other countries and just walk around gawking at all their shit. You know, wait till someone invites you there, and then go and be a guest. Anyway, long story short, I'm not the right person to ask that question. I'm sure there's other Australians in the chat that can tell you what's good. Grampians National Park is worth a visit. Yeah, we've got lots of national parks and stuff. But again, like, it'd be so much better if you had a friend who normally camps in that area who could take you to all their spots. Whereas if you just go to whatever you think, you know, it's not going to be that great. Blue Mountains, Barrier Reef, yeah, lots of like stuff like that. A tourist from my country got eaten by a shark in Egypt. So much for traveling to exotic beaches. Yeah, we've got a lot of sharks here as well. I'd love to go to Australia for the geology. Yeah, that's cool. I was watching some show that was saying the central part of Australia, because Australia is in the middle of a big continental plate, so there's very little earth. There's very few earthquakes in Central Australia and stuff. And excuse me. And and there was this piece of like this area in Central Australia that they were saying was like billions of years old, because normally, like, you know, the land kind of gets pushed underneath other continental plates and gets melted down into magma and then fucking comes back up again and all that shit. But because this part of Central Australia is just in the middle of this big continental shelf, it's never like gone under, you know, it's just been there for like a fucking billion years or something. And I can't remember how long it was, but it was like a long time. Maybe not literally a billion years, but maybe it was a billion years. I don't know. It was like a just a mega long time, like ridiculously long time, millions and millions of years, you know. And it was just, I don't know, I just thought that was such a trip to think, like, you know, like you could be just standing there, like, you know, you could be standing on a piece of rock that was there like aeons ago, you know, like before the fucking dinosaurs and shit, you know. It's like, yeah, crazy.
Let the vengeance begin!
Yeah, some of the oldest rock in Australia. Yeah, because they did some sort of thing where there's like some sort of special, there's like quartz, or like, not quartz, but it's not quartz, it's some other sort of mineral. And apparently that sort of mineral is really good for judging how old stuff is, because it, I don't know, can't remember why, it doesn't break down, or it like absorbs radiation or something, whatever. Anyway, if there's these little parts of rock in, there's little fragments of this particular type of rock in other rocks, you can tell how old they are. No, I don't think it was strontium. Some sort of, I felt like it was some sort of crystal type stuff. But I don't know, I don't remember.
Direction. True king of 8 peaks.
Did we roll down here and smash weak? MSC, what about Australia women? Australia women? Hey, Gary Dag. Welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Welcome back to the Patrons of the Sciences, I should say. Maybe it is strontium, I don't know. Some sort of crystal or something. Crystal that's good for telling age of rock. Zircon. Zircon crystal. Pretty sure is what they were talking about. Yeah, you're right. That's why 77. Yeah, zircon. Yeah, apparently the little bits of zircon in the stones there allow them to like figure out that it's really old rock or something. Yeah. Anyway, I really want to kill Quick, hey? What's he doing? He's not going after these guys. Who's he at war with? He's not at war with anyone. Oh, he's at war with these guys. Why is he over here? Maybe he was over here because he was chasing after, maybe he was chasing after, Skarsnik, but then, because I killed Skarsnik, it screwed it up for him. Put some walls down there. Should we put walls here too? Maybe. No. Bloody payment system failed because of new card. Oh, okay. No worries, man. Oh, well, welcome back, man. And thanks for making the effort to continue supporting the channel. Much appreciated.
The axe thirsts for war. Ready to do the guild's bidding.
What do we want to lose here? Do we want to disband these Longbeards, maybe?
I'm here now. An artillery train to speed it up. Don't you fret, it's done. How can I help?
We'll head down here and take these guys out. And yeah, I think we'll ignore Queek. I think that's the pragmatic kind of thing to do.
Let's go. I have the forge fires glowing. An accord bound by runic law. One rag.
Is this going to even out? Events minus 11. What's events? Is that going to go away? Oh yeah, we need to get some rune bearers. We need to start doing some actions with our rune priests. Hey David, thanks man. Over 4 billion years old. Oh, so it was billions of years. How crazy is that? 4 billion years old. That's like nearly as old as the planet, isn't it? Women are good everywhere. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
You know who I am?
Yeah, I think I want to get my reloads from my rangers. Huckenhalf Stonebeard. I really want to get some armor and stuff for these guys. You're right. Where are we? Mount Gunbad? Yeah, that's alright. We're gonna let them have that. How cool are the models in this game? It's so good. I kind of think, do any of you guys think that they're trying to be too, like, they're trying to be too balanced with the races? Like with the map of the Immortal Empires, they're kind of spreading out all the races, kind of intermingling them and everything. So every area is going to have like a bit of variety. Like there's certain areas like the upper northwest is going to be predominantly Dark Elves. There's only 3 Dark Elf factions up there, and like you know, the Empire is going to be predominantly human and stuff like that. But like, I don't know. I feel like I'm worried they're going to be too. They're going to. Is homogenous the right word? Like they're gonna just make it too mixed up everywhere, and like not enough. Like I feel like there should be a lot more orcs than there should be dark elves. You know what I mean? And I feel like there's almost like just as many dark elf factions as regions that are conquered by dark elves as there are by orcs. And like, you know, like the Tomb Kings, like the Khemri and stuff. Like, well, I guess that's a bad example. They're probably fine, but I don't know. Well, yeah, just greenskins, basically. I guess I feel like greenskins should take over. Like, I feel like basically 40% of the entire surface of the world should be controlled by greenskins, basically. You know, they should be just fucking everywhere. Whereas, yeah, I feel like, and like ogres, like, I don't know if ogres should be all that populous either. And yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Do you think it's like, I don't know, it's a problem or not really? Greenskins, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I feel like there should be lots of greenskins everywhere because they're meant to be a really populous race in the lore, you know?
The runes are ready.
Oh, here we go. We got positive relations again in Carrot 9, so that's good.
Belegar's will binds me to you. Ready.
See, we could take out Queek right now if we wanted to.
Mighty warrior champion.
Might be a good way to go.
I am the White Dwarf.
Greenskins are a taint. You aren't wrong, but you can't have too much dedication to the lore, otherwise you're stuck with campaigns that are too samey. Well, I don't mean they have to be like completely like that, but I mean just a bit more. Yeah, I don't know.
I'll see it done. I'm ready.
Yeah, I'll just auto that one. You fine? Should we shack it? Should we shack it? I think we should. I'm not sure why I'm using that voice, but it seemed appropriate.
It is time.
Yeah, that loot money keeps it going. It's good. Higher saturation of the larger races then. Yeah, I think like I don't mean legendary lords. Like I think that we should still have this an equal amount of each legendary lord, but I just think that like yeah, like I don't think they need to. I don't know. Like I agree with the idea of putting like outposts of different races in different areas, and it's cool that you get to still fight greenskins in other side of the world and whatever. But like I feel like they might be going a bit too far now, trying to make it so that like every little corner of the world has like every race in it practically, you know. I don't know if they have to go like that far, you know. Basically.
I am the White Dwarf.
Well, I hate Wolfheart. I like Wolfheart. Wolfheart's the best on its confederating. He's super good at confederating. What should I do with this guy? Should I send him in to attack I need to attack. I need to attack something. I guess I should bring him over here and attack greenskins.
Rune of Swift
That'd be the
Stride.
smart thing to do.
You summoned me? Belegar Ironhammer. I'm going. I'm gone. Journeying on.
Oh, there he is. That's the...
Attack!
Fuck, I want to kill him.
I'll use me spells.
I want to get that physical resistance. Should I declare war on him?
Ironhammer. Whatever. Gorkamore likes it. Me head is splitting. I'd get out of here if I were yous.
Sigma's will. Approach as friend and make your offer. I will.
Alright, we'll see if he can... Hopefully he'll attack us. I only really declare war on the turn I attack. Yeah. I normally would only do that as well, but I'm worried that he's going to run away. Yeah, I probably should have waited. He's probably going to attack Mallorca, so I probably should have waited and just attacked him after he took Mallorca, but I was a bit worried that he might like jump away somewhere off the other side of the map or something. We could be up for a fight of our lives next turn, depending on what happens, but let's see how we go. Hopefully it'll be alright. I might build walls here as well. We need to reduce our upkeep costs a little bit more. Or increase our money. No. Oh yeah, actually we could probably put this back up to growth now. Oh actually no, we'll leave it. Leave it, probably go down. Zufbar, Zufbar, Zufbar. Should we put walls or money? Maybe money.
Vengeful Rudlord. The dwarfs need me.
Alright, we should, hopefully we should get a pretty good battle out of this. And make some money out of that. See what Wurzag's gonna do. Hopefully Wurzag goes for it. Oh, it looks like Queek's coming after us. Fell for it. Sucker. I haven't requested money from allies for a while, but I think I need to wait. Yeah, I think I might have to wait a few more turns. I tried a couple of turns ago and couldn't get anything. Might be too recent. Thoughts on new sea lane? Not really a fan of the one near Nagaron personally. Yeah, I think the sea lanes are good. I think they need more of them though. I feel like they should go further and put more of them all up the middle of the map and from like. So they should have one from the left side to the right side, and they should all have ones from the middle to the outside, and they should have ones from the bottom middle to the top middle. Like, yeah, I think they should just have sea lanes all over the place, and I think that they should also have also factions that have a sea going background to them, like the High Elves, Dark Elves, Norska, and Vampire Coast. I think all of them should get like, you know, technology or skills that give them like -1 travel time in sea lanes and stuff like that. Yeah, I think they should lean in more into the sea lanes and have more of them. I feel like the sea lanes kind of feel a bit weird because they're just these like 3 or 4 places where you can go super fast. Whereas I think, but I think like if you just actually put more of them in, that would actually make them feel less weird. If that, even though that certainly doesn't make sense, but that's just what I think. Should probably go back into a probably go back into a corner, shouldn't I really? Or up on this hill. So that's a probably good idea. Can we do it? Can we do this?
If you insist.
Oh shit. I think it's gonna get a bit crazy with all these
I approve. Going quickly. I'm guild approved. Without delay. Range far, range fast.
yeah, I think this is a bit of a problem.
Axes out! Ready! I suppose.
They had a lot of fucking boars and shit, don't
Descend and double.
they? Yeah, I think this is gonna be real bad. I don't think this is gonna work out too well.
Vengeance.
These guys are getting wrecked.
Range fast. Die. Vengeance. Move. Go. Satisfy the grudge. Weaker than blood. Charge! Move! Blow through! Go! Charge! Hold those dwarven lads! Take grip there! Hold those dwarven legs! Stop! The rules are cast!
I thought it was going to really just dominate these guys, but now I'm thinking it might not be all that great after all.
Move! Vengeance! Vengeance calls! Kazukan Kazukita! Move now! Nothing can stop us! What?
Right.
Runes of smiting upon I'll do it!
This is rough. It's very rough.
Ready to fight! To battle! Break it! Come together, lads! For mountain and home! For the Karazhan Corps! For Grimnir! I keep my oath! It is a reckoning! They have wronged us! The galley are ready! Right far, right fast! Kazoo! Pull out! Ready to strike! Holy ancestors! Obey me!
You guys are...
Yes!
Yeah.
Scope! Go through! Ready! Scope! I speak my lord's will! Zoe, attack!
You gonna break? Fuck
Ready
off.
to serve! Attack! Withdraw! Runesmith! Vengeance! Charge! Battle ready! Flare them! Stop! Let us bleed for the clan! Withdraw!
Maybe we can kill Wizag. Right. Shit.
Runes glow. Withdraw! Setting out! Thoran! Fight! It is an order! To battle! Drive them! Ready to fight! 15! To war! This instant! With haste! By the Lear's will! Yes! Attack! Master Engineer! I'll get my tools! For the Karazhan Corps!
Kill their, we can kill Wurzag. Wurzag broke. Or he's semi-broken. Sorry. I don't know if we should pull this guy out, he might die. You can flee him. Why are the engineers? The engineers always seem stronger than the these guys. Oh, did he just delete himself? Whoops! I just deleted him. I'm not sure if it was the I'm not sure if it was the backlash or the actual. We won. Oh well, we won. It was a great way to go out, wasn't it? You went out with a bang. We at least took out Wurzag as well. Killed him. Not even a scratch. Exactly. He was totally fine. We took a few casualties. I'm not gonna lie. But Belegar got his 10% physical resistance, which was the only thing that really matters. So, all good. If actually losing all those rangers probably doesn't even really reduce the efficiency of the army by that much. That was a proper fight. Yeah, I screwed up pretty badly by setting up forward. If I'd have set up in the corner to start with, then yeah, we would have done a lot better. But I yeah, kind of got caught out of position, and yeah, it was rough. Oh, Carrick just comes in and wrecks shop on him. These guys think they're going to get an easy kill. Well, we've got news for them. What was the idea of setting up forwards? I forgot that he had heaps of boar. He had heaps of boar riders. So I thought he was just gonna kind of be an easy. It was just gonna be an easy battle. Though he had like heaps of savage biggins and stuff, and I was just gonna send my heroes forward. The rest of my army's invisible, and he would just blob up and I would shoot them, you know. But as soon as I saw all the cavalry out on the wings, I knew he was gonna like wrap around, you know, and it was not gonna work. So then I tried to go for the corner, but I couldn't make it in time, and yeah, such is life. Probably what I should have done was just left Belegar and Alkanaf to just tank their whole army, and then just ran and left them there by themselves. That probably would have worked pretty well. Anyway, this time, all of our rangers can hide in the forest. And our main dudes can chill up front. Actually, just fuck it. Let's just bring them all together. Let's not overthink it.
For the ancestor gods, I will have vengeance. Move! Move now! Shield bearers, halt! Plain understood.
Get this guy in closer. where you can get the 15% physical resist from Guardian. Yeah, he's got Guardian on him now. So he's got, that gives him 90% physical resist, so they should be pretty good.
Vengeance calls.
Yeah, we'll try and focus down on the Lord. That should be pretty good.
I'm leaving. Thorek! Move! I'll get my tools. Will do.
We get the Lord yet? No.
Descendant of Lord. Armed and ready. Vengeance away.
Alright. Get after him, boys. Kill him. Nah, I didn't even really catch him. Little Benny Hills. Anyway, so you think that Daniel is in kind of a bad place coming to Mortal Empires? He pays a heavy price for access to all four, but doesn't have great faction buffs. No, I don't know. I feel like Daniel's pretty strong, hey. I think if you compare him to like Skarbrand, I think you have to just discount factions like Skarbrand. Like Skarbrand's just bullshit. Like he's way overpowered, you know. I'm not saying that they should change Skarbrand or they should nerf him or anything. I'm just saying, like, if you play Skarbrand or you play Taurox, you're playing because you want to play that sort of overpowered, high octane, you know, bloodthirsting kind of stuff. You know, you're not really playing like proper Total War. You know, so I feel like if you discount Skarbrand, then I think Daniel's pretty powerful actually. Like he does, because having access to all four does actually make him really powerful. Like especially because he gets like the Nurgle plagues that he can just put on, and yeah, and he's got healers, so he can use like the best units that he wants to use, plus have healers, which is pretty cool. Bloodthirsters with AoE full heal, yeah, it's pretty good. Or also like Zenchan units with shields and having heals as well. You know, so there's like he's got Daniel's got pretty good access to a lot of crazy shit. I'm thinking in comparison to Belegar, Archaon, etc. Daniel's not a Warriors of Chaos faction like Belegar and Archaon. He's a Demons of Chaos faction. Well, he's not really. Yeah, he's kind of his own thing, really, isn't he? But yeah, I don't know. I haven't played those factions yet, so I don't know what they're like. I can't really compare to those, to the Warriors of Chaos yet, until we actually try them out.
Revenge incarnate. I have the forged fires glowing.
Come on.
True king of 8 peaks.
There goes my my dude. I think I might start going some red line. Get Belegar up to speed.
nation's heir.
Yeah, you have to pay for the new lords for sure. But yeah, no, I think Daniel's faction is powerful. I just don't like him. I just don't like the way that his faction works. I don't like the character of Daniel. You know, I just don't like demons that much. So yeah. So personally, I just don't care about Legions of Chaos. They're just not. I mean, not that I don't care about them. That's not right. I just don't really like the whole idea of being demons. You know, I much prefer the whole idea of being like Warriors of Chaos and seeking demonhood. You know, rather than just being a demon. This doesn't. I don't know. Doesn't seem very cool to me. But yeah, but that's nothing to do with his power level. I feel like Daniel's a pretty powerful faction. If Daniel was a mortal follower, if Daniel was a warrior of chaos, or aspiring champion, mortal aspiring champion of chaos, then I'd probably be all over it a bit more. But I feel like just demons don't do it for me. His whole like system of like equipping different pieces of armor that give you different bonuses, that I don't really dig that. And also his tech tree, I don't really like his tech tree anyway either. Like basically everything about the the Legions of Chaos faction, I don't like any of it really. Like the interface or how you go about doing stuff or anything. I hate the after battle options, how none of them give you after battle replenishment. Yeah, basically I didn't like anything about it. Just like, not that I don't like anything about them, but there's heaps of things about the Legions of Chaos that I don't like. But overall I think they're still pretty powerful, pretty flexible, able to do a lot of interesting things. But just, yeah, I just don't really like any of their mechanics that much. Apart from the fact that they get access to lots of different stuff. I kind of wish I liked Cathay more, but their roster isn't rounded out yet. Yeah, I kind of wish I liked Cathay more too. I feel like they kind of could be like an Empire 2.0 and kind of give me the same kind of satisfaction that I get from playing Empire, but they just, I don't know, don't really for some reason. I feel like I'm in the minority when I say playing every faction is boring. Every human faction is boring. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure who. I'd like to know the stats on who plays what factions the most and all that kind of stuff. I think Empire are really cool. I really like the Witch Hunters and the, you know, Bright Wizards and all that. I feel like they're really characterful and interesting. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I need to give Beastman another try maybe or something. A lot of people have been wanting me to play Warriors of Chaos just to, you know, so that I can experience the difference when the Warriors of Chaos come to Immortal Empires or something like that. But I think that's shit because Warriors of Chaos just aren't very good in Warhammer 2. But I think Beastman potentially could be, but I just need to like kind of get my head around the faction a bit more and think about something like fun I would like to do with them maybe or something. How does the Beastman economy work? Is it mainly just by sacking, you get heaps of cash, or you just don't really get cash that much from them? I think everything's free, isn't it, for Beastmen? And do you also, like, is everything free and also you don't get hardly any money, kind of like Tomb Kings, or do you still get the full amount of cash like everybody else? Is this,
Lord of the Ungrim. True king of 8 peaks. Moving out.
Oh, what?
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
Not in my name. Empire's blessing, yes.
Alright, that gives us some nice replenishment here.
I'll take the high road. Get these cannons moving.
Beastmen need money for buildings, and you get it from raiding and sacking. Yeah, but when you do sacking, do you get the similar amount of money that you do for other factions? Like, am I gonna on a good sack on a city that's level tier 4 or whatever? Am I gonna get like 30,000 gold if I sack them playing as Beastmen, or do you only get like, you know, a reduced amount of gold or something?
You summoned me? That is not wise. A rune's duty is never...
Beastman gets loads of money. You can't sack as Beastman and then turn into a ruin. Oh, okay. But you can still get lots of money from doing it though, yeah? I'd watch you do a one-eye campaign. I think I did one eye last time. So I was thinking about doing Morgul this time. But yeah, I feel like Kazarek one eye is pretty cool though. Maybe I would do Kazarek again. Just conquer everything.
The dwarfs need me.
Yeah, so they're gonna come down here and they're gonna fucking wreck everything.
How can I help? I'll see it done.
Wonder if I park here if I'm gonna get wrecked.
I am the white
Yep.
dwarf.
We're gonna get wrecked.
Stop pushing. You know who I am. The dwarfs need me.
Shit. I didn't
I'm
really
here now.
think that through.
One back.
We can probably retreat from the first battle. Let's see how we go.
True king.
Alright, so if I recruit this guy, it's up to minus 2,000. That's pretty hectic. Let's go an archivist over here.
For the wisdom of Belegar.
do you want hiking or
Send me
what's?
to vengeance.
He hasn't unlocked any of these yet.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
All right. Hmm. Spawn stacks. Does he give regeneration to Chaos Spawn or something like that? What does he give to Chaos Spawn? I know he buffs them somehow. I forget how now. I think he does give them regeneration, doesn't he? Like he gives them horrible regeneration, so they regenerate even when they're dead. Is that right? All right. We still need to fix our. Oh, we got our volley fire up now, which is good. We still need more money. I just put the toolmakers up a little bit. Just lost your toll bill? Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of what sort of Beastmen campaign would be like. I guess like my role playing, like my role play of Beastmen, right, is that I would have a big thick forest that's like really impenetrable, and in the center of my forest I'd have my herdstone where I do my like crazy evil rituals and, you know, eat human babies and fucking whatever, you know, heinous shit that Beastmen do. And then like I would send out raiding parties and stuff to like attack the humans. So I guess basically like the Wood Elves. I want to basically play the Wood Elf type campaign, but with Beastmen. So would it be, so maybe for me, like the ultimate Beastmen campaign would be to like take over the Wood Elves settlements, and kind of like work out from there. But I don't know, it's like, I feel like that doesn't really support it that much in the game. Like it's not really about holding territory. It's about just kind of like cruising around with your warbands with no particular territory, right? But yeah, we'll go with Morgor and then try to like wipe out the High Elves, well, wipe out the Wood Elves, I mean. It'll be easier in the Model Empires when they switch the starting positions around though. Oh, we've got pottery again now. Sweet. Point of Vengeance, yeah, we'll get rid of that. We don't care about charge bonus. And we'll make your army better. You got an Iron Worms tankard. Alkanaf needs an Iron Worms tankard as well. You need a healing potion. And King Lun needs an Iron Worms tankard as well. That Helm of Discord, should we leave it on him even though he's about to die? It could if Beastmen corrupt those tree settlements and have them as permanent settlements, maybe even use the world roots. Yeah, that would be really cool. But yeah, if you do play Beastmen and take over the tree, you'll still only have one herdstone in there, right? Does having a herdstone in the middle of like Athel Loren help you at all? Like just say I wipe out the Wood Elves and I build a herdstone in the middle here or something. Does that do anything for me? I think doesn't like conquering the tree give you like a landmark that makes you immune to forest attrition or something? No, Beastmen can't use the world roots, I don't think. But I think would be a sweet blood ground. But yeah, like if you like after you've wiped out the wood elves, do you still take forest attrition from being in there? So, yeah. So we can retreat from this battle. And I think if we retreat, we'll probably do a lot better. Because we got 1, 2, 3, 4 armies here. Ah, they still got me again. 1, 2. Okay, it's only 2 armies this time, and they're pretty fucked up. So this could be a bit better. Probably should have done the first battle and then retreated after we did some damage, but the first one was like an underway, I think. So if we had fought it, we probably would have got wiped out. Okay, this time we're not gonna make the mistake of not corner camping. We're gonna corner camp like motherfuckers. We're gonna corner camp all the way. Excuse me, sorry. Alright, so we'll get these guys going up the hill.
We demand blood!
We'll have basically guns there. Bugman's behind.
Thunderers!
And... Wheelie's on his side. And... I don't want to flame, I want to go more this side, but... Something like that, vaguely. Right. But yeah, I think we want to kind of try to flame. Actually, maybe this side is better to flame. Try and flame that way.
Understood, Lord. We fire on your command. Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! Nothing can stop us.
Yeah, we'll try and get the kill on Grimgor fairly early.
On the way! Charge! Axes out! Move now! Plow through! Charge!
Actually, maybe we should try and take out this artillery. This artillery will fuck us up pretty bad.
Stop us! Rage fast! Move! Go! Move it out! Strike out!
I think if we just shoot them.
Plow through!
Cool, they're done.
Bazooka!
Now we go after Grimgor.
Attack the orcs!
Is he kind of leaving this way? I don't know. I want the flames.
We demand blood! Move it out! Go! Plow through! Now! We are relentless!
For the ancestors!
Rage far, rage fast.
Nothing can stop us! Range far, range fast! Move! Adu!
Strike out.
Shield bearers, hold! Nothing can stop us! Zah! Move off! Range far, range fast!
For the ancestors. Thunderers.
On! Anu! Aye, as ye command! Aye, as ye command!
I was hoping to kill Grimgor, but no, he seems to have a lot of armor, or he's not. I've shot a couple of volleys into him. Oh no, there we go. He's taking some damage now.
Let us bleed for the club! Go! Through marsh and mountain! Yes, then! Anu! The clans unite! Come together, lads! Fight!
Yeah, this is pretty good over here. Where's my...
Shocks away!
Yeah.
Range far, range far! Plow through! To it! Yes! Charge! War or vengeance! For mountain and home! Move! Kill them! That'll do! Range fast! Got! Off we go! Take to the air! Train the earth! Quarrelets! Yes, Lord! Gyrocopter! Iron drakes! Right!
Thunderers.
Ready to strike! Aye, as you command! Shine like through! Aye!
Cool, we got him.
Reckoning! I know! Nothing could stop us! Yes, laddie! For the Karazanko!
We kill him, get a little bit extra morale loss on the, yeah, we got him, cool.
War of vengeance! Right home! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Hold the ancestors!
Let's shoot iron.
Grudge thrower! Kazoo! Up those dwarfen legs! Charge! That's an order! For the whole! Walls shimmering! Yes! Attack! For the ancestors! No shoddy contraptions here! Now do it!
Yeah, he's getting pretty wrecked there.
What? Move now! Grudge thrower! Ready to strike! Let the vengeance begin! Will do! Fight! What now? As you say! Nothing can stop us! Pull out! War of vengeance! Our fire undimmed! Nothing can stop us! For the ancestors! First,
This guy needs to
Lord's will! Kazoo!
whack a little bit.
Dull! Kazoo! Plow through! Aye, as you command! A brisk pace! Dwarf, ready axes! Strike out! On! Understood, Lord! Aye, I see command! Yes, Lord!
I think we might have survived.
Kill them!
Let's fight another day.
This takes me back!
Dwarves could really benefit from a Slay hero and a Runesmith heal. Oh yeah, they would totally benefit from a Runesmith heal. I don't know if it's really appropriate though. I feel like having no healing is kind of part of their thing, but I don't know. I mean, they've got their runes that give them their rune items that they can craft to give them healing. So trying to get this one more kill. That's the Lord. Slayer hero, they could, yeah, Slayer hero definitely. I feel like they would definitely will get a Slayer hero. Just a matter of time. Boom. Cool. Yeah, I feel like that will get a Slayer hero sooner or later. Maybe next DLC. They didn't get any heroes with Thorek, did they? Yeah, like I feel like they're missing a hero, right? They've only got 3, haven't they? Yeah, they need 4. I think every race needs 4 heroes. So do we know whether Warriors of Chaos are going to get cultists and demon heroes? It'd be pretty cool if they do. Thorek came with nothing new other than Lord and faction. Yeah. It's just me, I feel like every faction needs an anti-large hero. Really? I don't know. I just feel like every faction needs 4 heroes just because heroes are really characterful and cool, and I want to have 4. Oh shit. Coming back for more. Damn it. We just beat them. We shouldn't have to fight them again. This is outrageous. Battle number 2, yeah. I think what we'll do this time is that we'll have, we'll just put Grombrindal like way out in front. We'll see if Grombrindal can just like tank the whole army by himself. Best melee heroes are nobles and masters. So what about if we put our whole army down here, right? Then we'll be invisible. They won't be able to see us. And then we put Grombrindal like here. I feel like that makes sense. I feel like it makes a lot of sense. We'll get like minus 30% damage for being in the hole. Is the only problem.
Let us bleed for the clan.
Oh man, well that shit's is not invisible. Didn't work at all. Alright. Never mind. That was a shit idea.
Those dwarven legs. Ranging target. On the way. Strike out. Nothing can stop us. Pump those dwarven legs. Go. Range far. Range fast. Move now. Warriors! Strike out! For the counters on guard!
Hmm. Yeah, he's not having a great time. He's gonna get heel capped fairly soon. And like, yeah, we set up in a shit spot again.
We fire on your command! On the way! Right! Go! Off we go! Satisfy the grudge! Vengeance! Go! Move! Understood, Lord! Yes! Yes! Plow through! Is it time?
Oh, we're just out of range. Fuck.
Go! Nothing can... The clans unite! Get moving! Shield bearers, hold!
I mean, he's doing alright, but he's taking too much damage.
Take to the air! Attack! Axes out! Move! No!
Oh yeah, he's getting wrecked. Real grumpy.
Rage fast! Charge! Move now! Are we ready? Dwarfs, to me! Range far, range fast! Move now! Charge! Move! Move now! Gyrocopter! Attack the orcs! Right! Move to attack! Stop! Fire at will! Move off! We are relentless! The ancestors watch! Charge! Shield bearers, hold! Scoff!
Oh, Grumpy is like nearly dead. He was doing so well.
Dwarfs! Ready access! No sonic contraptions here! Aye, lad, I'll do it!
Ah, Grumpy's gonna die. Oh well. Looks a bit grim. Yeah, I think we lost this one, guys. We lost this one. I lost all my nice heroes as well.
Zombie, attack! Thunderers! Move to attack! Charge! Pump those dwarfers' legs! Slay the Oathbreakers! Bring them down! Our fire undimmed! It is an order! Be
Gromby's dead. Alas, poor Gromby. I knew him. Did they shoot like from point blank? That would be pretty cool. I don't think they can.
Pump those dwarven legs! Shocks away! Move! Stop! High! Down! And bit! Attack! Grudge thrower! Rage fast! Strike out!
I was against it. Yeah, if I had have set in the right position, if I had have set up in the right place with the artillery already ready to fire on the spot where Grombrindal was, like we might have been able to win it, but I screwed up because I thought I was going to be able to be invisible down here, but it just totally didn't work, and yeah, I don't know. It was just a fucking mess, really. I got a bit experimental. I should have just set up in the corner probably or something, done something pretty standard. I mean, I don't know. It was a pity if like we just didn't really have enough stuff, I don't think. A bit short on materials. Yes. Oh well. So much for those guys. Tom Phillipson was in there as well, the unique engineer. Damn it. I don't think he was immortal either. You have to put them in the bottom of the hole to be invisible usually. I think, yeah, I think you're right. But maybe they were also too close or something. Nah, I'm not very confident about that victory either. That was pretty brutal. But on the plus side... Oh! This fucker stole my Iron Warden's tankard. Motherfucker. Oh well, at least he didn't steal my Rune of Spite. That would have been even worse. I know. What the fuck? Oh, my Iron Warden's tankard. That means that there's a goblin out there somewhere drinking good dwarven beer. Yeah, we'll let them have Skaven Blight. It's not Icoclor, it's just rebels. It's an eternal grudge to get them back. Yeah, we're not really good thieves though, unfortunately. So we'll probably just steal it, and then I mean, we'll probably just kill him, and we won't get to steal it back. Stolen by the enemy. That was actually really good for our income though, so on the positive side. Oh man, we're still our heroes. Chances of the goblin was wearing as a hat. Yeah, I can imagine him just having an upended tankard on his head. That sounds very that's about right.
Take the realms. The High
So we've got walls in Squighorn. So if we move to Grungy, and we'll give him the Rune of Spite. And I don't know if it's worth giving him an Iron Warden's tankard because he's got like, he's like a giant, you know, target.
Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Oh man, all the good traits are gone now.
Ready? Send me to vengeance by the king's command. Ready to war. Ready to do the guild's bidding.
And do we have a... No, we didn't have a... I don't think we had a runesmith, did we? No.
Ready.
them moving.
Should we take Belegar? Most should they sack Belegar and just keep going.
It shall be done. To battle.
Tom the engineer is dead. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not immortal. And that's yeah, that's a bummer because he had the extra reloads and stuff. Oh well, such is life. What is Queek doing here? I don't know. Queek's just, you know, doing his thing.
I speak my lord's will. For the ancestors.
In cam. Oh, I can't get down there. Let's do this. Just two dwarf buddies smashing down the whole fortress by themselves. Yeah, we got this. If we had the runesmith in here, it'd be a lot better, but you do. Zip Park cannons, Craigism. Zip Park cannons are pretty good. Hey, Peter Dickman. Thank you. Oh, well, thank you as well. Thanks, man. Is that Australian dollars? Good Australian money. Thanks, bro. There you go. Two dwarfs. If a job's worth doing, it's worth doing yourself with your mate, Hulk and half Stonebeard. We've got the perfect two-man doom stack now. We don't need anything else. With all these stalking units, Belegar will have a much easier time in Immortal Empire sieges. Yeah, the dwarfs will be able to just sneak into enemy settlements and just take all their shit and not worry about it. It'll be super easy. Two-man army, yeah. Excuse me. So yeah, I think we'll just do a big sack. And we'll just keep on moving. We'll go and try and save Silver Road.
This is pointless.
Yeah, we'll go to here.
Macaque.
And then we'll jump. We'll underway over there.
Retake the realm.
I guess we'll just go for 2 red showers and some more gorillas.
Let's march. Arcane winds under control. Nothing to do here. Let's go. Agreed. I've cast the runes.
Just auto resolve just for simplicity's sake. Nice and easy. Got Helm of Discord. Nice. Might just take the extra money. So it was only 100 gold, but still.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Oh yeah, Valea's good. Alright, we'll get rid of...
What orders? Muster out.
Love Thanes.
From the shield wall. Get these cannons moving. Slain. The High King act. March.
Another archivist.
Send me to bed.
Alright. Now... we've got walls now, so we can kind of leave here, I guess. I'll just recruit. I don't know, I might get 2 more guns. And I might get 3 guns this time. Fuck it. And yeah, 1 more Corilla. That's pretty solid little battle force, I think. We'll save our points so we can unlock these things, then we can switch out Thorgrim for a better hero. Better lord, sorry. Grungy's good. Determined, don't really need that. And Weapon Master, don't really need that. Alright, we'll get rid of Determined. And then we can replace him with this Vallejo one, which is a better trade in my opinion.
Throw bearers! Let's march!
The bonus movement speed for range units skill for engineer gives a whole +3 movement speed to dwarf units at max level. Yeah, it's not like they're going to be outrunning like fast units or anything, but I don't know, maybe it does make them a little bit easier to maneuver. I don't know, I've never really noticed it, but I mean, yeah, not a high priority skill, you know, for sure. Okay, so if we underway... where do we want underway to? I guess if we underway to... Maybe we should underway to there, and then kind of sweep down. Good way to go. Yeah, then this guy's zone locked.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Send me to vengeance.
If we put our army there, will it be able to get down here in one turn? Not too sure.
Let us begin.
This guy's got strategist, and he's got...
Summon me if you...
Oh, I can't quite make it. I was hoping to initiate the battle with him instead. But,
My axe thirsts for war.
Rangers benefit the most since they're faster than most other dwarf units. So, okay, yeah, sure. But you can't get it for Slayers. But if you start off as Ungrim, then all of your units get more speed. So that's good, I guess. Gorfang Rotgut. Oh yeah, Gorfang Rotgut. That's the lord that I was trying to talk about the other day. People were saying like, what other legendary lords would you want orcs to have, or whatever? And I was thinking, yeah, Gorfang Rotgut. I don't really know anything about him. I just remember thinking that he would be a good lord, good extra greenskin lord to have. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Actually, we've got one turn. So that's 16. If we get 4 more units here, we'll have full stack straight away. Guess we'll go... Just go, yeah. That's pretty good. Now that Grimgor's been moved to Black Crag, you got renewed hope for Gorfang being a legendary lord. Yeah, well, I think that they are gonna I think it makes sense that they would do more legendary lords for greenskins, considering how many legendary lords we've got for some of the other factions. Like Chaos Warriors have got 8 legendary lords now, right? So you know, I think that means that we're likely to see a lot more legendary lords for some of the other factions. What do you think? The main thing that I keep coming back to with Legendary Lords is Empire. Like, I really want to see the Elector Counts, you know, I really want to see Marius Leitdorf, I really want to see Boris Todbringer. Even the other ones, I can't remember all their names now. What's the Nordland one? I knew the Nordland one, but now I've forgotten. Can't remember the Talabheim one either. Oh, whatever. Anyway. That was a bad example. Battle deployment. Oh, they're attacking us, are they? I might fight this manually. Elspeth von Draken, yeah, should be cool as well. But yeah, anyway, long story short, I'd like to see all of the legendary lords for the Empire. Swartzhelm and Hellberg as well, they'd be really good. Either as legendary lords or as heroes, maybe in the case of Swartzhelm. Actually, no, Swartzhelm's definitely a general, isn't he? Yeah, even though he's the Emperor's bodyguard or the Emperor's champion or whatever, he's definitely more of a general. He doesn't like just hang out next to the Emperor and be his bodyguard or whatever. He leads armies and yeah. But anyway, yeah, like I just feel like it'd be like I feel like I really want the Empire's elector counts to all be filled out. Maybe even don't make them all legendary lords, but just make them all kind of like Boris, like so they're all unique, but they're not legendary lords that you can start as, but they're all unique. So when you confederate them, you sort of get that extra feeling of having more unique lords in your army. Like maybe yeah, they could maybe do it that way. Just make them like an empire thing. But yeah, okay. So I basically want these guys to be like super far away. All of the busted ones at the back. The extra busted ones at the back, I should say. Right. He doesn't have an Iron Wardens? No. And he does? He does. Alright, yeah, so these guys can be group 1, this guy's group 2, these guys group 3. And that should get the job done. Did we kill that guy? Oh, maybe he routed. I think we just routed him like instantly off the battlefield. That's good enough for me. Yeah, this is good. We've got a nice blob going on here. Brutal. Pseudo legendary lords. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, I think Schwarzhelm and Hellenborg would both be legendary lords, but they should both be legendary lords for Reichland, sort of. Really. But yeah, I guess what I'm saying is like Marcus Wolfhart. I feel like Marcus Wolfhart was sort of like a minor character who's not very, not that important, you know. I think that the reason they chose Marcus Wolfhart is because they really wanted another lord that was going to be like a dramatically different gameplay style, like they'd give you a really different playable option that's totally different or whatever. But the thing with that is that I don't think people really want the factions to be like that different. You know what I mean? Like I think Marcus Wolfhart is the least popular of the legendary lords because he's too fucking weird, you know? He's like, mechanics are too weird. He's really fucking far away. He's not even in the Empire. He's over in Lustria and shit. Like, do you know what I mean? It's just like I think like, you know, Creative Assembly kind of goes for these like, and like Nakai and stuff, like they're like, oh, we should make Nakai really different and weird and shit, you know? And like, yeah, but it's like no one plays Nakai because it's weird and shit and fucked up. Like, I don't know if that makes sense, but anyway, long story short, like I really want the other Empire elector counts to get sort of filled out, and I feel like that they're like kind of pretty important characters in the Warhammer lore and stuff like that. Like they're probably not as important as what do you call it? Schwarzhelm and Hellborg. I feel like Schwarzhelm and Hellborg are really iconic characters. They're up there with Volkmar and Luthor Huss and all this. No, Valen. Oh, they're up there with Volkmar anyway. Whereas Wolfhart's a relatively minor character, like that, you know, he could have easily just not been in the game at all and no one would have given a shit, really. Like, do you know what I mean? like, I'm not saying that he's a bad character or anything. He's fine, but like I think that I don't know if that design decision, like, of making characters like Wolfheart that are just really weird and different is actually like good. Like, I feel like for myself anyway, I mostly like them to be kind of the same but a little bit different. Like with the vampire counts, you know, like Vlad von Carstein, he's like the quintessential vampire for me. He's like heavily armored, he's a sick duelist, he's arrogant and powerful, he's got magic, you know, and he's just got heaps of like faceless undead minions and a coterie of like vampire heroes, you know, hanging around with him and stuff. And then, like, if I was going to have another vampire lord, I just want him to be like a slightly different version of Vlad with, you know, some different flavor or whatever, but I still want him to be like a heavily armored vampire duelist lord that's really good at magic. And, you know, I still want him to be a fucking vampire, basically. You know, I don't want it to be like Helman Gorst and be some weird fucking necromancer pussy, you know? And like, yeah, so I feel like maybe I'm alone in that, but yeah, I feel like I don't know, like with the Empire Elector counts, like there's all these other Elector counts that are all like cool characters, but they're all kind of Elector counts, you know, they're all kind of somewhat similar, I guess. They're all kind of Empire generals basically, you know, so they're all kind of the same, I guess. But they've all got their own little bits of different flavor, and they start in a different position. They got different colors and different, you know, maybe they could have different army focuses. It'd be kind of like playing Genoa in Medieval 2, playing Genoa or playing Venice, you know. You've just got like slightly different flavors, you know, but you've both got the same basic kind of stuff in common, you know. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, I feel like if they keep making like all these like, yeah, like just if they end up like not making the Elector counts, but instead they make 4 other characters that are these weird minor characters that they've just chosen because they've got different play styles, then I'll be kind of fucked off, you know, because like for me, like part of it is making the game fun and diverse and playable and all that, but a big part of it is just bringing the Warhammer world to life. And if the Warhammer world in this game is full of all these minor characters that no one gives a shit about, and all the actual important characters are all just these grey stand-in placeholder characters, that sort of sucks, you know? Like there's no way that like I wanted Wolfheart more than I wanted Boris Todbringer or Marius Leitdorf, you know what I mean? Like 100% wanted either of those. They're Elector counts, you know? Who's Marcus Wolfheart? He's just some dude, you know? He's like, I don't know, he's a bit better than Gorst, but you know what I'm saying. Worst DLC, Malice vs. Snickich. All it does is add a valuable Dark Elf hero. Oh, I didn't think that Malice vs. Snickich was the worst DLC. Thought it was pretty good. It's not so much that I want only a certain playstyle, it's just that I want like the important characters like in the background, you know, to kind of be there. And like when I play Empire, I kind of want to play Empire, you know, I don't want to play some wacky other, like I feel like, you know, like with like all the dwarf factions that we've got at the moment, I think that like all of the dwarf factions we've got at the moment are cool because they're all like quintessential dwarfs, you know what I mean? Like Thorek starts pretty far away, but he's still very dwarfish, you know? Whereas I think like Wolfheart is like kind of also almost un-imperial, like he's like so weird and different that he's almost not really an imperial faction at all, you know what I mean? Did you play the Snickich campaign? Yeah, I played the Snickich campaign a few times. What do we want to do here? We probably almost just do the same thing, really, even though...
Axes out, lads! Now! More of vengeance! Axes out, lads! Vengeance! Vengeance!
I think 1 to 2 of those weird guys should be in per race. I think it's just weird timing for the Empire because it makes sense. Because I guess that's probably what I think as well. Ruffle, like it's okay to have 1 or 2 weird guys per race, but I guess the thing is, it's not for me. It's not okay to have 1 or 2 weird guys and then not have the main characters of the race. You know what I mean? Like I feel like there should be more Empire characters. There should be basically at least 2 more Empire elected counts first before we get the weird ones like Wolfheart. You know, that's kind of how I feel. The politics are on Gelt, Franz, and Volkmar if you want them. I don't think Volkmar's going to have the politics anymore, Dash. I think they changed it. If you want to focus on Homeland politics, then pick a Homeland Lord. Yeah, that's what I want. I just want there to be some Homeland fucking Lords to pick. That's what I'm saying, there aren't any. Like, Karl Franz is the only fucking elector count in the game. Like, what the fuck? There's like 10 of them, isn't there? How come we only get 1 to play? And then we just all these other random characters that aren't even elector counts. Yeah, Balthazar, Gelt, and Volkmar, sure, they're like major important political figures. But Wolfheart, like, I don't know. I think, like, the timing of it gameplay-wise to give us something weird and different, fair enough. But, like, in terms of importance, it's like, I want more, Gelt is like the patriarch of the College of Magic, but he's not an elector count, you know? At least Volkmar is actually an elector count. He can actually vote. Actually, that's a weird thing because they've moved Volkmar out, but Volkmar actually does get a vote in the elector count in the College of Electors or whatever it is. I think he gets 3 votes actually. I think he gets his vote and he gets 2 Archlector votes that basically have to vote whatever he says. So it's actually kind of weird because Gelt doesn't get a vote in the elector count college, I don't think. Or maybe he does. No, Gelt is an elector. I mean, Volkmar is an elector. He's not an elector count. He's not an elector count, but he gets an electoral vote. Oh, does Gelt get a vote as well? But Gelt only gets 1 vote, and Volkmar gets 3. I think there's 11 elector counts. Yeah, that sounds about right. There's like 11 elector counts. Volkmar gets a vote, plus he's got 2 Archlectors that also get votes, I'm pretty sure. I think the Ulrich gets a vote as well, though. And maybe does the Count of Stirling get 2 votes? He gets 1 for the Moot and 1 for himself or something. Maybe I'm might be getting that wrong.
Ready to strike. No need to guard. True king of for the ancestors. Yes, Lord. Battle ready. Guzzle. Yes, laddie. Vengeance call.
Yeah, this is pretty rough. I think a few more of our fucking rangers are gonna die between you and me.
Ready to fight. Hold those dwarven lads. Vengeance. Strike out. Strike out. Move off. It is a reckoning! Cover them! I keep my own.
Still haven't managed to kill this fucking spider. There's 8 peaks. No, I haven't taken 8 peaks yet. We're working our way over there. But yeah, I don't know, it's kind of like, it's sort of on the same theme of when I was having a bit of a whinge about the Southern Realms the other day. Like, It's like, I don't mind like that any of these other factions got added in. I just really don't want the series to be ended before the Southern Realms get in. And every time they add in some other minor faction that's not really of any significance in the lore, and they still haven't added the Southlands in, I get more anxious that it's going to miss out or something. Albrecht Holt Anderson, that's the one I was trying to think of. He's the kind of Stirland. Prince of Workbad, Overland, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Oh yeah, does he get 2 elected count? Does he get 2 votes because of the moot, or is that just something I made up?
Yes, Lord.
Oh shit, this guy's getting fucked up.
That'll do. No shoddy contraptions here.
Oh yeah, we got the spider.
It is a reckoning.
We got him, boys.
Descendant of blood. The clans unite. Attack the orcs.
Yeah, going around about the Southern Realms. Yeah, well, it's not so much that they're like super important. It's just that they're so central. Like they're just right in the middle of the map, you know. Like for me, like the Empire is the center of the Warhammer world, and everything else is kind of around where it is relative to the Empire, you know. And so like Kislev is right next to the Empire. So for me, it was really jarring having Kislev there and not having, you know, as a placeholder faction and not having the real Kislev there. And now that Kislev's in, that's great. But now we've still got the Southlands, like the Border Princes, Tilia and Estalia, like right next to Bretonia and all that, you know, right in the middle of the map. And they're still just a placeholder Empire faction, you know. But like, hopefully they come in soon. But the other thing is, like, right in the actual Empire, you know, when you look at all the other elector counts, they're all led by these generic Empire generals, you know. And it's just a bit jarring when you know, like when you know that they're not supposed to be generic Empire generals. They're supposed to be like, you know, elector counts with names and specific styles and backgrounds and stuff like that, you know. Like with the Empire, with the High Elves, it's not as jarring to me because I don't really know all the names of the different Empire, like of the different Elven princes and stuff, you know. If you think Tilia is important, name a single Tilian city. Miragliano? But yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I mean, ideally, you know, like every single character in the game would be like a bespoke character with its own animations and model and everything, you know, like, you know, but like I feel like the ones around the edges, you know, that you don't really see very often, they're not as in your face as they, you know, so it's not such a big deal. Whereas the ones that are like right in there, like if you're playing as Karl Franz and, you know, like it's really cool how Boris has got his own, how he's got his own model. I think if all the other electors just had their own model, I'd probably be happy. Moot has an elder of the Moot who is an elector. Oh, okay. So the elder of the Moot does actually get a vote. Okay, I think he has to always vote the same way as Sterling because Sterling basically owns his ass. I think that's the story. You like the way they are right now. They're a good opportunity for expansion for those who start in this region. What are you talking about, Landrisel? You talking about the Southern Realms like Tilia and Estalia and stuff, or are you talking about the Empire elector counts? But yeah, Tilia and Estalia are cool because they've got like this sort of mercenary, like, so Tilia is sort of like the Italian city-states, you know, so you have all that sort of like like Leonardo da Vinci kind of thing going on, a bit more Renaissance-y kind of stuff, I guess. They have like lots of mercenaries. Then there's all these different. There's also like a Roman Legion style bunch of mercenaries. Can't remember what they're called. Estalia's got that whole like kind of Spanish kind of conquistadors kind of thing. A little bit of that mixed in. Bit of tercio action. The border princes are cool. The border princes are kind of like a mixture of like, I don't know, all different cultures, I guess. There's a bit, probably like a bit of like kind of Rus kind of action going in there as well as Empire influence, Tillian and Estalian influence as well, kind of all mixed together. And the border princes is kind of like this mixture with all these just little I don't know, robber barons and stuff like that, controlling different parts of it and stuff. So I don't know, it's a pretty interesting area, I guess. I don't think they really need to have like a specific border princes culture, but it'd be really cool if they did Estalia, Tilia, and then they had border princes be like kind of all different factions mixed together. That'd be pretty cool. I think I'm going to stop talking to you, Dash Dash, because I feel like you're just trying to antagonize me, and it's working.
Retake the realms. What?
Ugh.
Lord of the Ungrim.
Yeah, the antagonizer, yeah.
My axe thirsts for war.
No, I can't quite get him in there. Annoying.
True king of 8 peaks. Throne bearers, let's march. The High King acts.
Dash Dash's the evil twin is here. Indeed. Yeah, I don't know if we need this guy, hey?
Send me to vengeance. To war.
Oh, was Drakwold actually a separate Elector Count province? I thought Drakwold was part of Midland. Didn't realize it was actually its own separate thing. It's pretty cool.
Grimnir's axe bursts. Iron hammer. By my hammer it will be done. Dowie, attack! For the wisdom of Belegar. Got then.
Right, let's get the Slayer King in here. I don't know if I should jump this guy over or not. Maybe we should ambush him.
Retake the realms. Aye. Send me to vengeance. One rag. Rusted arms.
Alright, we'll put him there in ambush stance. Hopefully this guy will jump over thinking that Wuhan's an easy target.
One honor. Fine. This way looks better. Agreed. I've cast the runes.
Recruiting any Iron Drakes? Yeah, I recruited some Iron Drakes before, but I got that army wiped out by accident. Well, not really by accident. I guess I just blind teleported into the middle of enemy territory when I knew there would be armies there. But there was like 4 armies there because they were warring. So yeah, that was pretty silly. But it was glorious. Glorious death in battle. What's going on here? We got fog. There's like a thick fog at ground level, but you just go up a little bit and it's completely clear. I guess, is that how fog works? It's kind of stick close to the ground? It seems extremely like straight line though. These you'd think these rangers must be pretty elite by now. They'd be getting a real flogging. Look at this bad boy. It's a big chunk of dwarf, this boy.
Dwarf honor is at stake.
Skeletons in Warhammer 3 will not be free anymore, that is correct.
Strike out! Move now! Axes out! Move! Die! Vengeance! God! This instant! With haste! Ready! Kazukan Kazukita! Ready to fight! Slaughter! I'll get my tools! Kazit! There's nothing I can't fix! For mountain and home! Drago! Scoff! Attack the arcs!
Do you think settlement rework will affect Beastman's Herdstone also? What settlement rework do you mean, CZ? Do you mean like the settlement rework for Warhammer 3? Will that affect Beastman? Yeah, I don't know. Well, we already know because Great Book of Grudges, I know, did a video on all of the minor settlements and all of the major settlements. So yeah, if you go and check out Great Book of Grudges videos, there should be one for the Beastmen if they've got minor settlements. Has anyone watched Great Book of Grudges video? Can you tell me if there's Beastman settlements with towers? I don't know. The Wood Elf settlements, Wood Elf settlements have towers? I've fought in a Wood Elf settlement in Warhammer 3, but I can't remember if it had towers or not.
Revenge incarnate. Ah, to die in battle. Yes, my oath is intact. Onward to death. Ancestor.
There are no beastmen settlements in those videos. I presume attacking a herdstone will trigger a field battle. Okay. Yeah, wood elves do get settlements now. I remember going in one and it had all these different zones kind of, and you had to go around and take over the different zones, but I can't remember if they had towers or not. I think they did have towers, but I can't remember what they looked like. Yeah. Well, yeah, did they have the wood elf ones in the videos? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I have actually fought a wood elf settlement in Warhammer 3. I just can't remember what it was like exactly. I think they said that the skeletons are still going to be really cheap. They just won't be free anymore. Well, I stopped him for a second. I don't think we're gonna get him. Oh. The Belegar's buffs to pick Bugman's Rangers? Yeah, they do. Yeah, Bugman's Rangers is sort of like Belegar's Doomstack, stealth Bugman's Rangers. Yeah, that's like what you're saying, Dash Dash. That's pretty much what vampires was like all the time before they gave them free skeletons. Like, you could have all different stuff in your armies, but you could barely support, you know, hardly any armies. It's really hard. Should we go another one? This little Doomstack of busted unit seems pretty strong.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath. Onward to death. What? Ancestor.
Why are the Rangers so damaged? Oh, we fought like an epic battle against Wurzag a while ago, and he had heaps of boar riders, and also I set up really badly, and so the boar riders just basically ran over all of our units and fucked them up. But then we had a couple other big fights after that as well. So yeah, we just haven't been able to replenish since then, really.
True king of suppose.
No, I haven't got Karate Peaks yet. I'm working my way over there now. Maybe I should do that before I do anything else, actually. Might be a good idea. It's like weak black coffee. It's good. Well, it's not weak, it's just like regular, not strong. I would say.
Leading.
Oh yeah, we're allies with these guys now, so we get replenishment.
Lord
So.
of the Ungrim.
To die in battle.
First kill. Iron hammer.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Cool, he's just in range. 20,000 gold. Yeah, I think 20,000 gold is enough to warrant keeping an extra army going. We can always get rid of them, you know. When we get the chance. Oh, we can get 1 turn replenishment. 1 turn global. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, we can get another Iron Warden's tankard. Although, I don't know if we should give an Iron Warden's tankard to Ungrim, because while he's solo, he might actually just get killed. I mean, he might lose a battle and get stolen off him, like what happened before. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's fine.
To war.
I think for Ungrim, he's just going to be like a solo destroyer. I think I need to go to Lou. Might have to do a bit of a chair stream for a minute. Just now that I've thought about it, I'm like really busting, so I better go. I don't even know what I want to get. What technology? Lines. That sounds good. All right, I'm gonna do a super quick run to the toilet. See what happens while I'm gone. Oh, excuse me. Back. Spider attack imminent? Oh no. Trumpets announcing ascension of the king to the porcelain throne. Indeed. Did you hear the trumpets on the porcelain throne? Okay, so what do we got? Sartosa is attacking the border princes. Yeah, well, Sartosa is made up of evil, filthy, undead creatures. So we'll definitely support our allies against them. God damn it. See, this is how they trick you, they attack, they declare war on Sartosa, and then you're like, oh no, we're going to defend them, and then they're not even attacking Sartosa, they're attacking your own homeland. It looks like a pretty piss-weak army. It's made up of all these shitty Sartosa and Free Company units.
I am Belegar, true king of the 8 peaks.
Man, I've been wanting to play Empire ever since I saw Legend playing Cal Franz the other way, like I don't know, a week or so ago. I was like, oh, I really want to play Empire again, even though I just like played Empire pretty recently. Dwarf resource, dwarf. I thought we had dwarf beer in multiple places.
Step forth, true friend of the Ungrim.
You've been playing Empire as well? Yeah, Empire's good. Nice. Our Border Prince buddies are actually doing some useful stuff. Good. Oh, where's Ironbrow? Okay then. Alright, well how about you go and do some enduring of replenishment on these guys. Try and get some level ups.
Runes of spite and death.
Hoping he was going to get a rune bearer.
I grow restless.
Aha! Go for it. Fucker. Yeah, he's got 2 full stacks. And we're going to get 1 stack. We can we pop in recruitment? Yeah, we can. Burundan Stoneheart. Who's Burundan Stoneheart? Isn't Burundan Stoneheart the Thane of somewhere? I think he is the Thane of something.
Let us begin.
We'll let him lead the garrison there.
Retake the realm.
Can you retreat and attack from underway? Yeah, if he underway's under, he can retreat, yeah. But he shouldn't retreat because he's got two full stacks. But I'm hoping that our the AoE that we get from our road throwers will be enough to overwhelm it. Now, should we try and get some more AoE? There's nothing really we can get. We could get another grudge thrower. Brendan Stoneheart is the leader of Zafbar, I think. Yeah, that sounds right, actually. No, I think if we lose the battle, we get wiped out, don't we? I'm not 100% sure. Now, I tend to like to fight here because you have like the maximum amount of height difference, so you should get fairly high. Get a fairly good advantage from that. But Oh yeah, I didn't give an Iron Warden's tank it to him, did I? I thought it would be a waste because he's too much of an easy target to get shot. Damn.
It is an order. Strike out. Roach thrower.
I don't know if we're going to get there in time.
Miners. Come on. Cannon. On the way. Grudge thrower. War of vengeance. Show us the target, Lord.
Well, they can probably... Fuck. Not going to get into position fast enough. Again.
Off we go. Move. Thunderers. Pump those dwarven legs. Rage far, rage fast. The clans unite. Taking aim. Warriors. Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! Plow through. That'll do. Thorgrim grudge bearer. I am your high king. It is a reckoning! Slay the oath breakers!
Yeah, it's a disaster. Disaster! They're already going to get into us.
Thunderers! It is a reckoning! For the ancestor! Obey me! For the ancestor gods! The runes glow! And the urge! Will do! Off we go! Quarrelers! God! Stop! Valea, bless our aim! Up! Off we go! Longbeards! Zowie, attack! Vengeance! We will have vengeance! Shield bearers, ho! Longbeards! Move now! Zowie, attack! Quarrelers! Guns! Move! Vengeance! Brooch thrower! Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! With no mercy! With a damage strike! Come, Snorri! Get in there! Those dwarven legs! Grudge thrower! Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! For Grimnir! Kazak! War of vengeance! They have wronged us! Nothing can stop us! Select target! Cannon! We fire on your command! Quarrelers!
Satisfy the grudge! On! Charge! Get moving! Quicken pace! For the colours of... Oh! Let us bleed for the clan! Attack the orcs! Let's settle some grudges! For the ancestors! Moving out! Nothing can stop us! Range for power, ready! Moving out! Aye, as you command! Quarrelers! Longbeards! Come at them! Brute thrower! We are relentless! Move! Move to attack!
He's fucked.
The might!
And so is he. Ah, okay, we did it. We got him eventually. Oof. Dowie are natural sprinters. Very dangerous over short distances indeed. Best position for Dowie is the corner. Yeah, I mean, this is a really good spot if I could have gotten there in time, but I forgot that, I didn't forget, I thought they were going to be passive, but they weren't. I guess if they had some artillery, they probably would have stepped back, but because they didn't have any artillery, they just bum rushed us. So yeah, I mean, in retrospect, yeah, we would have been better off just setting up back here and had all of our artillery together, and we could have wrecked them a lot easier. But I don't know, I was just too fixated on getting this advantage, this hill advantage, because normally if they just sit back there, then you can just set up nicely on this hill, get this really good damage advantage, get a nice, because you got this thing sticking out here, you can get a little kill clump going on there, and you know, it's all good. But yeah, that was not what happened, and I failed to adjust to the situation. As soon as I saw they were moving, I should have moved back instead of forward, but hindsight is 20/20. We didn't lose anything, so we came very close to losing some stuff, but we didn't quite lose anything, so it's all right. Oh yeah, we did some nice casualties to them.
Got Ben?
They get wiped. I thought they could retreat. Oh, there they are, over there.
Throne bearers, let's march! Beards in belts. For the wisdom of the lair, the High King acts. Let us begin. My axe thirsts for war.
Alright, Burundan can go have a nap. He's done his duty. Now we can get... Have we still got the ability to build things? Yes, we do. Engineers, Thanes, or... suppose engineers... kind of like the hardest to get. So I should get them first.
What can I do? Aye.
Grogny Thane, Grogny Thane. I don't know if I like Grogny Thanes, because just, you know, you can get Grogny Lords anyway, so you don't really need Grogny Thanes, I feel.
Throne bearers, let's march! By the king's command,
Discipline Thane would be better.
the High King acts. By the king's command.
Just one cunning, yeah.
Yes, let's move.
Okay.
Revenge incarnate.
We'll get Ungrim to
Oath is intact.
take this.
To battle! Grudge bearer. Belegar Ironhammer. My command is attack.
Yeah, take this out. We'll try and sack it and occupy it so we can get the money, but if we can't... Oh, actually, Yeah, no, we should be able to sack it. We can definitely sack it and occupy it, yeah. It's fine.
Charge! On those dwarfen legs! The clans unite! Quarrelers! Nothing can stop us! Targets, Lord? Quarrelers! We are relentless! Go! For the High King! Nothing can stop us! Descendant of Lord! It beats!
Plus the dwarves. Yeah, Belegar's pretty tanky now. Good.
True king of air beings!
Oh, I've got to heal the Runesmith.
Got then. I grow restless. The slayer in me seeks death. Yes.
Lord of the Ungrim.
If we go... Oh yeah, so we've got heaps of movement. So yeah, if we just
You have my hammer.
set up right at the river edge.
Leaving.
Maybe even go in ambush stance just
By my
for
hammer it will
shits
be
and
done.
mules.
I am the
A
slayer.
bit more exciting. And what are we looking at? 27. I'd really like to give Ungrim 9 Warden's Tankard and also a Master in a Spite. I just think like it's just thematic for Ungrim to have both of those items.
True king.
Right, they're maxed out on combat stats now. That's pretty good.
I have the forge fires glowing. You summon me.
Cool. This is a testament to how good Belegar is though in the early game. Like I've made numerous really bad screw ups in this campaign. Like I got our entire main army destroyed on turn 24 by Skarsnik. I did refight the battle and won it. So just to demonstrate that I could have easily won it, but then we reloaded the original loss and played on from there, so as not to so as not to cheat. But yeah, and I've lost I think I've lost 3 major battles now, have I? Oh no, maybe only 2. I've lost 2 or 3 battles anyway. Like major battles, with our main army. So yeah, and we're still, still going strong. Still, like, campaign's still doing really well as far as I'm concerned. I'm not really too worried about any of this stuff though, because I'm planning on Exodus. Planning on doing a bit of an Exodus and then going over and conquering the elves instead of... So I'm actually, like, normally I'd be a bit concerned about, Grimgor taking over everything and the vampires taking over everything and all this sort of stuff, but I'm actually going to migrate all the way over here to Ulthuan, so I don't really care about any of this shit. All I need is like 2 strong stacks and a shitload of good heroes, and then I think we'll be fine to invade Ulthuan.
To battle?
What?
What's your orders? Send me to vengeance. I have to declare
Revenge incarnate.
Anat. To battle!
Oh, he can solo this army. How cool is that?
There will be
You should get like extra renown. Like if you take out a whole army solo, you should get extra experience or something, I reckon. That'd be cool.
Blood's heir. I'm gone.
I am
Come on, Runebearer.
I'll surround the enemy at
Yes. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm just going to keep using these rune smiths outside of the armies until we can get enough rune bearers to equip all of our legendary lords. Because the 10% the 10% movement on rune bearer is actually really strong. Like it's actually quite a long way, large distance. Want to buy replenishment for Belegar? Oh, I've got pretty good replenishment on Belegar already.
Lord of the Ungrim.
Oh, we can actually reach this guy, and he's in force march. Sucker! He's gonna get fucked up. If I sack this, then Belegar he won't retreat, will he? He won't get like a retreat move away. I think he should be sweet because he's in camp stance, and he's far enough away that he's not gonna. I don't think he's gonna get pushed away. This guy's got his tankard now, and he's got his Rune of Spite. He's a killer. And fucking solo this garrison. Do this. Alright, bring out the guys as well.
Dwarf honor is at stake.
Hey main output, how you going, man? Yeah, I've only got probably another, I don't know, maybe 1 to 2 hours left to go. I've got a dinner, I've got a breakfast thing in like 3 hours. My wife's gonna wake up and then gonna do like I've got some people coming over for breakfast. So yeah, I was sort of thinking about maybe doing a super long stream for 9 hours today, just because otherwise, you know, what am I gonna do? Sleep for 45 minutes? You know, may as well just stay awake. I'm thinking. And also it'd be nice to just, you know, play out a bit more of this campaign.
For the ancestors. On my own.
Show us the cat. Oh, the cat's not in here. She's roaming around the house somewhere else, not in this room. I got my door closed, so she can't get in. But she's very lovely. Love my cat. I never really had a cat before. I mean, I've had cats in the house, but it's never been like my cat, you know? Whereas this is my cat. Which is pretty cool. My cat's name's Skull Crusher. We just call her Scully. Sounds like you aren't feeding her enough. How do you know that they aren't feeding her enough just from that? No, she's just a very little cat. I think she's meant to be small.
Move to attack. Vengeance.
When did I get a cat? About 5 weeks ago? It's 4 or 5 weeks ago.
To the Karazhan tour.
Yeah, she's pretty cute. She's a beautiful little cat. She's really small. She's only, I don't know, she's like 2/3 the size of a normal cat, I guess. She's, yeah. She's very little. But she's really cute. She's about, I think she was 5 months old when we got her. Oh, maybe we've had her about 2 months now. I'm not sure, actually. No idea. But yeah, I think she's about 7 or 8 months old now. So yeah, she's still kind of a kitten, but Yeah, she's probably nearly fully grown though, I'd say. She's just, yeah, just not very big.
Nothing can stop us.
But yeah, she's really cool. She attacks our feet all the time when we try to go to sleep, which is really annoying. She's this weird thing, like every single night when we go to bed, like she's pretty chilled out most of the time. She kind of plays with her toys during the day and does her thing. When we come and sit out, sometimes we'll eat dinner on the couch in front of the TV, and she'll always come and like hang around and walk around and try and eat my dinner and stuff. And then after dinner, she'll just come and like lays on the couch and sit with us while we watch TV and stuff. And then when we go to bed, she'll come in as well. But she always does this weird thing, like when we first get into bed, she'll like run into the room, jump up onto the bottom of the bed and like attack our feet, like underneath the doona. Like she'll get underneath the quilt and like swipe at our toes, like at the end of the bed. And then she'll like run away. So she'll like come in there, run up, attack our feet. Then she'll like jump back down, run out of the bedroom super fast, like up the other end of the house. You hear this like her just running really fast. And then she just like runs back in, attacks our feet, and then goes boom and runs back out again. And she does that about 3 or 4 times. And then she'll just kind of come back in, and sometimes my wife has this little blanket thing on over our feet. I don't know what you call it. Like you have like a quilt, and then there's like a blankety part just at the bottom of the bed, just over your feet. Anyway, the cat will jump on top of the quilt, but underneath the blanket, and just kind of like cruise around under the blanket. And you just see this little like lump kind of like going around under the blanket, like a little, I don't know. It's pretty cute. But yeah, and then sometimes she'll just come and like sleep on the bed next to me. She seems to like sleeping next to me, maybe because I'm warmer or something. But yeah, she's in general, I think for a kitten, she's pretty chilled out. But she just has every now and again, sounds like getting cycle charged. Yeah, no, she cycle charges me. Gets that charge bonus.
Slayer in me seeks death. I grow restless.
I wanted to get the... Oh, he's in range. Nice.
You have my hammer.
Let's fuck shit up.
Ancestor.
All are punished! Let's punish these greenskin scum. Cats are nocturnal, so she gets her kicks in then. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, she's really cool. I don't know. I can hear her sad meows in the background. They're cruel for not feeding her. Yeah, no, she gets plenty of food. She's well fed. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I really like her. It's weird. It's like she's not like a dog, because dogs are like more affectionate, I guess, all the time. Like they're generally more excited to see you all the time, and they just think you're rad and stuff, you know. But she's not so much like that, but she's sort of like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. She's not like always like seeking your attention constantly and like just being all loving you and shit like a dog would be. But she seems to be quite like, for a cat, she seems quite pleasant, like not pleasant, affectionate kind of, and interested. Like she always seems to want to hang out near us, you know what I mean? Like whatever room we're in, she'll tend to hang out in the same room as us, you know, most of the time anyway. And like, yeah, like I said, like when we go to bed, she'll come into the bedroom, and when we're watching TV, she'll come and hang out near the TV, and you know, yeah, but she kind of goes and does her own thing. She's like semi-independent, but she's sort of also, you know, yeah, I don't know, she's cool. I like it.
Quarrelers! The clans unite! Aye, as you command!
Alright.
Vengeance!
Yeah, she's pretty cool. She's a bit of a unit. I just love watching her little adventures and everything as well. Because she's still like a kitten. She's still kind of really interested in everything, you know. And she just goes around checking everything out, even though it's only like a 2-bedroom apartment. You know, there's not that much stuff to check out, but she still kind of goes around and checks everything out. And, does like these leaps and stuff. There's this part of our balcony, like it's 2 stories, so there's like a balcony and there's these 2 handrails that are like near each other, and she like gets up on one of them and then she'll like plan out a move, and then she'll like leap from one handrail to the other handrail, like on the edge of where if she falls off she would fall down to downstairs. This is a bit of a daredevil. Although she also gets randomly scared by shit too. Like she was standing on the handrail of the upstairs section, and I just walked past her. I wasn't even being particularly scary or anything, and she just like shat herself, freaked out, fell off the handrail downstairs, like 1 story down, and landed on the staircase. I was a bit like concerned that she might have died or something, but she didn't. She just landed like normally, pretty much. She landed on her feet, it was just on the staircase, so it was a bit like. Whereas if I had fallen off there and landed on the staircase, I would have fucked myself up. There, yeah, I thought that was kind of amusing. Actually, maybe we shouldn't do this, should I? Maybe we should do this. Hopefully that will piss them off enough to make them come after us. Yeah, I think they're coming after us now. That's cool. And get those trees to block a little bit of arrow fire for us. We'll just see if we can tank them here. The artillery should be able to reach. Yeah, cool. Artillery can do its thing. Put our melee defense buff up. The buffs. Get the Zoppa 42 pounders in there. That should do a nice little chunk of damage. Good double rune of spite here. It doesn't stack though, so it's only 1 rune of spite really operating, but it's probably good because sometimes the rune of spite can like click off if it doesn't think that you're in melee combat for some reason or whatever. So maybe with 2 runes of spite it like keeps it up a little bit more like constantly. Just give you that extra like 10% damage or whatever. So I don't know, could be doing something. Yeah, I think this is working a lot better. Liam. Yeah, he killed him. Nice. You can probably move up now. It's very funny when they do something clumsy and then they're all like, yep, meant to do that, definitely. Yeah, for sure. Supposedly cats can't reach terminal velocity. I think everything has a terminal velocity, doesn't it? Isn't terminal velocity just when you get to the speed that you can't go any faster? It's more that their terminal velocity is non-fatal. Yeah, that sounds... accurate. I'm gonna go after the Lord. See if we can kill him. I think we're out of ammo on our artillery nearly. There we go. Where's their Lord? Did we kill their Lord? Can't see him. I'll let it run out so we can just get some more regeneration on the Ungrim. I've seen cats go down mighty falls and just walk it off like it was nothing. Yeah, although I find it weird that our cat like hits the ground pretty hard. I guess all cats do really. I hadn't really noticed it before though. I kind of thought cats would like land really daintily and like let their feet really shock absorb, you know, but they actually hit their feet hit the ground really hard. Maybe that's part of their shock absorption system or whatever, but yeah, I kind of thought like, you know, like because when you jump and you try to be like cat-like, you know, you kind of like let your feet kind of take the shock so that there's not as much noise of your feet hitting the ground. But when cats jump, they actually hit the ground really hard with their feet. So yeah, that was interesting. Like jumping isn't part of the cat's stealth mode. Like when cats are in stealth mode, they're all like, you know, they just kind of like super slowly kind of go like this. Cats can only land gracefully when they plan to jump. Oh no, like they land gracefully, but they don't land silently. Like their feet hit the ground hard. It's only like when they're trying to be stealthy, they don't jump. They just kind of do 1 foot at a time, like, and just go really slowly. How long till you get your second cat? Yeah, I don't know. We're only planning on getting one, but I don't know. I kind of think maybe we should get two. Like maybe it'd be nicer for the cats to have like a buddy. I'm noticing a severe problem with your army. 1/3 of your units are not artillery. Exactly. I think the nimbleness is in their spine. Yeah, I noticed that actually, because I noticed that the cat's actually quite long. Like when she lays down, so she quite often likes to like lay down on her side. It's weird. Like I'm used to cats sitting like kind of sitting all in a little blob, you know, with their feet underneath them and they're in a little blob. Whereas our cat just lays on its side, just like this kind of thing, like with its arms and legs just like laid out really long. Get them flame cannons. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I don't know if we need 3, but I kind of feel like maybe we need 2. I don't know. Take Arcade Peaks for the honor of Clan Ungrim. Yeah, I mean, we're kind of right nearby, aren't we? Maybe I should just do it. What's Black Crag's tier 4? So we go down to tier 5. Maybe down to tier 3. Maybe we should wait till Black Crag gets to tier 5 and then take it. So they're both tier 4, so they'll both get knocked down to tier 3. So I'm sort of thinking maybe it's almost worth waiting. 15k subs, yeah, we got quite a few numbers up now. Thanks for all the people who subscribed. I noticed a few more people subscribed today, but I didn't quite catch the names or anything to say thanks at the time. But I did notice it, so yeah. Thanks everyone who subscribed today, much appreciated. We're up to 15,093 now. So yeah, I think about 10 people subscribed just during the stream just now. So that's really cool. Cheers, guys. Yeah, we won't go on vacation without her though.
True king of 8 peaks.
But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should get a second cat. See you, Benji. Wait, I didn't even notice that you came in the first place. Did you say hello? Just come and say goodbye? What's up with that? Ungrim Iron Fist. Give him... Chaos, Vampire counts. Where's the one for elves? you're lurking since the start of the stream? Oh, okay, no worries, man. Oh, thanks for hanging out.
Yes, ready. I must fulfill my slave.
Fuck, I wanted to take that actually. Maybe, oh, I don't know. Maybe I should. Actually, Ungrim can probably solo that shit because he's a boss. Whereas these guys probably can go around here. They can probably solo. They can probably take Black Crag.
Very well, I will do as you ask.
Put him in force march is probably not the best idea, but you know how it is. Sometimes just got to go force march mode, even when it's not even necessary. Just cause. Yeah, these guys are fully maxed. Oh, they could get a bit more charge bonus if we really wanted to. Yeah, fuck it, do it. Gotta max it out, even if it's not even like hardly gives them any advantage at all. The tiniest little bit of combat advantage. I look every Saturday, maybe Sunday. Oh, nice. Good to know. Good to know. If they're both young, it's much easier for them to like each other. Oh, that's cool. Benji literally gave you more shit at the start. Yeah, but I know that Benji's a bastard. So you trick me because you're nice sometimes. No, actually, Benji's pretty cool. I don't really have anyone that really gives me shit constantly anymore. I find Nicholas used to... yeah, Nicholas Crampton, he used to give me shit quite a lot and I used to get a lot. But I just started ignoring him, you know. I think that's the thing, like, if I kind of know that people are just going to be, like, kind of give me shit all the time, I just sort of ignore them a little bit. Not like, I don't like completely ignore them, but I just learn not to take their comments too seriously, you know what I mean? Where it was like, yeah, but sometimes I have people that I'm sort of not really sure whether they give me shit or not, so I'm sort of, yeah, can get a bit caught up. You made Nicholas a mod? Yeah. Keep me honest. It's because I knew that I need somebody to give me shit constantly to keep me from getting a big head and thinking I'm too awesome. You got a partner who knits? My wife's mum knits, but she doesn't. Yeah, she knits me stuff sometimes, but I feel bad. Like I don't like her to knit stuff for me because I feel bad that I'm gonna lose it, and then I feel like it's, you know. Valleya. Oh, I want the Valleya one. Right. Is there any? No, there's no buildings we want to build here. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of this guy again. I love me some Valleya heroes. I love that 20% minus 20% success chance for enemy heroes. If we could just level them up enough so that they could actually survive, it'd be good. Why didn't you recruit giants? What are you talking about, Woods? From my experience, cats get a long way easier with everyone. Female cats always want to fight. Okay. So if we get a second, so our current cat's female. So if we get a second cat, should I get a male cat? And then the male cat will just put up with the female cat? But if I get a female cat, they won't fight with each other? Is that how it'll work? Or like if I get male cat, will the male cat just get wrecked by the female cat all the time? And she'll just keep hating him all the time anyway. Maybe I should... The thing about the cats as well is I quite enjoy the cat, and I do kind of love her, but like my wife loves her way more. Like the main reason I got the cat was so that like my wife would be happy, you know, because I knew that as soon as we got the cat, she would just be super happy all the time, basically. It's like it's like a low level, it's like my wife's just got like a low level morphine drip just keeping her happy all the time now because she's got this cat, right? And yeah, like that's the main thing. Like getting another cat would be kind of cool, but the main thing that makes me want to do it is because I know it'll make her really happy again. I kind of want to text her right now and say, hey, we should get a second cat. And then when she wakes up, she'll see that message and she'll just be like super happy, and I won't have to do anything apart from just send that message. It's all about, yeah, I figured it out with life, right? Life's all about figuring out like a couple of people that you give a shit about, ignoring all the other people that you don't give a shit about, and then just doing as minimum as you possibly, like, you have to make sure the people that you care about, you have to make sure that they survive, and you have to make sure that they're like, not like super happy, but happy enough so they're not going to get all depressed and like kill themselves and shit. That's like your baseline responsibilities, you know? And like, but if you can make them more happy than that, that's, you know, that's better, but with the minimum amount of effort from you, you know? So this is my theory on life. You got to get your people that you care about, and you got to keep them as happy as possible, but with the minimum amount of effort from you. So I figured out that cats are an excellent, like the efficiency, the like value for energy of like happiness generated in my wife for energy for me is extremely high for cats. So I figure the more cats I get her, happier she'll be, and it will require almost no effort from me at all. I always sort of ignore my cats, which makes them love me more than the other people in the house who actually want them around. Yeah, that's exactly how it is with me as well. My cat seems to like me better than my wife, even though I don't really give her much attention most of the time. Dogs are better. I'm a dog person though, yeah. Yeah, I feel like dogs are better, but they also require a lot more effort. You have to walk them, that's good for you. Yeah, that's true. My wife wants to walk the cat with like a leash around its neck. I think that's fucked up. Like, I know some people do that, but I think it's just not right. Like, it's undignified. Not just being a cat and having to get walked around with a leash around your neck. Like, if you're a dog, dogs just will put up with anything. They don't give a shit. But if you're a cat, it's like, fuck, it's humiliating, you know? Cats like being walked on a leash? Really? Oh, shit. Oh, that's alright. We can bash these dudes. It's fine. Our cat dude is territorial as hell every time he goes out to check out his domain and come back not sooner than in the morning. Okay. If I bring out a box of cats, my wife will be mad. Yeah, true. Probably true. Do you reckon I should tell my wife that we can get another cat? Or should I wait? Because the other thing I've figured out is that it's best to like spread out the things, you know? If I give her like, if she gets all the things that she likes straight away, she doesn't get as much, like, she doesn't make her as happy as if you like space them out a little bit. Are you honestly saying you've never walked a person on a leash in a cat suit? No, I have not. However, I have gone into the toilet at a gay club and there was some fucking weird shit going on in there. It wasn't just a gay club, it was like a weird gay club, like a weird ex-gay club. I'm not sure why I was in there.
What needs to be done? The runes are ready.
Sounds like a kink club. Yeah, it was something going on like that. Basically, our deal was we used to go to this nightclub and we used to get out of there about, I think it used to close about maybe like 5 or 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. or something like that. We knew the people that owned it, so we'd stay in there and hang out and have drinks with them afterwards sometimes and whatever. And then the only place that was open after that was this other, like this gay club that we never used to go to, except for when that was the only place that was open, sort of thing. So occasionally we'd go there like when we were really fucked up. And yeah, nothing bad ever happened. All the people there seemed really nice and whatever. But yeah, whenever you went to the toilet, it was kind of fucked up. Actually, somebody told us, actually, if you don't, like, you actually go to the girls' toilets. If you don't want to, like, have sex or whatever, then basically go to the girls' toilets. The boys' toilets is for, like, nefarious activities, and the girls' toilets was, like, just the actual toilet, because no one went in there. Alright. Where'd these fuckers go? Are they still in here? No. What's this one? Okay.
The runes are ready.
Where are they, the fuckers?
A
Oh, they're there.
A rule's duty is never done. Beards and belts.
Oh, we can take out Maragliano for trade now because they got whacked by the they got whacked by these guys. That's cool. So well. Now technology-wise, I think I was going for the melee defense here and the shields, the shielded units, because that'll apply to quarrelers as well. Oh, this is +1 armor, +3 armor and stuff here is kind of cool as well. Thirst is a powerful motivator, yeah.
Revenge incarnate.
Is indeed. Alright, let's see. I wonder if there's going to be a hero, like an army just out here that'll wreck Ungrim. I don't know, I feel like Ungrim's not, he hasn't quite reached his final form yet. He's pretty beast, but he's not really ready to like take on whole stacks by himself. Man, my fucking coffee's out. I might have to go and just boil the jug again. I haven't boiled the jug for a while. The jug's like upstairs now, so it's pretty hectic. Peace. Yeah, I want to be peaceful. You guys are the ones who declared war on me, but you have to pay more, even more. Boom. All right, I'm gonna put the jug on. Come back. Oh, look out! Somebody's getting uppity. All right, let's do this shit. All right, I'll do this when I get back. Jug is a boiling. I saw the cat when I closed the door when my wife's asleep, and the cat just like kind of sat up and went like, she was like this, and she's like checked me out. I guess this opposite corner is the way to go. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, well, that way we'll give them time to if we set up in the opposite corner, it'll give them time to get all their shit together, which is what we want. Okay, so we'll stick them there. Put all the busted rangers in the back. Just in a solid line. And then we'll put the other non-busted rangers in front of them. Put all the quarrelers in front of them. A bit of checkerboard action going on. And yeah, that should be pretty good.
Satisfy the grudge! For the High King!
I want these guys to be out at the edge of the range of the artillery, which should be about there, I guess. And we've got to be on top, I guess, because otherwise the artillery won't be able to hit us. Oh yeah, that's good. Yep, I think we got this pretty under control.
Kill the oath splitters! We demand blood! And Ragnarok! Yes, yes! Charge! Shield bearers, hold!
Oh, the other army's coming. Forgot about them. What buttons the formation change? It's control up and control down to make your formations wider and narrower. You hold down control and click up and down, up or down to make it narrower and wider. And if you're holding a control and you click left or right, then that makes your formation kind of rotate like that. And if you don't hold control and you just press up, then your formation will just move forward one step. Or if you press down, they'll move backwards one step. I think the U key, I think, makes them rotate the turn around about face and face directly backwards. Or is that J? No, it's J, I think. Maybe that's that. I can't remember now. Either, yeah. If you go into your options and go into your hotkeys, it'll tell you all the different hotkeys. Yeah, no worries, Tom. Glad to help. There's Mash Edbutt. Give him a bit of a flogging. Send him back where he came from. Oh, look how fast he got wrecked. Yeah, artillery's out. Mash Edbutt, it's getting wrecked again. Done. Oh, I'm gonna go get my coffee. I can say. All right. Get some more earth gold. Ooh. Where the fuck do these guys come from? Oh, this is the right. Okay. I got a lot of Black Orcs. And I just took my Rune of Spite off of Thorgrim. Bit of a bummer. Oh, here we go. We got same thing before. We got sort of their reinforcements coming up from the side. Grombrindal was, yeah. Well. Yeah, I'll put those guys there. There like that. These guys like yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good.
The ancestors watch.
How good are Slaanesh Cultists? I'm finally spending some time playing Warhammer 3. Slaanesh Cultists are really good. When you get them leveled up, they can get like 76 melee defense or something like that. So yeah, you can make like whole armies out of them. They're pretty cool. Yeah, I like having like a caster lord and maybe a second caster and then 18 Slaanesh Cultists is pretty cool. Or it's pretty cool to have like a little... like have like maybe like 6 units just so you've got like a base and then just use summons from the cultists continuously to like bolster, you know, like so when you first go into combat, send in your summons first so that they take the brunt of the charges and everything, and then have your main army go in behind them like 6 units or something with like 10 cultists mixed in with them, and then and you can use your cultists as like spot tanks to hold different parts because they've got the high melee defense, you know, and then start cycling your summons and shit. Yeah, anyway, they're good, I reckon. They're not quite like Doomstack material, maybe, but... Is that before or after they changed the summon, cultist summon requirements? That's before. But you get each one gets a free summon at the start before. You don't need to recharge the first one. Like you start off with one summon ready to pop, and then you have to recharge to get the future ones. I forget what the Slaanesh one is though. It's not as bad as the Slaanesh one's not as bad as the Nurgle one, I don't think. I can't remember what the Slaanesh one is. Is it like... Yeah, what do you need to do to recharge the Slaanesh one?
Show us the target, Lord. Thunderers. Thorgrim Grudgebearer.
Slaanesh probably has to route units. Oh yeah, is it killing routed units maybe? Oh cool, this is the some of the Black Orcs. That's cool.
Moving out. Move now. Strike out. Get moving. Blow through. Range far. Range fast. Nothing can stop us. Go. Charge. Hustle. Fight. Shield bearers. Ho. Get moving. Blow through. Bring them.
Alright, he's getting fucked up now that he's in the middle. Oh, these guns. Oh man. Put up the guns in the wrong spot. I meant the guns to be at the front, but I somehow fucked up and put them in the back. What a mess.
High King Thorgrim Muchbear. For the High King! For the ancestor gods! No! More of vengeance! Hurlers! Hilberers! All! Down! Quarrelers! Get moving! Go! Nothing can stop us! War machine ready! Captain!
Fuck, I don't know if we're gonna win this, hey.
I'm going to prove nothing can stop us! Footprint there! Grudge thrower! Attack the earth!
We're gonna route that shit pretty soon.
Killers attack! They have wronged us! Attack the earth! Vengeance!
Yeah, this is fucked up. We're not gonna be doing too well in this little situation.
War of vengeance! Artillery ready! Plow through! Move now! They deck every grudge with a devil's crop! Yes! On the charge! Anu! Grudge thrower! Attack the axe! Let's settle some grudges! Pain! Ready to strike!
This is not good.
War of vengeance! Aye!
The weird formation that I chose. It was pretty fucked up. It was supposed to have the 3 guns at the front. The whole point was to just alpha strike this shit. And like I was wondering why the guns were so weak, and I was like, what the fuck's happening? Why isn't anything dying? And it was because the guns were behind my archers. But like I don't know, I was not concentrating. I guess it's because I ran upstairs and was fucking around with the jug and stuff. But anyway, it is what it is. We're in some pretty deep shit now.
Withdraw! Kill them! Thunderers! Dwarfs! Ready axes! Slay the Oathbreakers! Axes up! Pull out! Darwin attack! This grudge must be satisfied! Grudge thrower! Withdraw! Fight!
Going down.
Withdraw!
If we concede defeat, we won't. I don't think we'll get wiped, will we? Recharging summon cultists requires you to be in melee for 30 seconds and winning all of those 30 seconds. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's why I was thinking that it might be actually pretty good, because the cultists are pretty good in combat, right? So maybe yeah, you could just keep them all in a little tight group together, and then they should be winning in combat, shouldn't they? Because they'd have better stats than any melee unit that they would fight. Maybe. I don't know. They're gonna follow up attack, or are they just gonna? Ah, cool. Yeah, they did follow up attack, but this army's gonna do better against them. Reload the battle? Nah. I reloaded a battle earlier just to prove that I could do it, but yeah, I just don't like the reload battles when I'm playing. Like if I'm playing for fun, like a campaign that I actually want to enjoy, I don't really like restarting battles, because it kind of makes me feel like the campaign's a bit tainted, you know? Like it's like you always yeah, like it's just, you know, it's cheating basically, you know, so I just kind of don't like it so much. Like, I don't know, sometimes you can do it a little bit, but I don't know, then it's always at the back of your mind, you know, that it wasn't real, like it wasn't really proper, and, you know, all that shit. I don't think where we can get a good line of sight. This is, I don't like this map much because it's yeah, I guess here's about the best we can do. No, I don't like the idea of those trees over here. I'm gonna go a bit more like this kind of thing. Alright, let's try a bit. Trying to get these guns actually firing this time. That works a bit better. Oh, I don't know. For me, it's sort of like, it's sort of about like the level of challenge that you want to have, you know? Like if I thought that I couldn't win the, if I thought that I couldn't win the campaign unless I reloaded, and like, you know, if I thought the campaign was like super deadly and I'd have to like just basically exploit and cheat every single thing that I can just to survive or whatever, you know, like then it'd be all right. It's about the threat level for me. So I guess it's about the feeling of the level of danger as well. Like there is that sort of like cheating part. Like I don't want to feel like I've tainted the game by kind of cheating, but it's also like the threat level thing, you know, like, whereas I feel like with this game, like I don't need to restart, like I can just play on. Like even if I lose this army, it doesn't really matter. I can still just keep going and probably still win, you know? So it's not, yeah. I don't really want this, I don't really want either of these heroes to die. I suppose I'm more willing to let the Bane die than anything. Now, yeah, if we can feed them in a little bit. Fuck, we should just come here. Actually, no, that's fucked. We good? Fuck. Oh shit. Get out of there. Nah, yeah, this is fucked. Oh, what the fuck? My artillery's firing through my own shit. Hey Peter Dickman, how you going? Yo, Star for Belegar is good. Pick up so many tips on all races from your YouTube. Oh, awesome, man. Glad to help. That's you know, that's what I love to hear. Oh shit. Yeah, these Black Hawks are just a bit too hard for us, aren't they? Just can't quite get it. Yeah, it's no good. No good. Yeah, it's a shame we're going to lose this army, but yeah. Easy come, easy go.
There's nothing I can't fix. Yes! On the way! Quarrelers! Move now! Withdraw! Grind the eggs!
Here we go. Blah. Yeah, so, you know, losing that army was not ideal, but we did wreck their armies, so that's, you know, at least they're not going to be, like, launching, hopefully not going to be launching attacks on our homeland now. And I did take off my good magic items off of Thorgrim before he died, so that's good, I guess. Yeah, we didn't get any items stolen off us, so it's good. Got some more grudges. That's good. More Oath Gold. Fuck, maybe I should just leave these heroes outside of the army so they don't get killed. Don't get killed as much.
This had better be good. Beards and belts. Ready.
Tough with +5 melee defense, +25 armor. You reckon that would actually make him tough? Maybe. I feel like Grimnir or something would be better though.
Ready to do the guild's bidding. Arcane winds under control.
Ever vigilant.
You summon me.
How the fuck does he get wounded?
Lad?
He's like invincible.
Fine. This
Practically.
way looks better.
Alright, we're getting to damage walls.
Fight and death.
He's had bad luck, that that ghost hero. Let's see.
Bring it down.
No rune bearer, unfortunately. Okay,
Revenge incarnate.
yeah, he can take Iron
The
Rock
slayer in me seeks death.
with solo. Yeah, he should be able to do that fairly easily as well, wouldn't he? Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying out some cultists actually. I feel like the Slanesh is going to be so much more interesting once they get their Warriors of Chaos units though. Like those Slanesh Warriors of Chaos look really cool, I reckon. The Slanesh, like the Slanesh Hedonite style Slanesh Marauders that you get for Nikari's faction, like they look pretty cool. But the slightly more like rough and ready Marauder ones that the Chaos Warriors get look like heaps cooler. Like the Slanesh Marauders that Warriors of Chaos get, I reckon they look heaps cooler. And yeah, the Warriors and the Chosen of Slanesh, like they look really good. So I'm really looking forward to getting some of those units in the Chaos rosters. Have we actually had that confirmed yet? Actually, yeah, I think we have, haven't we? Because people have played with Nikari and stuff, and they've got, like, Nikari's got those Actually, yeah, we would know from the hero choices, right? Anyone been following the like Turin and NTC and those guys that have been doing the multiplayer battles? Yeah, because I just realized, like, I haven't actually checked any of those videos, but it would be already confirmed. Like, does anyone know, can you get the cultist hero and the demon hero in Warriors of Chaos? And can the demon factions get, like, the Chaos Sorcerer hero or the Exalted hero, or whatever it is, the melee hero? And also, can the demon factions get chosen and also warriors of, like, marked warriors and marked chosen in their rosters? I have been watching those videos. They're based on the current state of Warhammer 3 and don't have any of the Chaos Warrior rework going on. What? Oh, wait, so you're saying you've been watching the videos where they've got, like, vampire counts and shit playing against, like, the Warhammer 3 factions, and the Warhammer 3 factions are just normal. And the Chaos Warriors don't, the Chaos Warrior rework stuff is not in it? Okay. Right, so it's not, so we don't know what's in it basically yet. Still. Okay. Interesting. Haven't seen anything like all the new stuff CS talk about. Okay. Alright, well, I guess the mystery remains then. I still want to know, yeah. I think that, like, from what Indie Pride was saying, he thought that, you know, Demons of Chaos are going to get, But wait up, but Indie Pride and those guys were talking about how Sigvald is now available for Demons of Chaos. If you play as Demons of Chaos, you can get Sigvald. And how if you play as Warriors of Chaos, you can get, fucking, I don't know, whatever. I can't remember what exactly, but... Yeah, I don't know, but not the other stuff, I guess. It's just maybe that was all it was. Yeah. Anyway, long story short, yeah, I'm hoping that the Chaos DLC is also going to be a DLC for Demons of Chaos, and Demons of Chaos are going to basically get all of the new stuff as well, like all the marked heroes, because it makes sense that they would, because like currently Khorne Scarbrand has the marked Chaos Khorne warriors, like the Khorne dual wielding Khorne halberds and Khorne sword and shield, or Khorne axe and shield, or whatever. So it makes sense that if those type of marked units like, are going to be made available for like the Warriors of Chaos for all the other races, then they would also put them into, you know, they would also give them to the monogods. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that the monogods will get the mortal units. But I don't know. I'd like to see it confirmed though. But and yeah, I really want to get more heroes for the Warriors of Chaos. I feel like just having only Chaos Sorcerers and Exalted Champions or whatever they are is not, like, only 2 units for heroes is not really enough. Especially if they're going to have 2 DLCs. So there's the basic Warriors of Chaos DLC, and now there's a second Warriors of Chaos DLC, and they've still only got 2 heroes. You know what I mean? It's pretty shit. So I'm hoping they get access to the Demons of Chaos heroes, at least one of them. At least the, I don't know, either the demon or the cultist one. Either one's good, I guess. But yeah, Warriors of Chaos with the demon, with the Slaanesh cultists would be pretty sweet.
I am the Slayer King.
All right.
Lord of the Ungrim,
I want to take out both of these armies.
true king of 8 peaks.
Oh, I could almost make it there. Should I take Black Crag or should I kill these 2 armies? He's looking awesome. Thanks, Sandy. Much appreciated. Are you still winning? Yes, I am. Despite, it doesn't matter how many battles I lose, I'm still winning. Because I'm playing Belegar. You can't lose as Belegar, basically. Oh yeah, where's Thorek? Have we met him yet? Nope. I should probably send a hero down to discover him, shouldn't I? Maybe I should just send this guy down and he can, like, discover him.
You summon me, I won't put my name to such actions.
Be pretty strange if the Chaos Champions like Azazel did not have access to the cultist of their deity. Yeah, I think so. And it would be kind of weird if they didn't have the demonettes of their deity as well, like the demonette heroes. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking they're going to get both heroes. Like they'll get like, yeah, I'm kind of thinking the Chaos Warriors and the demons. Like the Chaos Warriors will get the demon heroes from at least their own deity, or maybe all deities if it's like Archon, you know. And the monogods will get the marked versions of the heroes, so the marked sorcerer and the marked champion. I'm guessing. I'm guessing.
Get off, kid.
Because that marked champion of Khorne that we saw in the Azazel trailer, it would also be really weird if Skarbrand didn't get him, because he's obviously like full-on Khorne champion, you know. Although Khorne's doesn't have any sorcerers, do they? So that's interesting.
Zook right off.
Anyway, if I don't take out these armies, they're probably going to kill Ungrim. So I guess I should do that.
Revenge incarnate. Kill.
Would the demons not be more lords from the mortal chaos warriors? What? Khorne's anti. Yeah, that's what I'm just saying. Like, all of the other races are going to get a chaos sorcerer and a chaos champion, perhaps. But Khorne, I guess, is not, because he's not going to get a chaos sorcerer. So does that mean all the other heroes are going to, all the other factions will have 4 heroes and Khorne will only have 3? I don't know, maybe. If they get them at all.
I speak my lord's will. Target's Lord. We stay put.
All right. I think we're pretty good here. We'll see if we can get some good Zuffbar 42-pounder shots in there. It did a bit of damage. Probably not quite enough to activate them. Oh no, there they come. Yes, warriors and mortals in general, would they not venerate demons on the same level as their own lords? Is sort of what I was trying to get at. So, what are you saying? You're saying that Chaos Warriors should have demon lords to lead their armies? Yeah. I wouldn't. I mean, if Chaos Warriors get greater demons and lesser demons that can lead their armies, I wouldn't be upset about that. It might be weird having human leaders for the armies of the demons, though, unless they're demon princes. Yeah, Sigvald is not a demon prince, is he? I think he's a demon prince in Age of Sigmar, maybe, but he's not in. Oh, maybe he isn't. No, is Sigvald a demon prince? I'm not sure. Maybe because they've got artillery, they're not going to come. He's just an exalted champion. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, I kind of thought so, but sure. Are they going to come forward or no? No, looks like they're not going to come forward. Alright, it's okay. We shall switch around to this area here. Head up. They are. So they are coming. I think he is a Demon Prince in Age of Sigmar, but I think in Warhammer he's not become Demon Prince yet. Yeah, this is working pretty well, I think.
No shoddy contraptions here. Oh, baby! Warriors ready.
Yeah, they're still killing away there. Okay, these guys are piercing, so I'm not trying to get the fuck out there. That's fine. Slow them. You're gonna get a hit. You're gonna get in charge range. We should be able to get in charge range and then get him.
The ancestors watch.
That's run out of movement.
This is an order. Thoran.
Come on, get a hit. Got more of a say than I do because I only know of Chaos from a 40k perspective. Yeah, I probably know more, well, I used to know more 40k lore than fantasy lore. I've kind of picked up a lot more fantasy stuff peripherally. Like, I've read like a lot of novels of 40k and fantasy, but I've never really like studied it in terms of like, I don't know, like trying to figure it out and like talk about it and stuff like that. I've never really been a big lore guy in that way. I just like read the books and stuff and just imagine.
I speak my lord's will.
Charge. We can try and assassinate this guy as well. Because we're gonna get the kit, we're gonna wipe them out anyway, right? But
Vengeance calls.
we're not gonna get the money from killing these guys unless we actually kill them.
Without delay. Shifting. Faster. Let's settle some
Looks like Belegar's actually faster than him. Pretty cool.
march.
Kind of like running and hit him off.
Advance.
This other dwarf seems to be fucking him up pretty good.
With haste. God. For the ancestors.
Oh, wrecked him. Drilled. Nice work, lads. I just remember Sotek talking about how Sigvald was a demon prince and Valkyr was not. Yeah, on the wiki it says Valkyr is a demon prince, but yeah, I'm more inclined to listen to Sotek. Sigvald just doesn't he doesn't look like a demon prince because he's not very mutated. But I mean, I think maybe that's his his unique thing, that he's not, you know, he doesn't have any mutations because he's perfect. But, you know, it sort of feel like he would be, if he was actually a demon prince, he'd be more mutated. But Geld Prince, yeah, I don't know, the wiki doesn't say that he's a demon prince, but yeah, I don't know, you can't necessarily trust the wiki anyway. Another 10 Earth Gold. Thank you very much.
Setting forth.
He looks like the RM Dream Child. Yeah. You mean like Aryan?
Incarnate.
Have you seen the Nagash mod? No, I haven't. Some people have mentioned it to me though. But no, I haven't played it or anything.
Ranged firepower ready. We demand blood. Let us bleed for the clan. A worthy order.
Should probably stay back this time. To let them walk into the gunfire and stuff. Hey Nixar, how you going, man? Went out for a couple of beers, did you? I find beers always make me sleepy, and then it ruins my gaming time. I mean, you just have to make separate days for gaming and drinking, I think. For me, anyway. I know some people like drinking and gaming, but it doesn't work for me. If I go out and drink beers, then yeah, I might come back and watch a stream or something, but I wouldn't actually play myself. Because the beers make me sleepy. And then I'm only out for passive entertainment. Oh yeah, we can pop our heal potion. Should probably give that to this other guy. Save your good save files for a night when you haven't had beers, yeah. That's probably a good idea. But no, it's not so much about like bad decisions, although you probably do make bad decisions when you're drunk, but it's just about like energy level. It's like when I've had drinks, it just makes me really tired, like sleepy, you know? Maybe it's because I'm always kind of I'm a bit sleep deprived most of the time, so yeah, like whenever I have beers, it just put me to sleep because I lose that, you know, lose that edge. if I just drink coffee constantly. It's fine. Trying to keep it a bit family friendly, Phoenix. I mean, I don't really care about swearing and stuff, but I kind of try to, I guess. I try not to talk too much about, you know, grown-up things. Did I mention how your beard is majestic? I'm not sure. Somebody did. Might have been you, might have been somebody else. There's my beard has definitely been getting some compliments though.
This will not take me to my death.
Put him outside just so that he's got the option to retreat if he really needs to. And if I go ambush here, I can still make it. Yeah, I can still make it there. All right, I might just sit on.
I will do as you ask.
Where's that the closest way? Oh, because there's a road. Okay, right. All right, we'll move a smidge closer. Still stay in this territory so we can get replenish. And not bother with that. Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, I need to build another army up here. Maybe we should build a Slayer army. I wish you could get an army that gave yeah, I wish you could get a like something like how we've got the Rangers thing. We should get something like that gave Slayers Stalk. Because I feel like Slayers should have Stalk, kind of. Like, even though they are all like berserkers and they're suicidal and all that kind of stuff, I still think Slayers would, like, you know, they would kind of hide in the bushes or whatever for a little while until it was time to... Oh, no, I guess that's not true. Yeah, no, I guess they would just charge out. Yeah, no, I was trying to make a case for Slayers like ambushing and stuff, but I'm like, yeah, nah, I guess they wouldn't really. They'd just be like, come out facing, yeah, nasty stalkers with beards, yeah. That would be cool. That would give them a use for make them a bit more useful, you know. But no, that's right. Let's try and do another gyrocopter army. Maybe I'll do two. Should I do 2 flamethrowers? No, they're a bit expensive. We only need 1. Yeah.
I'm ready.
All right. Jomar Hammerfist. Slayers wouldn't be stealthy, they trip over their beards all the time. Yeah, no, I think they just wouldn't be stealthy on purpose. Like, I don't really know that much about all the different Slayers. I only really know mainly Gotrek because he's the one that you mainly hear about, you know. But yeah, I feel like Gotrek definitely wouldn't be stealthy. Like, that's like a problem that Felix constantly has with him. Like, he's always like, oh, maybe we should, you know, think about this. Maybe we should do such and such, you know. And then Gotrek always just charges into battle straight away. Should I go for Longbeards? I feel like our Quarreler stacks aren't really holding off the enemies too well. Yeah, that's right. I think they just, yeah, they wouldn't stealth. Yeah, no, fair enough. Yeah, like the rest of the army would be hiding in the long grass, and the Slayers would just all like stand up and be like, "Come get some, greenskin scum," and then they'd just like walk forward, making no effort to hide themselves. So yeah, they'd be pretty useless at trying to be stalking. What do you reckon? Ungrim can solo that army? When Immortal Empires is released, will you uninstall Total War Warhammer 2? Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, I think like you could maybe convince, because like Slayers, I think, well, again, I've like Gotrek's the main example that I've got, and maybe not all Slayers are the same level of integrity that Gotrek's got, but with Gotrek, I feel like he's very, you know, he's got a lot of integrity and a lot of pride, and he's pretty, like, I don't know, even though he's trying to die and whatever, he's also like really good. Like he would, you know, he'd always like fight on the side of, you know, justice and shit like that kind of thing. I don't know, but he has got like his weird dwarvish version of ethics, you know, that's a bit screwed up. But yeah, but anyway, like all I was going to say is like, I think that if you're a Slayer in general, you know, you're probably more likely to be an ethical person, because like otherwise you wouldn't have taken the Slayer oath in the first place, you know. But then again, I guess it's a society thing. Like you probably can get kind of forced to take the Slayer oath by your community. But yeah. There was that shady one in one of the books. Oh, who was the shady one? But yeah, anyway, long story short, I was going to say, with Gotrek, like, yeah, he wants to die in battle and all that kind of stuff. But if, like, there was... So I could imagine a situation where, you know, like, basically if he waited in stealth or whatever and defeated the enemy or did something or other, like if he did something other than just charging suicidally into battle, that would save a village from being wiped out or something, you know, like maybe Felix would be able to convince him to do, you know, something else, like, you know, that's not strictly Slayer suicide-y. If it was like to save, if it was to do something righteous, you know, like, but yeah, I don't know, but he's just as likely to just be like, oh no, I'll just kill them all, it's fine. Or whatever.
What? I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
I feel like we can solo these fuckers.
Yes?
We'll send this engineer in to help out. Should we give him like some Slayers to help him or whatever?
What?
There you go, you can have some Slayers to help him.
The Slayer in me seeks death. Yes. I am the Slayer.
I feel like if I fight it manually, we'll do better. Slayers want to die with honor. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Do you think we'll get more Slayer variants? I think we'll get a Slayer hero at some point. I think like a lot of people want a Demon Slayer or Dragon Slayer hero. So yeah, I kind of feel like we'll get one. They challenge the enemy, but have to try to survive. The death has to be honorable, not in vain. Otherwise, they would jump from a cliff. I'm pretty sure they can do like suicidal stuff though. Like there could be an army there, and they could be like, right, I'm going to fight this army. You know, like they're technically not suicidal, and they'll still try to win. But you know what I mean. Like, but the decision to fight a whole army was the decision to commit suicide. You know what I mean? But they, even though technically they're still trying to win, like the fact that they tried to fight the whole army means that they're basically committing suicide, you know? Like, because like that's the whole premise, right? They'll be like, oh, I'll fight this giant or this troll or whatever. Then it's suicide. It's suicidal because they have no chance of winning, right? Yeah, so they do go on suicide attacks, but they still try to win. They don't just stand there and die or whatever. Yeah, totally. I wonder if I should like waste some ammo, maybe. I'll wait for these other dudes to arrive. Alright, I think we're about ready.
Race far, race fast. Go! Shield bearers, ho! Plow through! Charge! Strike out! Move now! The Iron Fists!
We have an uphill charge. Into it. Hopefully we can hit this guy a little bit. Put it working. Oh, he's gonna be wrecked now. I bet he's smashing this other guy pretty good.
Slayers! Veterans! By the gears of Zufbar! That'll do! Slayers! Boom! And that!
Oh yeah, they get smashed. Oh shit. Getting fucked up. Fucking slaughter him. This fucked his melee defense, but oh well. Did he kill him? Oh no, I fucked up. That melee defense, I really needed that melee defense so that I could keep regenerating. Screwed up. Now he's gonna die. Oh, he's nearly winning, but he's still gonna die. Oh, if you can stay. Oh no! He was like so about to live. We just didn't quite get in there and try. Wait a second. Still alive. Oh no, we popped him. We popped him. Sick. He lived. What a fucking legend. He lived. He's slowly regenerating. How many hit points has he got? 170. He's like sort of winning. It's fine. Really fine. Guy's sort of winning. Can't believe he lived. What a fucking legend. These slayers onto these other guys. Shattered. Okay. How's this gobbo doing? Yeah, this gobbo is wrecking me.
Yes, laddie.
It'd be good if we could get away from him, but... And let him die. I don't want him to die, but...
On the way. Nothing can stop us. For the ancestor gods. Obey me.
Oh, he's shattered? Alright, I think he's gonna live now.
Clans unite.
Oh, all the Slayers died. Oh no. It might be like... Might be all over. It's like one hit and he's dead, basically. Oh, he smashed that dude. Get in there. Charge him. Oh, we nearly killed him. If he kills that guy, then we might win. They might shatter. Oh yeah, nice. Come on. Oh no, he got shot. She's getting shot. Oh no. He's got 400 hit points left. Don't get shot.
More of vengeance.
300 hit points. 300. He's losing health still. That's about to break. If that breaks, then might chain route these guys. Nah, didn't chain route them. 300 hit points. 298, 300. We got to charge. $200 hit points. Oh no, we got hit then.
Kill them.
Route them. Come on, route. Yep, good. Come on, route the chariot. Route the chariot. Hit the chariot. Hit the chariot. Oh, they got it. He took a charge from the archers. Oh, I can't pop this because he'll lose melee defense.
For the ancestors.
Get after them, guys. Don't let him shoot. If they get into shooting range, we're in deep shit. Charge! Don't let him shoot. Alright, here we go. Oh, we got this. We got this. Slay them! There's nothing else that's going to shoot us, is there? No. I think we got this, boys. Oh no, if these guys... They got a charge on me, don't shoot. They get a shot on me, it's gonna be bad. No, that's good, they didn't get shoot. We got this. I think when those guys, if those guys leave the battlefield, these guys should route. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Alright, we'll try and regenerate a little bit of health. Oh yeah, and the engineer didn't die either. He shattered. So he still survived with a few hit points. So it was all good. He's fine. He's fine, everybody. Yeah, when he gets below 20% health, he gets like an extra 20% physical resistance as well. So he's got this thing on. 30% physical resistance. So he becomes like super tanky when he gets low, which is pretty cool. In game 1 HP means you're fine. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Except for in Warhammer 3, there's a wound system. I can't remember exactly what it does, but when you get, I think it's when you get below 25% health or something like that, then you get then you get some sort of penalty to your stats. But yeah, I don't know if it's that bad though, really. But there is some sort of penalty, at least in Warhammer 3. Nice. So he's completely fine. Completely fine. And yeah, Joseph, I think he needs to continue, or somebody needs to continue south. This guy can go pretty far. Maybe this guy, actually. What's this guy, Valea? No, he's cunning. Whatever. We don't really need him, do we? So if we just send him down south. Actually, first let's just check if Thorek is still alive. I think he should be still alive. Yeah. Ironbrow Expedition is still alive.
Anad, dowie from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great day.
If we could get an alliance with these guys, they might be able to see. They might be able to give us vision on
Time.
Aye, am Iron Fist.
on Ironbrow. Dwarves are too stubborn to die. Indeed. Wasn't the wound system only for single entities? Yeah, that's right. The wound system's just for single entities. I'm not sure if it's even for single entity units or just, or like all single entity units or just for heroes. But yeah, it's single entity units, yeah. Like just lords, I mean.
Move. Move enough.
You reckon we can take this shit out? And, yeah, we can take that shit out, right?
Shall be done.
We've got 18 units. Should we hire some extra stuff just for security? Just for, what would be good, actually? Bomber, maybe? Bomber. And I don't know what else to get, really. Just a bomber. Anything else here is stealth? Oh yeah, these guys are stealth. We don't really need them. Yeah, we'll just get the bomber. Bit of extra security. The Ironbreakers. I don't think we need the Ironbreakers. Although, maybe it would have been good. You have Lightning Strike? Yeah, we do have Lightning Strike. But I mean, it's only this extra little army that's not really, doesn't really matter.
By the king's command. On your skills, Dowie.
Yeah, do you think I should Lightning Strike just so we don't have to deal with these extra heroes? I suppose, I mean, it wouldn't hurt just to be safe. And it will give us an extra, extra army to fight later on for more XP and stuff. Might have been able to fight them, but the siege, yeah, the siege would probably be easier, I'd say, yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't get the stealth, I didn't get the, shit. I forgot to get the, stealth banner for the Grudge Thrower. Should have put the stealth banner on it. Now the Grudge Thrower is probably going to get fucked up. We could probably put it in the corner here, I suppose.
Dwarfs, to me! Warhammer! Grudge thrower! Child up on it! The ancestors watch for the High King!
Oh, we could also just stealth in over here. Nah, there would be too many dudes. There would be too many dudes, yeah. Stealth in the catapult unit? Yeah. It's Stalk, I think, so I can actually shoot at the same time as being invisible. Pretty sweet.
Gears of Zafar!
Yeah, I think we can get these guys sitting in here, it'd be fine.
Plow through! On the way!
Excuse me. Incoming boulders. Have they got artillery? No, they don't have any artillery. Oh, we've got it. We've got artillery. Wouldn't it need to be sniped to shoot while invisible? Yeah, you can get snipe on a. You can get a snipe banner on your artillery for duels. You only get one though. It's like a raider. All right.
Battle ready! I'm guild approved!
Let's put this door down. You can come and help out with that. Yeah, we'll get the gyro bomber. Once we get them blobbed up here and we start doing some damage, we'll get the gyro bomber in there as well. I think that they don't really blow up properly, so you got to kind of fight for a while. Hammer of Grongi mod that lets the gyrocopters fire Hellstorm rockets. That would be pretty cool. But nah, I don't use mods. I like to just play the vanilla game, mostly. All right, gates going down. Yeah, we'll just get this done, and that's going to fix our economy. We can just immediately abandon this again, and then we can go and invade the elves. Yeah, put this guy into two, and just stay outside. All right, everyone's starting to melt now. It's nice. Oh yeah, that was a good hit. Took like 30% off like 3 different units. Very nice. I wonder if we can actually just put him like kind of here and put him in guard mode and he can just shoot into the melee. Hopefully he won't friendly fire into the back of everyone, guys. I wonder if that chart that works on himself. I assume it does. And we can do this as well. Oh, these guys are like, yeah. Him. Alright, cool. Yeah, we'll get the gyro bomber to come over here as well. See if we can. Cool. That's like fucking destroyed everything pretty much. Did we get the Lord in there somewhere? Was that Black Hawk? Oh, we should take it as Black Hawk's out. We can. Oh, there he is. There's Hero. Look at all those sweet kills. Yeah, exactly. Walls clear on the other side. Yeah, the walls are clear on the other side. All right, fuck it. Let's do some stealth missions. It's gonna take him forever. They're probably better actually just to shoot over the walls right here. You can try and get some artillery shots in there. Yeah, I feel like we should just go like that. That's good. Yeah, that's getting it done. You're getting there now. Yeah, the bomber did do work, didn't it? Just wrecked everything. I mean, it probably would have been fine to just grind our way through the whole lot, but it just saved time. Good work. Good work, lads. How much damage did he do? 94,000 damage done with Belegar's AoE Mortis effect. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. This did 43,000 damage. It's pretty good. Alright, cool. So we've taken back Karakate Peaks. Belegar's, you know, cleared the stain of honor from his name. Mrs. Mercy says, yes, we should get a second kitten. That predictable. That was a predictable response. Wonder if we should get a specific type of kitten. I wanted to get a Russian blue or a British blue originally. That was my plan. But then I don't know. Then we got Scully, and I don't know. We just saw her and she was just really cool and got her, you know. But yeah, I'm thinking to our second cat, when we get a second one, she's gonna be bigger than the first one. Like she's gonna be bigger than Scully. Because I mean, just chances are, because Scully's really small. Oh, look at this! It's all been fixed now. The Great Book of Grudges, Karakate Peaks. Seen as an oath fulfilled and a sore point for all dwarfs, the loss of Karak 8 Peaks was a low point for Karazankor. Since its fall, many dwarves have tried and failed to reconquer it. Belegar is the latest of these, who has dedicated his life to reclaiming this famous hold. As a direct descendant of the last ruler of Karak 8 Peaks, Belegar and all those in Clan Ungrim consider its occupation their greatest grudge. Boom. Looted it? That's going in the book? No, but I looted the greenskins stuff. But yeah, did you see all these those dwarven things that got put up now? Now it's all like beautiful and dwarven craftsmanship. Before it was all like stinky with like orc poo everywhere and stuff. We cleared all that out. Now it's really nice.
I stand defiant.
I stand defiant. And we can get another runesmith as well. Grimnir? I think we'll get a Grimnir one, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just get a Grimnir one. And don't want any of those guys. That's fine. Gotta purge the Undercity. The Skaven is all the way down. Yeah, for sure. We had one cat that was massive and one small one. They fought but got on. They fought but they got on well. Yeah, nice. Yeah, maybe if we get a big male cat, then the male cat will be more chilled out because he's male, and the female cat will be less chilled out, but she'll be tiny, so she won't be able to bash the boy. So it'll be alright.
Let me think about it. No!
You know who I am.
Now we want to get a couple of grudge throwers and a shitload more correlers. I kind of want to get a lot more guns as well. Just get like fucking heaps of guns. Tons of guns. I think 4 is probably the most you can handle, really. There we go, 4 guns. That's pretty good.
Ready to do the guild's bidding. Grease those animals. What orders? Muster out.
So let's see, tough. Oh, tough's pretty good. What else we got going on? Engineers, strategist, fleet-footed, Valea. I feel like Valea's better than tough. The tough's good, but Valea's like my favorite probably.
It is time.
So yeah, I'll spend the extra money to get rid of this guy again. We'll
The
get rid of
dwarfs
Valea.
need me. Ready to
Just because at the end of the game, for the end of the game, a lot of other characters, factions or whatever, will have heaps of heroes. They'll have more heroes than you, and their heroes will probably be leveled up more than you as well. So when you've only got like 4 heroes or whatever, and they've got like 20 all trying to assassinate you constantly, like that 20% reduced chance for enemy actions is just really good. That's my mentality behind it anyway.
white dwarf.
You summoned me.
Oh, we've got level 3.
To battle?
We could hire some Bugman's Rangers. Takes 2 turns to recruit. We get 4. Yeah, we get 4 of them though. Should we get 4 Bugman's Rangers? We could be kind of good. Maybe we'll get rid of these dudes. Yeah, that could be cool. We get rid of these dudes. We'll get rid of this. And we'll recruit 4. We're going to stay for 2 turns to get them. But that's cool, I think. And I think it's kind of cool having just 4 elite Bugman's Rangers and then the rest like lobies. Kind of cool. $116. Have we got any more shit that we can melt down? Pressure healing. It's all good stuff. Oh yeah, those 2 can get melted down. Oh, we got a potion of toughness. Sick. Please recruit some axe thrower rangers as well. Nah. No, I don't want axe thrower rangers. Just want bugmans. Is there any downside to bugmans except for cost? Nah, just cost. The bugmans are basically just better than the normal rangers, but they're more expensive.
Belegar's will binds me to you.
49% there. What about here? Oh, we can't do it there.
The runes are ready. I grow restless.
Should we send him up north to join up with these guys? Maybe?
How can I help?
Oh yeah, so these guys are coming over at 9 AM, which is in 53 minutes. So that's I gotta get ready for breakfast in 53 minutes. So I'd say if we go for 45 minutes, and then I've got 8 minutes to have a shower and get dressed. So that'll be fine.
Zolrikas!
2 turns, yeah, the 2-turn recruit is pretty brutal as well. I'm gonna just sit here like a dickhead for 2 turns. It's not cool. Oh yeah, so do we want to put these 2 garrison things in and make it like a super garrison? Get this as well, we can have all of the garrison. I feel like growth probably should go for. Yeah, I don't know. Are either of these worth it? Like at this, I mean, growth all provinces is pretty strong, pretty cool. And this one, we don't need this. Oh, we do if we want to recruit. We might want to recruit more. Oh, actually, no, we don't. No, I don't think we need that. The reinforced citadel, yeah, and I don't know if we really need the reinforced citadel because the 1 unit of hammerers as well is not very good. The 2 units of ironbreaker garrison is pretty sweet, but the 1 unit of hammerers is not very good. It would probably just push out something more important that we actually wanted. I'll probably bust this down and build the growth building.
Time for a reckoning. The dwarfs need me.
All right, I think we are rocking and a rolling. Should I repair this? 400. How long is it going to take to repair naturally? Maybe we'll just repair it. Okay. I think I wanted to get interlocking shields, so that gives us +5 armor for our ranger. Oh, for our quarreler, sorry. And then we can take this and get +5 melee defense for our rangers as well. Which is pretty solid. No, we won't level that up. I don't think. I don't know, should we level up Fistus Black? And then we could put a growth building in there. Yeah, fuck it. Probably lose it again later on, but it's okay. Belegar Ironhammer, we'll give him More damage. Yeah, I think the repair will be worth it because it'll raise the income from like 200 to 500, so it'll pay for itself in like 4 or 5 turns. So I think even if that's not like, it'll either be worth, we'll either break even on it or it'll be good, I think, basically. Is my thinking. Oh, crap. Now we've got to wait another turn for a fucking Ungrim's Rangers. This is why 2-turn recruitment sucks.
Iron Hammer. Lord of the Ungrim. True King. What? To battle! The Karagate Peaks! Ancestors heroes!
Send him down to find Thorek. Meanwhile, we'll terrorize this local area with Belegar's army.
Belegar Ironhammer.
We might just recruit a extra lord here. Be a bit expensive, but there we go.
What? Ready? Ah. Aye, it is time.
Iron sets a clan and hold.
Strong? Nah.
Ready.
By Grogny, this had better be good.
They are.
Aye. Ready
Yes.
to do the guild's bidding.
And what's this one? Grim, yeah, Grim is good. Cool. And we need 17 with 3 more units. Okay, what do we need? So you reckon maybe 3 units of Longbeards? Maybe. And we can just replace them with heroes as we get more heroes, maybe. As they die off. Replace them with heroes slowly.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
Yeah, maybe we should let Ungrim go to sleep for a while.
Aye. I am the Slayer King. This road is shoddy.
Yeah, maybe we'll just let Ungrim just have a nap for a while.
True Lord.
This guy, archivist. Alright, I think we are doing pretty well now. Not having to pay 50% extra for all of our units is a great boon, great success. Maybe have Ungrim recruit the Bugman's Rangers? Nah, they only take one more, like 2 turns, so I'll just delete that unit afterwards and have an empty slot. But yeah, we could probably almost afford a third. We could probably almost afford a third army now. So I might just have like 2 armies for a little bit. Just save up money until we find Thorek, and then start building another stack.
I'm here. Bring it down.
Get a rune bearer again.
I have the forge fires glowing. I'll surround the enemy in dark rooms.
All right. Yep. Alright, yep, fine. Take it back. Won't be yours for long. Enjoy it while it lasts.
I am Belegar, true king.
Yeah, we'll try and clean up. We'll try and get back our Mercy of the Silent. Yeah, I'm just like thinking about stuff. I'm nearly done. I got to finish. I got friends coming over for breakfast in about half an hour, so I've got to wrap up soon. But I'm gonna try to just get another couple. Oh, check this guy out. Looking bit late, Clan Wars. Clark 8 Peaks is mine.
What do you want?
Mine!
Aye. A wise plan.
Hey, LT Thomas. Belegar is one of my favorite campaigns. Do you think the changes to Ethereal is a positive for the Ancestor heroes? Well, it's not so much that the changes to Ethereal are positive or negative. I think the changes to Warhammer 3 are bad for the Ethereal heroes. So the changes to Warhammer 3 are, one of them is that there's a lot more things that do magic damage. So the Ethereal heroes' physical resistance is way less effective in Warhammer 3 than it was in Warhammer 2, just normally. And the other thing is that the healing in Warhammer 3 is percentage based of your health. So the great thing about Ethereal units is that they have low health but high resistance, so they're really good for flat rate healing, because you know, if you heal like 600 damage on an Ethereal unit, that's like a fifth of their health, right? But if you heal 600 damage on a normal like tanky hero, that's only like a tenth of their health. So basically flat rate healing was really good for them, but now in Warhammer 3 with percentage healing, like where you get 0.1% per second or whatever, that's like much worse now because they've got such low health, such low base health. So it was like just Warhammer 3 without any changes already fucking nerfs Ethereal heroes, basically makes them weaker. So the change that they did by making their physical resist lower and their health higher was basically to like try to reduce how much Warhammer 3 was going to screw them over, basically. But I don't know if it's like, I don't know if it was a great change, because it just, I don't know, like, I feel like they should have just kept the 75, like, give them the more health, but just keep the 75% physical resistance. I feel like would have been better, or something like that. Yeah, they reduced their physical resistance and gave them more health. But I feel like that, like, I don't know. Like, I think that the physical resistance, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think we'll just have to play around with it and see how it feels.
I stand defiant.
But I think, as far as Belegar's concerned with his heroes, I think it's probably going to make them stronger in general, because they still will be able to really reach, like, they'll still be able to reach the physical resist cap of 90%, because they start off as 50, right? And then Belegar gives them, I think, plus 10, so that's 60. And then if you have Guardian, that's another 15, so that's 75. And then you just give them like a Talisman of Preservation that makes it like, 93 or whatever, then, they're capped, right? So they'll still be able to easily reach the physical resist cap, but now they can have a higher amount of base health. So that means that the Iron Warden's Tankard will heal them more. So, yeah, so I think it's going to actually kind of make them stronger if you're using them in the campaign the same way I am, where you're like gearing them out and stacking them with everything. Yeah, I don't know.
What? Master of Runecraft. Vengeful Runelord. Done. Yes.
Yeah, we'll pick up our 4 extra dudes there.
Belegar.
And then we'll have a full stack here, which should be pretty good. Oh yeah, we need to build this stealth thing for our catapult. Where is it? Is it in? It's in character runes, or is it in banner? No, it's in banner runes, right? Here we go. Master Rune of Disguise gives attribute Snipe to 1 artillery unit. So now we have Stalking Rangers and Stalking Artillery. Okay, we've got a full stack here with Grombrindal. What are we going to do with Grombrindal? I think we can come down through here again. Probably.
How can I help?
Yeah, this army is still going to be a bit tough for us, but I don't think it's going to be that bad. And need to give him a sort of spite and Ungrim's gear. Hopefully he doesn't lose all the stuff. And actually we could give a ranger, is it ranger armor? Ranger's brooch, stalk. Yeah, we'll get a ranger's brooch, give that to our rune priest in Belegar's army.
Iron armor.
Wait up, didn't I just... Oh, it's there it is there. Okay, so that's actually shit because it goes into the slot that we need. Don't know how I feel about all that. Spread around some students. Hope the runes will immediately equip. Yeah, the runes will instantly equip, I think, in 1.3. I think they should change that though. I don't like, I mean, it is more convenient, but I don't think I like that. I don't think it's realistic. I think, you know, I think that it, like anything that reduces the amount of decisions that you can make. Like, I feel like strategy games are all about you having that agency to make decisions to make your campaign more efficient and more powerful and stuff like that. And having to wait one turn for your items to equip meant that you had to be a bit more strategic. You're like, oh, who am I going to put this item on? It's going to take one turn. You know, like if you get an item reward that applies instantly, like if you fight a battle and you get an item, you get it instantly. So then it's like, okay, I want this item to be on somebody else, but because I just fought the battle and it instantly equipped, this guy's actually got the item now. So if you're going to fight another battle, you don't want to move it yet because he's already got it. Whereas if you move it, it's going to take one turn to apply and stuff. Like there's all these little decisions that you had to make around the items, you know. Whereas now when you can just move them instantly, there's no more decisions. It's just like, you know, move all your items around. And because like that gives you an advantage, and if you don't do it, you're basically at a disadvantage. So that means you just got all this bullshit busy work to do, moving all these items around every turn. You know what I mean? Like I don't really do it, but you know, that would be the most efficient way to play, and that's just annoying, like having to move those items every turn, you know. So yeah, I don't know, like I feel like it's just a bad change basically. I feel like they should change it back to be so it's not instant. Yeah, one, because it's tedious, and two, because it removes decisions, you know. It's kind of like how they were saying with the Dark Elf economy, how they thought the Dark Elf economy made it too easy for you to make lots of money late game without you really having to do anything or make any decisions. So, you know, like, yeah, and I agree, nothing should be, well, not nothing, but like you want lots of things to be affected by your decisions, you know. You don't want everything to just be no-brainer, don't have to do anything, you know. Otherwise, what's the point of playing a strategy game? You might as well play like an action game or something. That's what I reckon.
Onward!
For clan honor.
Aye? Forwards!
Collapse!
Hey, Rune Bearer, nice. So now I've got one Rune Bearer for each of our main armies, but I want to get one more just in case we get a third army as well. So we'll keep leveling these guys up outside of our armies. And technology, yeah, I wanted to get my rangers, get the melee defense, and then we probably want to get the thunderer damage. Mrs. Mercy is going to make us a bit of a fry up this morning. We're having like bacon and eggs and yummy toast, and some smashed avocado and all that kind of stuff. Should be very nice.
I am Belegar, true king of the 8 peaks.
Yeah, I've got this problem now with my my green screen. It doesn't like reach all the way down because my room's a bit bigger now. My green screen's like further away, so it doesn't actually cover up all of the background. So I've got this little like blue-white patch over my shoulder. But if I just be like extra staunch, then it's alright. Just have to sit up and puff my chest up more. Alright, we thought this fight was going to be a bit rough, but I think it's going to be okay. We're not going to have our magic items, so we're not going to have our Rune of Spite or our health regeneration, unfortunately. So we're going to have to deal with that. I think there's actually a weird... Yeah, there's actually a weird little thing here, right? So if we wanted, we could use that as a bit of a... We could set up here and have a little bit of a blockage there that we could get behind. Or we could do it on this side as well.
We demand blood. Longbeards.
Yeah, you can't like move in there. So yeah, we could like set her up around here. And like kind of use that. We could set up here and kind of use that. Or we could just set up in the back corner. Well, actually, this one's better, isn't it? Or is there not one there? Oh no, there's nothing there. But the drop there would give us more damage. Or we could just set up in the back corner like we're here and gonna have like maybe have just like guns that face forward. And like Grombrindal there. Sweet. Mrs. Mercy just checking up on me, making sure I'm going to be ready for breakfast. Well, actually, no, she was making sure, she was checking to see if there was any laundry for her to do, actually, technically.
Thunderous.
She wants to, like, wash stuff, I guess.
War of vengeance.
I don't even know what she was doing. She was just looking around. She was saying, I'm checking to see if there's anything for me to do in here. So I don't know what that was about, actually. I guess she was checking to see if there's any laundry to do, but she didn't make any laundry, so I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on there. Eating breakfast myself. Have we gotten 8 peaks? We do have 8 peaks. We just took 8 peaks, so that's done. That's achieved. Alright, so I'm thinking these guys shooting there. That guy can shoot to that point. So we just leave like a little gap like there. So, yeah, so I'm thinking I put this like there. Put these two like behind. And we have like this like there.
They have wronged us. War of vengeance.
I don't know, something like that.
War of vengeance.
Yes.
By my beard. Let us bleed for the clan. Longbeards, let the vengeance begin.
Being this sort of a situation. Was she offering to fight a battle? Yeah, maybe she was. Maybe she was like, oh, is there any battles for me to fight in here? Maybe that was what it was all about. Alright. Let's do this. Let's kick this pig. You guys can actually face that direction. Easier. Oh, this corner's fucked up. We got a dick. Okay, this corner's fucked up, so we have to just not go in the corner. Yeah, it's gonna be a mess actually. We'll be fine. Yeah, if we can kill their lord before he gets up there. That'd be awesome.
Rage fast! Move now!
Are there any nasty skulkers?
Plow through!
No, not nasty skulkers. They're night goblins. Night goblins are okay because they don't have the slowdown that the nasty skulkers have. The nasty skulkers like get the slowdown,
Nothing can
and then when they do it to you, it makes you get the shit shot out of you by all of their stuff.
charge! Rage fast! Move!
This is working out pretty well so far.
Nothing can stop us! I charge!
This is working well. Yeah, they're pretty good taking out those ranged foes.
Move now! Plow through!
This is working right down into our guns. So hopefully those guns are gonna just fuck that up really badly when it gets in range. I think this is gonna work out alright. The only problem is these black orcs, they're gonna just rip through our longbeards really fast. And we're only going to be able to kill the ones that are in front of the guns over the side.
Strike out! Shall we attack? Nothing can stop us! Plow through! Move! Dwarf! Ready axis! Dutch! Off we go! Yes! Yes! Charge! We are relentless!
Maybe we should move these guys forward a little bit.
For the High King! Yes, Lord! Move to attack! Strike out! Move now! Rage fast! Go! Drain them!
He's dead.
Nothing can stop us! Charge! Vengeance! Gyrocopter! Axes out!
Yeah, this is rough.
Yes, then! Gyrocopter! On the way! On! Will do! Move! On! Fane! Gyrocopter! Right!
That Thane's getting fucked up. And the spider's going down.
Quarrelers!
Spider's pretty fucked. That's good.
Shine like crow! Going, move it!
This Thane's hanging in there. He's doing alright.
Let's start shooting! Gyrocopter!
Did that spider get killed? No, no, alright.
The orcs! Do it! By the ancestors! Gyrocopter! Move now! Go! Plow through! Strike out! Rage fast!
No shoddy contraption here.
Withdraw! Hey!
Take them out quick. We got rid of that spider, didn't we? No, it's still alive. Whoosh. Nice. Alright, those longbeards got fucked up. But that's alright. That's alright. Screw it. They did their job. Goblin Fanatics scary. Yeah, Goblin Fanatics are pretty scary. I'm gonna try and take out this spider because it's like one of the most. Well, the Black Hawks are pretty valuable as well. We can kill some of them, it'll be good. Shit, how did they miss that? Unit's been wiped out. One of my units or one of this. How did one of my units get wiped out? Seems weird. Alright. That's pretty good. Not too bad. Yeah, these Longbeards gave their lives for the cause. But apart from that, it was pretty good. If we can find some good recruits for heroes this turn, then basically we can just replace those guys with heroes. Heroes won't do as good a job at, you know, giving their life for the cause, but no Slayer Oath for those long bids? No, not necessary. They've already achieved their Slayer Oath. Shameful display. Make him take the oath. Always make him take the oath. Alright. Okay, so we finally got our four Bugman's Rangers. Belegar, that's pretty good. This guy's still pretty much whole. He can follow up and take this army out fairly easily. But disciplined, not bad. Alright, cool. Well, we've kind of achieved everything we need to do here, except for we just need to find Thorek. So, next episode, we will get Thorek to come with us. And then we're going to basically get all of the Dwarf Lords to go and crusade against the Elves. So, normally at this point, we would start consolidating and try and getting our stuff out to tier 4 and all that. But instead, I'm just going to be like, we're just going to be on a crazed vengeance mission. Go over here, kill all these Elves. By the time we get to Ulthuan, looks like Marathi will have taken most of it over. So we'll slaughter all of Marathi's minions and get revenge on the Dark Elves. That's the plan. All right, I better go and get some and get ready for some breakfast. Linksy is playing some Total War by the looks of it. What's he doing? Oh, he's doing some countdown stream. What the fuck?
Almighty Grimgor Ironhide.
Is Linksy actually there? Mostly an AFK stream. Okay. So I think Linksy's doing like some weird AFK stream where he just plays shit non-stop for hours. God, this is some new Yeah, so this is some new like YouTube hack thing. I've noticed there's other channels that do this where they just play whatever, some shit in the background for like hours and hours and just let people like watch it, like, you know, but they don't actually do anything. I don't know. I hope that, I don't know, if it seems like, I don't know if it helps your channel. If it helps your channel, I guess it's whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really like that type of content. So anyway, I'm not gonna host Linksy today. I think I hosted Ragnarok yesterday. So maybe should host Dame Offensive today. Dame Offensive is doing Dryka. She's doing like a don't lose anything campaign. I don't know what the rules are. Anyway, if you want to check out that, go and check out Dame Offensive. She's playing Dryka Don't Lose Anything campaign. Maybe take some notes because I think I want to play Dryka soon as well. So yeah, maybe when Dame finishes her Dryka campaign, I can start a new Dryka campaign so you can like continue on or something like that. But yeah, I'll probably play I'll probably go the Dwarfs or more Miao Ying Confederation Science for me next time. But anyway, thanks so much guys for joining, and thanks for all the super chats as well. I had quite a few people do super chats today, which was really generous. Or maybe it was just the one person doing it over again. I got L Thomas and also who was the other person that kept doing super chats? Peter Dickman. Yeah, thanks Peter, much appreciated. And I had a couple of people read up their memberships and stuff as well, which was nice. So all good stuff. All right, I'll catch you guys later. Go and check out Dame Offensive stream and say hi from me. And I will let you know tomorrow how breakfast goes. See you guys.